All right, hello. Oh, wait. All right, hello, chat. How's everybody doing? Hold on, let me just close the door. Okay. How are you all doing today? This is my first stream that I'm doing which in a long time, which I'm doing in the afternoon. How are you all doing in this early in the day? Early morning, early bird gets the worm after all. Even if there's no worm to really get. But my worms are going to be the things I'll be pulling in the gacha today. Hopefully I'll get what I want. I don't have to say it, do I? I don't have to say anything. Alright, as we're starting soon, I'll just use that time to install the game. Alright, 1 GB. So, for those who are not getting ads, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're all doing well. I've just been kind of in a weird spot, I suppose. Just been thinking about like my streams as a whole, and also unrelated to the streams, the fact that I've just woken up at 9 today, and I just woke up at 12 yesterday. Like the time I was streaming now, I woke up at this time yesterday, which was a very weird experience considering what I wanted to do that day. OBS is hallucinating. It is. It is a little bit. Also, welcome, Virtunad. How are you doing today? Make yourself comfortable, because it'll be a journey. Oh, that's all right. That's uh, that's a given. Just need to wait for this little stupid silly little update to install. I just hope that I get the faust on my first pull. First 10 pull, or very early pulls. I don't want to spend 230 pulls on this. Still proccing the event. Casual 1.3 GB install. Yeah, it is quite a really big install. Oh, you'll get a fast, alright. Okay. Okay. I'll explain the joke if it comes to that, but for now, I hope I get the ego for this event. Specifically. Alright, oh hey, the game is on installing. And welcome back from the ads. Okay, it's time. It is time to see what's up. And I might have to spend lunacy on, Oh. Oh, hey, I did not know they just gave pulls away like that. How nice of them. How nice of them. Give me your thing. Okay. Just check. I took 110 pulls. So someone I saw was lucky enough to get all 3 in 20 pulls. Holy shit. Yeah, there's an event at the same time for login. Yeah, I just noticed just now. Thank you. But it is quite nice though. Just getting like 20 pulls from like daily logins. But yeah, maximum encaphalin, no modules, no boxes. This is gonna go so well. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is gonna go so well. And now it's time to do this. It's time to gamble, everybody. I wonder if I'm gonna have good results. Even I have 70 boxes. Oh no. Yeah, so see, the thing is, I just redeem the boxes and I press skip stage instead of actually doing the stage. Yeah, I'm not very efficient with my spendings. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. For now, I just hope I can have good luck. And at least exchanging this is possible. The exchanging with these is possible, which I'm very happy about. So even if I get 200 pulls, I will still be guaranteed to have this, to have one of them. All right, hold on tight, everybody. This is gonna be voyage. Okay, okay. Of course, I was not gonna get it in my first 10 pulls. Yeah, all right. This is not a good sign. This is not a very good sign. Hold on, I'll move my little avatar a bit. This thing here, not good. This is not a good sign for things to come. There is. I should put my gotcha transmit before he goes on support. Let me do that before continuing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, so people can use those. Yeah. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared now. Okay, first 20 pulls. I didn't really get much. But hey, I've done pulls in a while, so of course I'm not gonna get anything for now. Okay. 30 pulls done, still nothing. 40 pulls in. Okay, still nothing. Still absolutely nothing. That's incredible. Thank you, game. Alright, now it's time to spend my my truckload amounts of lunacy. Come on. Please let this be a fake out. Oh my god! It's a fake out? Wait. Wait. I'm scared of this. I'm scared. Chat. Oh my god. I got one. I got one. Let's see what it is. Oh my god, yes! I got her! 50 pulls. Holy shit. Woo! I have her. Thank you for coming home. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not usually I'm not usually a very what do you call it? A very expressive person, but this just made my day. I did not have to spend that many pulls to get this thing at all. So you can probably imagine how ecstatic this made me. Like, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim Ji-hoon. Very cool. Very, very cool. And all that took me was 50 pulls. Ah, yippee! I did it. I did it. I got her. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Now, the question is, do I continue and try to get the other two? Probably, right? They're limited. So sure, fuck it. I'll do one more. That's a fake under the gold. That's a fake under to an ego? Okay. Wonder which one that is. Oh, this one. The golden one from earlier was Warp Dawn. So you don't get to make the joke yet. Alright, now let's keep going. It was Don Quixote? Yeah, Warp Don. Warp Don Quixote. That's what it was. Okay, still nothing. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Oh! Another one? No way. Another one. Holy shit. And Gregor. Hello, Gregor. This is... how many pulls? 80? Let me check real quick. Gregor reads the newspaper. He do be reading the newspaper. Yep, 80 pulls. And I'm about to have all three of them very close to each other. Hopefully, very close to each other. This is pull 100. Okay, no fake out. Please fake out here. Oh, okay. Okay. 110 pulls. Okay, that's a gold. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, Gregor. Yes, I already said hi to you, Gregor. Now can you screw off, please? Thank you. Okay. Please, Honglu. Oh, that's a gold. Wait. Gold is bad. Gold is bad. Oh, no. Oh, that hit so close. Oh, that hit close. Oh, no. I'm so cute. Oh, my God. Nat, why are you Nat, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. This is really not that funny. This is really not that funny. Really not that funny. This identity comes scarily close to what I want to avoid, and I've gotten this guy like a few times already. I'm scared. I'm very, very scared. Alright, let's keep going. I just have to be careful so I don't actually spend more than 200 of them. Okay, 60 more pulls left until I can redeem until I can just redeem Honglu. Honglu as well doesn't want to come. He just doesn't want to arrive. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Please. Okay. 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 Yeah, you're just missing Hongler. Yeah, yeah. I'm just pulling for him now at this point. Alright, how many do I have left? 30. 30 more pulls until I just buy blue. I keep getting the golds. Please fake out into blue or something. Please. My god. Okay. 10 more pulls. 10 more pulls. You don't want Sichun or Fire Fist? That's a bit. I already have them. I already have them. Why would I want them? Why would I want identities or egos I already have? Wait, I can't pull egos I already have. Why would I want identities I already have? Oh my god, it's fake out of the gold again. Please. Game, if this is the one time, you should not be jinxing me. You should not be dooming me. This is it. This is the time where you do not doom me to my fate. Please. Please. For fuck's sake, please. Don't give me the one. Okay. 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 Thank God. Thank God. Alright. Hi, Honglu. There is no way I am making a poll where, there's no way I am making a poll where you decide between me getting Honglu and a random ass announcer. There's no way I'm doing that. Hongler! Indeed, Hongler. Hello, Perilous Steelblood. How are you doing today? Dangerously close. Announces purchase only. No gotcha. No, I know. I know. I read the patch notes already. Don't worry. I don't think I'll be getting a Mia though. Seems like a waste of time. Seems like a waste of money to just buy an announcer. No, and I do get the appeal of having a Mia around, being the only non-Korean announcer, non-Korean speaking announcer in the game. But I'm not in a place to like spend money on a fucking cosmetic in a game. Chillin', nice. Alright. Alright, I have everything. I have everything. All I need to do now is to play the event. Alright, now it's time for me to change the Zigo. Here she is. Well, across the dust, grabs the salt to the force on to the faint and far. The bones becomes, Now you know what, this works just fine. This works just fine. Alright. Okay, it's time to scroll up here onto Rupture. Put you on, because of course. Why wouldn't I do that? Alright, time to upgrade this thing. Okay. 70 of those, huh? Okay, hold on. Not you. I'll be using it to expand shit. I'll just be stealing from you. Yeah, I have way too many of yours. Perfect sin spread for base, fast, or mouse. Yeah, I also read about that. It's kind of fucked up how they made command meltdown like perfect for this identity. It reminds you of the AT Rodion and Rhyme Shank with how perfect it is. Which, good for them, honestly. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, wrong one. Here it is. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. My collection is complete of all fausts. Every faust content in the game I have maxed out. Thank you for coming home. Much appreciated. Also, hi over there. I don't have the materials to upgrade you right now. Greg, your horse. Is Garden of Thorns or Unbrilliant Glory better? Whatever. I'll decide that later. I'll just put you on. Seems funny. And Big Fist. Cool. Alright. I've done the polls. It is time to do the story. The time limited as fuck story. Event bonus unit. Yeah, I already have them. Oh my god, that ego is expensive. You know what? That makes sense. And this is probably the one event I'll be going for these as well. Mostly because these are exclusive to this event. I don't think this event is gonna rerun ever. Oh hey, hard. It seems as if I'll be clearing the hard version. Okay. These are all locked away. Why are you all locked away? Okay. Looks like I have to find something that these all four of them have to do in common. If you do hard, you ought to clear normal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just read that. I can read, you know. I may be a Limbus company player and an Undertale player, enjoyer, but I can read. Thank you very much. I guess I'll do sinking. Sounds funny enough. Here. I'll equip you with that. I'll equip you with this. And I don't have yours yet. Alright. You're all max leveled. You should be fine. You can read? Yeah, shocker, I know. I can actually read. This is saying, now loading. I was exploring a lobotomy corporation branch when my consciousness sinks into the depths. The sense of cognition itself, a concept without form, flows into the shadow of an ever-winding river, swept up in its currents to nowhere. Where did Dante get this poetry from? When we ran into an abnormality. But what Sara told us at Hong Yuan's lobotomy corp branch should be free of any abnormalities. The abnormality, which had appeared out of nowhere, was more otherworldly than any we'd encountered so far in our journey, and deep blue. Hi, Love Sugar. Welcome to the chat. You're totally first, by the way. You're so true for that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for those who haven't already, make sure to grab your daily star cookie, their banana or grape flavor. They're both really good. Just like that. Exactly like that. It's blue like a star. Correct. Blues, stars are totally blue. Source, me. The person with yellow stars and purple stars on them. It was fathomlessly blue. It seemed to have a pull that endlessly drew us into itself. Oh, by the way, how are you doing today? I just did my gacha pulls and I am very satisfied with what I got. Of course, it took me 200 pulls to get everything, but you know, it worked out in the end. I got what I wanted in like the first 50 pulls, so I'm very content. They're teasing Blue Archive collab. I'm going to do very bad things if they announce that. I'm not going to be happy when they announce the Blue Archive collab. I will not be happy. Just as I was about to recall this abnormality. Gasp! A myriad of sceneries and a flood of incalculable thoughts crashed into my mind like wild waves before ebbing away from its shores. Damn. I was already lost in a drift somewhere with my own consciousness when I realized this. Just how long am I going to be adrift? So, Dante is currently drifting away in the water or something? All I know about this is that like around the time frame it takes place in the Arknights world, since of course we can only gather it's a Limbus crew being isekai'd into the Arknights world for a bit. But now the question is, when is this taking place in the story exactly of the Arknights? But it should have already been obvious from the trailer and all. It's taking place after it's taking place at least after one Iberia related event about like seaborns and stuff. So the state of my own consciousness floating away is quite the unfamiliar one. I floated about in a strange state for a while. Te? Someone in time from Stultivara Navis. Yeah, that one. That one. An unfamiliar voice seizes my aimlessly drifting consciousness. Are you Dante? Huh? Wait, I recognize those ears. The fog of my vision clears as a voice breaks through the waves. I recognize those ears. And a concerned expression comes into view. Yes, I am. Wait, how does Abia... Oh, Dante nodded, that's why. All ears. Very true. She is all ears. Gregor, I think Dante has come too. So who are... I was about to ask further questions. Near strange for particularly long animal-like ears, but... Ugh. Ugh. I felt a drowsiness coursing back with the terrifying memories of the dream, rendering me unable to speak. I have to get a hold of myself. After an indeterminate amount of time had passed, I barely managed to wake myself from slumber to get a grasp of my surroundings, only to find myself surrounded by more unfamiliarities. There was that stranger from earlier, sitting on top of a rock and silently taking in the sights. A young girl who probably saved my life. Wait, so were those animal ears after all? Okay, that's not important right now. I have to prioritize figuring out just where in the world I ended up in. So, where... We're standing by the Iberian coastline. How are you feeling? A little out of it, but I'm okay otherwise. Iberia, huh? Yes, we're in Iberia. Well, given that we're next to an ocean, maybe I drifted all the way to Eucorp's Great Lake? Iberia was an unfamiliar name, but that was all I had to go on, given that the city was still full of more unknowns than knowns to me. The Spanish airline. Sea line, more like. Look at where they are. Dante trips and goes to the ocean. Dante tripped on a rock and got isekai to the Arknights. And I got isekai to the Arknights world. This is an incredible game. I radiated your colleagues when you briefly woke up earlier. They'll be here any minute. I see. Wait, my colleagues? You must have run into the sinners then. The fog of my mind immediately cleared as soon as I realized that the sinners were all nowhere to be seen. Sinners? I think so. I ran into them earlier. They were looking all over the place for someone with a clock for their head. It was a pretty unique description, so I could tell right away that you were the person they were looking for. Tripped on a log, fell in blue hard mouth, then got isekai'd, yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's how it works, doesn't it? One mystery I don't understand right now is how does Abia understand Dante? So far, it's been pretty well established that that only the sinners, these guys, the 12 dudes you play as in the fights, they're the only ones who can actually understand you. Your guide Virgilius only understands Dante based on like facial expressions and body language and the context that comes with it. So what's up with this? Ami has mind powers. You know what, fair enough. I don't know. I have gone through like a lot of Arknights back when I first played it, but I have not gotten far enough. Given that there was lore from the roguelite mode that comes with the game, that also had lore on like Ami and Rhodes Island and Babel and stuff, and also more of the main story that I have not played yet. I should do that at some point, maybe, just maybe. Though I'm pretty bad at the game, so we'll see about that. I'll probably do it off screen though, because again I'm bad at the game and I am relying on like Kiostinf and Echo Gen to like get through the stages. Either that or you didn't read. No, I'm generally just not caught up with the story. I can read, and I will read. It's just that I sometimes forget, or that I didn't do it yet. Claims can read, didn't read. Well, that I can read doesn't mean I will. There's a difference. Or that I have. So this clockhead does come in handy. Manager bud. Dante. I woke up in an unfamiliar place to an unfamiliar face. In the midst of all this, all around sense of displacement, the face that appeared before me was certainly a sight for sore eyes. Gregor, Hong Lu. Miss Rabbit here told me she found you unconscious by the ocean, and I came as fast as I could, and oh boy, I was worried that something bad might have happened. Glad to see you're doing fine. Were you lost at sea? I don't know. Because it was revealed as early as Patriot's death. Oh, I guess I just didn't get the implication then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I just forgot about that then. Or I guess at the time I didn't think much of it. That I can read doesn't mean I have that much reading comprehension. There's a very clear big difference. My god. Well, I do think I'm fine though. I guess not having any way to drink water is finally come in handy. You should go check that jug just in case. Wait, your head's waterproof, right? Gregor takes a moment to steady his breathing, then mutters a casual quip as he lights a cigarette. A cig. Well, he doesn't seem that concerned. Maybe we're not actually in that much danger. So, what happened? Where are we? Do you remember entering the lobotomy court branch Chun told us about? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we ran into a new abnormality and got sucked into it before we even had a chance to do anything. Man, I really thought that was it for us. Especially with you getting sucked in there too, Manager Bud. We became two, despite waking up with our faces down in some ditch. We were all fine without a scratch. Though there was quite the mess, we realized that you'd gone missing. Huh. We wanted to search for you immediately, but it took a while before we got a better bearing of where we were. So we're not at your corpse Great Lake? Some of us consider that to be a distinct possibility, but it's unlikely. Ishmael was really sad that we were not in District 21. She did concede that we might be in an unknown area with the Great Lake of the outskirts, but that doesn't seem likely either, given what the rabbit ear lady there said. The outskirts region of the Great Lake. I've met all kinds of people from all over Terra, but I've never met anyone who referred to Iberian Sea that way. Terra? Iberia? As I found myself puzzled by these unfamiliar terms, a very obvious question suddenly struck me. Speaking of which, who are you? Huh? Really? You fellas haven't introduced yourselves to each other yet? It's just a lot to take it. It's understandable. You did just think of a very harrowing experience. She is, actually... Would you like to do the honors yourself? I'm Amiya, the leader of Rhodes Island. Please, just call me Amiya. I'm Dante, manager at Limbus Company. I know I'm late, but thanks for saving my bacon. Aura depth. Saving my bacon. What a phrase. Like, what? Rodeo Island? No. Dante, we're gonna get to you later. What is this? Gregor, you just heard her say Rhodes Island, not rodeo. That's a very different syllable. It seems that this Rodeo Island is a pretty big corporation, but Gregor trails off ominously and scratches his head before continuing with some mild trepidation. This young lady with the rabbit ears doesn't know what the head is at all. As far as I know, there aren't any organizations there with the same characteristics as the one Mr. Gregor explained. At least not with a name like the Head. Also, sorry, it's Rhodes Island, not Rodeo. This is the first character to ever correct Gregor on this misspeaking of names. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad at with names. So, what you're seeing is that we're not in the city anymore. It'd be weird for any higher up at these corporations to know less about the Head than we do, let alone be completely clueless about it. Well, maybe we have stumbled into a previously undiscovered zone of the outskirts of the ruins. Probably. Or maybe we've really found ourselves in a completely different world. Faust has corrected Gregor before. Yeah, okay. I expected from Faust, because of course she's the queen. She's queen. But I don't expect I haven't really seen many other characters do it. And someone got pissed at Greco being bad at names. Yeah, but that's not really the same thing as correcting someone on their usage of bad names. Wrong names. If their conjecture is correct, we're in way bigger trouble than I thought. This wasn't like the time we accidentally stranded ourselves in the outskirts via a door in the corridor. Amiya said to me with some concern as though she felt my distress. I think I could try a connection to something else that's happening here. Really? Yes, recently. Anomalous signs and events have been occurring in Iberia ever since a mysterious dimensional door appeared at sea. And it's been said that this dimensional door is connected to something very, very distant, to something we've never observed before. So, seems reasonable to theorize that the dimensional door is how we managed to cross over to this world. I really would appreciate a Faust input and output. Please, Faust, come home. I mean, what? I already have her. What am I saying? Where'd all the other sinners go anyway? A bit late on the calling around for the other sinners now, don't you think? They're at a settlement near here, but they're all helping out with various odds and ends of the village, while taking turns searching for Dante, of course. You know, I never thought about how difficult it will be to search for someone where like fish out of water too. Man, barely even got a wink of sleep since yesterday. Everyone's gonna be really tired then. So it's just you two out here for now? No, Ishmael and Yiseng are the other half of the search party. That would just happen to be the last group in the rotation. They must be searching elsewhere to find you, Manager Bud. I mean, the clockhead is pretty easy to find, but yeah, that is true. But I guess it's pretty easy. It's also kind of hard to find one singular person somewhere around this whole big old what looks like an island, even if they have a clockhead. We got the news early thanks to Amiya's comms gear, but the other team didn't. Yeah, we got lucky. The other team, well, we don't have a way to get in touch with them, so they'll probably continue their search until their shift is done. Oh, are we talking about that village you mentioned earlier? Uh-huh. Right, you've not been there yet, huh? I guess it's a little bit off the beaten path. Well, we're going to have to rendezvous with the other sinners anyway, so let's head to the village for now. Yay, village adventure! Something seemed to pique Mia's interest as she fell into a contemplative silence before carefully speaking up. I would like to accompany you there. Sure, I don't see why not. You helped us find Manager Bud, and more importantly, you seem to know a lot more about this place than we do. I don't actually know Iberia that well either, but I should be able to give you some sort of help. Some help. They've closed their borders and practically locked out any foreign influences from affecting them, but I did get a briefing before the mission. Closed borders, huh? Then how did you get in, Miss Amiya? We followed Dr. Kaltit's directions and illegally crossed the country border. Okay. Incredible. Quite incredible. Illegally? Oh? Does that mean you crossed the border without obtaining any permission, Amiya? We had to cross the border somehow in order to investigate how and why the dimensional door came to be. Huh. Is it normal for pharmaceutical companies to be doing that? Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Large pharmaceutical companies often dispatch their agents for missions. Clearly. Casually missed being a criminal. Yeah. Yeah. Belonging to a pharmaceutical company. I can't believe Rhode Island's leader is a criminal like that. Why would she cross country borders? Like, horrible. Yes, Rhode Island is, in its essence, a pharmaceutical company researching treatments for people affected with oropathy. We also work to prevent and assist in the management of various situations that can occur in high-risk areas. High-risk areas, huh? Wait, what about your companions? I thought you came all the way here on your own. That's, we were forced to split up due to certain forces that were in pursuit. Wait, stop! Amiya's ears twitched as she came to a stop and began scanning the surrounding area. Then... There! As we stood about confused, Amiya, noticing something, pointed towards the seashore hidden behind large and cracked rock formations. What are we supposed to? Oh my god, Scotty! There are a lot of people who upon seeing this, probably got very excited. There we saw someone wielding a lengthy greatsword, bickering with two familiar faces. Again, move. You're in the way. You need to worry as you do. We have had ample experience battling monsters who are much like them. Listen, I'm not worried. It's... Come on, better to have 3 fires than 1, right? Besides, you're the first person we ran into out here, so... We've got a lot of questions to ask. He sang! Ishmael! Dante, you are unharmed. And here I was, getting ready for a 3 days long search. What a relief. We were all really worried we might never be able to find you. We managed to find him thanks to the help from Miss Amiya here. Amiya? How are you two acquainted? Not a good time for a reunion. It can wait. Until after we take out the sea monsters. Scotty, are those organisms the seaborns Dr. Calcet mentioned? They're sea terrors, to be specific. The less sophisticated ones among them. And they're probably here for me. Sea terrors? I hear the sticky noise of something viscous slithering against the rocks. When I turned to face the origin of the unsettling noise, I smelled a heavy, wet scent of brine. At the end of my gaze awaits strange monsters, unlike distortions, unlike abnormalities, unlike anything I'd ever seen. It is as though the sea itself is encroaching on the land. I was almost certain we weren't at the Great Lake, but I'm not so sure about that anymore. Her experiences with thick scent of brine at the Great Lake was to put her in a wary mood. As Ishmael should be a lot more apprehensive of these monsters than anyone else. Do you think those creatures could be whales or mermaids? I don't know. The Great Lake and the outskirts are full of unexplored mysteries, after all. Dante, what do your senses say? It's unclear. I'd say the closest comparison I can make is with the whales, but even that's not conclusive. More enemies on the horizon. We should prepare for battle. Doesn't mean we can talk things out with them, though. So, let's take them out. Oh boy. Combat. Let's do it. Oh my god, Japanese. She's speaking Japanese over here. What the heck? Nervous impairment. Oh my god, nervous impairment. Oh no! Oh no! Nervous impairment. Oh no, the worst mechanic in Arknights ever. Come on, Gregor, stagger them, please! That didn't kill. Oh well. Wait. Was there a turn clear requirement thingy? Surely not, right? Surely not, please. Oh my god. 3 nervous impairment. This is awful. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Alright. Keep going. Alright. This is gonna go well. Have fun. Nervous impairment. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this one. Hopefully I don't get anybody staggered because of this. So far, this doesn't seem to be going badly. Keyword doesn't seem to be going badly. Alright. This is going well so far, I think. Thank you, Amiya. Very cool. Alright. They should die either this turn or next turn. Thank you, Honglu. Alright, and that should be it. And stagger. And dead. Alright. See, it's easy. So far it's easy. So far it's easy. I'm just really scared of nervous impairment. All remaining enemies have retreated to the sea. Good work, everyone. Huh. Didn't think I'd have to deal with anything remotely like this outside the Great Lake. You can say that again. It would have taken us the whole day if that Scotty character had occupied the other half while Miss Rabbit here helped us from a distance. As we were catching our breath after the battle, I heard a brief hum. When I turned to look at its source, I saw Scotty glaring at me with palpable alarm. Strange people who transform. And ahead of clock? I guess they're both technically true. Well, it's nothing more than a theory at this point. I think they have a lot to do with the dimensional door we're supposed to be investigating. Nice to meet you, I guess. I only hear a ticking clock. Oh, that's because only us sinners can hear Dante's voice. Huh? What's up? No. I'm just wondering how Miss Amiya can seemingly understand Dante. Yeah. What's going on here? Huh. Yeah, it completely flew over my head that I'd even question how weird this is. Their voice sounds like a ticking clock to me too, but I don't know. It's almost like I can sense what they're trying to say, what kind of emotion they're trying to convey. Flew over the clock head. Do you ever think about how like that Dante's clock could be like one of those cuckoo clocks with the bird in them with their rigging? Her explanation reminded me of the blue boy in Sinclair's past, but I didn't quite feel the uncanny sensation from Mia that I felt from them. So if you can read me kind of like how Virgilius can, I guess? Well, I don't think it's a bad thing. That's true. It's been a bit of a hassle to always need Faust or Hong Lu to translate for you, Dante. I'd like to know exactly how she can understand Dante, but I don't think we got the luxury of time to sit down and figure this out. So, are we heading back? Dante can make cuckoo clock sounds. No, I know that. I was more wondering if they also have like the little cuckoo bird inside the clock head they have. And when Dante makes the cuckoo clock sounds, a little like door in their head opens and like a little birdie goes out like cuckoo cuckoo. That'd be funny. Sounds like a plan. It's not like we know anything anywhere else. It's not like we know anywhere else to go, right? Oh, and Miss Rabbit here will be tagging along too. She said she'd help us find our way back. I'm glad to be working with you also, Miss Ishmael, Mr. Honglu. Took the words out of my mouth. You've already helped us plenty, and you clearly know a lot more about this place than we do. Your journey is long. Perhaps embarking on it ere the sun's fall would be wise. How long's the journey? No idea. It's not like we have a clock with us. I do know that's not very far, though. We just need to walk along the coastline for a bit. Scotty quietly points in my direction. Oh, Dante cut those the time because they are not on time. Then why the clock head? I didn't exactly choose to get myself a clock-shaped head. I looked away from Scotty's inquisitive eyes, which were quite solidly fixed on my head. The coasts of Iberia are hardly good places for people to live. Those things can go anywhere in this world, but they thrive in places that meet the ocean. So how do people manage to build a village at a place like this? The monsters called Seaborns, or Sea Terrors, yes? While it is true that they pose certain difficulties, they were hardly the kind of monsters with the strength to bring scourge and drive out the local populace. Also, I saw the official art you posted of that. Dante still needs to have that. I think. Dante should still have that in their head. Don't judge him based on that brief skirmish. She's just telling us to be on our guard, right? Scotty can be a bit curt, but she's not a bad person. I don't think she said anything wrong. Nothing rules out the existence of stronger variants of these creatures being out there. Scotty's concern only served to fan my curiosity, but something about her expression communicated that I probably shouldn't pry, so I quickened my pace as we walked to the village. Okay, so I do know why the Sea Terrors are after Scotty, at least. And I do know a little bit about what's up with Scotty. But that's not. But beyond that, I don't know that much more, unfortunately. It will become unavailable after the event is over. Damn. Okay. Looks like I'll be continuing. It is time to keep going. This hardly looks like a village. It's more like the ruins of one, isn't it? It doesn't seem like they've done any proper upkeep to the place. Not in a while, at least. They're really here, living together. Hold on. Hydration. It's not even been an hour and I feel my throat being dry. Oh, that's annoying. The strange buildings tell the stories of former prosperity from a bygone era. Our steps leave no footprints on the wet, muddy ground. On it, I see a rotting sign marked with the name Faro Muerto. Everywhere I look in this village, I see evidence of long, silent abandonment. We don't see these kinds of abandoned-looking ruins often in the ruins either. Well, yeah, there's always someone or something out there waiting to capitalize on that free real estate, be it a syndicate or a corporation, and fix it up. Better than this, at least. Huh. So, where are the sinners? Ah, there's a clearing down there where we were entrapped betwixt the twain of great ships, narrowing winds against our sail. Oh. And that is when young Ishmael boomed, her command most resonant. Say no more. I'm gonna love voicing Don Quixote. I can finally be a bit louder now that it's in the afternoon. Hold on, I didn't read that one. I didn't even have to try to search for them. That unmistakably sonorous and familiar voice, echoing triumphantly between the empty buildings. That's Don Quixote's voice as she's sharing her adventurous tales. There she was, standing atop a low podium like an actor on stage, regaling a group of people in rags with tales of our adventures like a traveling thespian. Answers, ye dogs! Oarsmen! This is the moment I, Ishmael, the first mate of vessel Mephistopheles, shall navigate. Ah! Stop! Hold on. Just what do you think you're doing? Young Ishmael, unhead my mouth, for I was just about to regale them with the most fantastic tale of adventures at the Great Lake. Manager Esquire! Verily, thou hast returned with Manager Esquire safely in tow. What? They found Clockhead? A burning clock for a head? When I was a child, I heard a story about a legendary Sarkis with a flaming head. Why would someone like that visit our humble village? Well, their exterior may carry elements. Hold on. While their exterior may carry elements that inspire fear in some, there's no cause for alarm. Yeah, they might look like that, but they're Dante, our manager, and the rest are. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Who are you two? They're two very nice people who helped us find Dante. This is Miss Amia, leader of Rhodes Island. And this is Miss Scotty, their operator. They'll be coming along with us for a little while. Eh? With us? We believe that the dimensional door, which we at Rhodes Island are investigating, has something to do with why you suddenly woke up here in Iberia. As Amia was bringing the sinners up to speed. Ah. The villagers, who were staring at us curiously, approached us. Did our conversation manage to convince them that we're not a threat? I sure hope so. Ah, you are friends of our saviors. Saviors? Verily, this is quite a grand title, yet that is indeed the word by which we were addressed. To be more precise, by saviors they're referring only to Faust and Otis. Faust gave me a light nod when we made eye contact, but I could tell that our lips were drawing a very, very subtle smiling arc. I need to see that. Please smile. Also, hi Faust, how are you doing? Anyway. So I'm guessing something did happen. They were quite mistrustful upon our initial arrival. What business do outsiders have here? What if they're from the Inquisition? Oh no, what do we do? After all we went through to get here. Calm yourselves, everyone. None of them are carrying what appears to be their scriptures or lamps. Let's first see let's first try to see who they are. Man, I don't think they're gonna trust us anytime soon. They're all old curmudgeons. Okay, they're all old curmudgeons. Let's ST and C, then PTSD. You can't do that, Ryoshu. We can police your stories to pose. It looks like you already have it hard enough as it is. I don't think SDNC is a good way to get started either. You just find help elsewhere. Just look at how thin their arms are. I don't think we're in any shape to help us out. Perhaps we could inquire as to whereabouts we are to decide our lodging. You're also addicted to slicing necks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. She loves doing that. She just loves slicing necks. Well, the landscape is certainly reminiscent of U-Corps. But I don't recall seeing or learning about any place that looks like this. Though I can't say I've been out to every corner of U-Corp. I ask again, what business do outsiders have here? Their fingers are tightening around the grasp of their weapons. Prolonged silence will most likely turn this into a hostile encounter. We can have that. Hi, we're from Limbus Company. We're fixers of justice. Yeah, that. Fixers of justice. Oi, oi. Oi, don't you know when to keep it down? Fixers. That over there. It's a shape blueprint, isn't it? Are you looking to repair a vessel by any chance? All these construction materials seem to suggest so. Chief, this does not concern you. It's not something a mere outsider could understand. Curious, I've never seen an energy source like this before. Have you run the tests to rule out any stability issues? It seems to power the heat exchanger via some method comparable to utilization of fusion energy. Have you any thoughts of this, Miss Faust? The general design structure is somewhat old-fashioned, but there certainly are inspired parts to this design, particularly with the usage of the core energy source. While its ability will need to be further studied, this technology seems to be incredibly energy efficient. I messed up her dialogue. I don't deserve to read this. You identified all that merely by glancing at this blueprint? You must be the village chief then. If so, I have a proposition for you. In return for assisting in their ship repair, we were promised a ride on their vessel. Miss Faust has theorized that perhaps, by going out to sea, we may be able to find a way to return to whence we came. Does that mean we can find a way back somewhere out there in the sea? Rapmoon Otis continues to be based. Indeed. The only time she's not based is when she's being a bootlegger for Dante. But under that, she can be based. Nothing is certain yet, Dante. At this moment, we are working based on a hunch. A hunch? Since the implicit omen in her choice of words, I slightly turned around to look at Faust, who nodded solemnly in response. If we are really in a different world, even our gazelle shaft has to be... No issues were encountered in the repair process. Faust smiles faintly as she looks around. Then she pulls me in by my hems. She whispers in a low voice. My connection to gazelle shaft is currently operated at suboptimal level, Dante. So it's still connected, at least? Oh, lovely. Bot band. Thank you, Seri_bot, very cool. Faust will believe in the power of gambling. She will believe in the power of gambling. Indeed, it is. However, even exchanges of simple information are taking up to dozens of hours by current calculation. Is this a warp change situation, because we're in a different dimension? The cost should be identical. We haven't connected to an unidentified, unpredictable dimension. However, Faust is aware that the pathway to our original dimension is yet to close this time. Unlike the situation back aboard the warp train. So, to get back to where we came from, indeed, driving through the pathway is the most feasible solution. And from that you came up with a whole plan to repair the ship and sail out to the sea? Yes, well, I am also a genius after all. You are a genius. Amiya conjectured that we probably came through a dimensional door of sorts. Looks like that dimensional door might be what Faust is looking for. With high likelihood, yes. At least there's a way back. I find myself coming down a little. Oh, speaking of which, when do you think you can wrap up the repair job? As fortune should have it, a majority of most time-consuming parts of the repairs have already been completed by the locals. It shouldn't take us more than a day or two to get its core parts ship again, executive manager. We'll be staying here a few more days then. How did you manage last night? Well, like I said earlier, we've been keeping ourselves busy looking for you this whole time. We took turns helping with the repairs and resting, but I doubt any of us got a proper night's rest. Still, we weren't cold, thanks to the villagers who kept the fire going for us all night. Not to mention how they helped us a ton with that local map they drew us. Oh, also, Chief hadn't us this area. What's it for? Ah, looks like a stack to collect water. Give it here. I know how to get that installed. It must be repaying Miss Boss and Miss Otis' efforts at repairing their ship, yet the service they provide us is certainly quite generous, even when taking the transactional nature into account. They're really giving us the best treatment they can, huh? As for food, we managed to fill ourselves with some cookies and bread Roja keeps in her pockets. Didn't want to eat into their food supply when they're already pretty tight, you know. She carries enough cookies and bread for 12 people? That's crazy. That's crazy. She fits all that much in her clothes? Just how strong is she? They did offer us some nosh, those dried fish things, but we refused. I ain't about taking food from the needy. I can't do British voice. Oh hi Scotty. No need to serve yourself so much with our hospitality. You have done more than enough to earn your keep. I turned around to look at the source of the low, rumbling voice, and saw an old man in an outfit that seemed to distinguish itself amongst the other villagers. There you are, Chief. Is there a place for us to stay tonight? We do have places to shelter from misty humidity, at the very least. There's an empty building there, so feel free to occupy it for the night. Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't mind sleeping in the streets myself. Hey, speak for yourself. I've been looking forward to sleeping with a roof over my head since, like, yesterday. You'll catch cold sleeping in the elements in this environment, which is fine by me for the rest of you. But we cannot afford to have the executive manager or our honored guests suffer that fate. Honored guests? I heard what happened earlier from the four who left in search of the executive manager. First, I would like to begin by imparting my infinite gratitude to you for finding and rescuing the executive manager. I hear that you are a leader at a pharmaceutical company. This acquaintance shall certainly come in handy, in case our stay becomes significantly prolonged. Haha! The power of Otis is, seeking superiority in people is very interesting. We always knew she had a snack stash, but it's pretty expensive to sustain your sinners as long as it has. It is very expensive. It is definitely a snack stash, but who could have thought it was that much snacks? Rad woman. Very much a rad woman. I'm just surprised by her bonuses, something so materialistic when you're standing right there. Can I stay in your village too, Chief? The village chief took a brief glance at the hems on her right wrist, then nodded. Welcome to Faro Muerto. You're welcome to stay for as long as you want. And please, do let me know if you find yourself without food. Our food supply may be tight indeed, but we have enough to share with those who helped repair the vessel. Oh, you better not go back on your word later. I wonder what kind of local delicacies await. Dried fish like they were eating earlier, maybe? Hey, Chief. What is it? Just how are you surviving out there? By the sea? Perhaps a question of how we are surviving may be somewhat misdirected. But we are only pursuing every possible avenue because we must survive. The chief response to Scotty's perceived hostility with a hearty smile. After leaving some firewood for the night, he left. I'm going out. Can't learn much from here. Oh, you're going somewhere at this hour? Scotty, does this have something to do with the coast? I remember what you said before we got to the village. Something about how coasts are hardly good places to live in. Dante wants to know if this has something to do with the coast? Do you understand the Aegir language? Aegir language? No. Dante. Scotty just spoke in Aegirian. I couldn't understand a word of Scotty and the chief's conversation because I don't speak Aegirian. It may only be that there were enough lexical similarity between non-understanding languages and the language Scotty spoke for them to comprehend the meaning. Weird coincidence. Anyway, I have something to look into. Something you're all too slow to see. You still have to tell us about it later. Please remember you're not on a solo mission, Scotty. This is a team effort from Rhodes Island. Will do. Sky not that lightly before leaping off into the night, out of our sights. I'm kind of worried. She has at least 12 major languages, so yeah, that would explain why Dante can understand it. She's not the best with people, but she's also pretty thoughtful. She'll be okay. Ah, should we head inside? The sun's starting to set already. Oh yeah, we can probably just pick an unlit building and stay the night there, right? Trying our best to ignore the mood that was starting to turn awkward, we made our way into a nearby unoccupied building. Oh my god, this is a big story. I'm not used to reading out stories like this on stream. My throat is fucking dry and it's only been an hour. Yeah, holy heck. And there's 12 more stages. I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. We walked past a few narrow buildings and remnants of narrow buildings before we came across a hall large enough to house all 15 or so of us. Okay, now we're ready. With the curtains on the window removed, the smoke as an exit. Whoa, I thought we were doomed to shudder ourselves deep to sleep with the soaking wet firewood and all. I had no idea that'd work. We just have to get a small fire going underneath until the wood dries up and catches fire. The downside being all the smoke. It's clear that she has some field experience, unlike some fools I know. Iggy is like a futuristic ancient Greece. Sassy Otis is useful for once, eh? Yes, and also yes. Though it's surprising that they can understand futuristic ancient Greece at all. But I guess it's like Faust explained. I guess there's enough lexical similarities between any of those 12 major languages and Aegirian that Dante can understand it. It's clear that she had some field experience, unlike some fools I know. I shan't sit here and let her carry the burden of labor alone. Bequeath upon me thine ingredients, young Rodion, for I shall conjure thee a pot of special fixer soup. You're making soup with cookies and jelly? No, 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 no. You are not getting anyone in the kitchen again, not after what you cooked up last time. Well, I must admit to a certain level of interest. As many of our fellows viscera are oft racked with the intense agony upon digesting dishes of your making, perhaps it would be wiser than we save the occasion for a safer environment. But right, don't you remember? We agreed to leave cooking to Mur or Oti if we're ever in a situation like this, remember? Did we? See, I think it's become sort of an unspoken rule after everything that happened. Remember? Back during last year's cooking contest at K-Corp, there were only 2 people who managed to get remotely positive reviews. Oh, does that mean we'll get to try all this cooking once again? Denied. We sell plenty of high-calorie foods like cookies and jellies here. I find no reason to do something so inefficient. I'm glad to see that everyone's still energetic given the circumstances. It can be easy to suddenly wake up in an unfamiliar environment. Well, we're all quite used to getting thrown into unfamiliar places. Speaking of which, did you manage to reach your colleagues, Amia? She shook her head, concerned. They might have lost a comms device, or maybe they ran into some other trouble. Could they be in danger? I don't know, but I'm sure they're okay. Dr. Cal said, they're more than capable enough to look after themselves. Dr. Cal said they're more than capable enough to look after themselves. Long after this curiosity lingered within me, thus allow me to inquire. Corporations are, by their nature, organizations in pursuit of profit. Yet the activities of a corporation resemble those of charity organizations, as opposed to a pharmaceutical company. Is there odds that might explicate this blurred distinction? Aha! I wanted to know too. How come a pharmaceutical company like Rhodes Island is helping people? Something about what Honglu said brings back unpleasant memories. The horrible experiment seen through the cascade of flowing tears in the face of suffering. The embodiment of greed that left a terrible wound in Honglu's fathoms. The pharmaceutical companies I've seen in my journey were corporations that, despite possessing the capacity to heal, chose to obsess over the profit it can provide. There are many in Terra who are suffering from a disease. The disease crystallizes you. It spreads deeper and deeper into the affected's internal organs, eventually culminating into death. It's called oropathy. Amia showed me the back of her right hand, dotted by what appear to be obsidian crystallizations. Its appearance reminds you of the biotreatments from the back streets, but there was something more to it. Something more restless, more sinister. It's a terrible, painful disease, but there haven't been any recorded cases of full recovery. But there's an even worse problem. Pray tell, what could possibly be worse than an incurable, deadly disease? While it varies region by region, discrimination against the infected is widespread across Terra. Those who suffer from it must face unfair treatment. His eyes began with a dark expression. Some are quarantined in place of the terrible, inhumane conditions, and there have been massacres too. I don't mean to be callous, but is this oropathy highly contagious? But damn, I can't believe they spoiled me on me suffering to death from it, JK. Yeah, you just basically get that for free with either this or like literally just starting the Arknights story day one. No, there have not been any recorded cases of infection by contact as long as the subjects are alive. But when the infected dies, the crystal crawls in their body, decay and turn to dust, scattering, which is what spreads the plague. Then, bearing environments like active battlefields where casualties are to be expected, staying within those close proximities of the infected in daily life seems to pose hardly any risk. So what's the problem then? They're already past the point of caring about what the problem is. Once people start feeling iffy, all logic goes out the window. Then Rhode Island's goal has to be, yes, it is important to have a cure for oropathy, but I think what really matters is that we change the circumstances for the better for the infected. That's not going to be an easy endeavor, though that is what gives your effort more meaning. I hope you can achieve the goal, Emiya. I really do. For the truth. I can't do a sobbing voice on, I can't do a sobbing sound on command. Sorry. The city, this world, we both live in worlds of full surprises, don't we? What kind of world do you come from? This city. What kind of place is the city, anyway? The kind of place with too many pointless rules. The kind of place where at the moment you think, isn't this too much? You see something even worse. Try as I might, I couldn't think of a single positive thing about the city. The sinners seemed to be in agreement, as most of what came after was quite scathing. The kind of place where good deeds rarely ever go unpunished. Where sympathy's a good attitude to have if you like getting stabbed in the back. Nothing good ever works out there. It's a shithole. It's an irrational place full of absurdities. Absurdity is an omnipresence. Therefore, it is not a subject by which one should be aggrieved. You can ease grouse about them at least. About them though. I mean, it's the only thing we can do. It will be more correct to experience them more and acclimatize oneself to it instead of complaining. You did say something like that last time. Just as the mood was starting to turn rather sour, Don Quixote's shouts shattered to the awkwardness. Just think absurdity, forehead, Burr. Yeah, true. I mean, he is kind of based for that. We can't really say that as like people here just watching the stories unfold, but if you learn to live with how absurd the place you're living in is, it gets a little bit easier, I feel like. So he's not entirely wrong. Verily, nay, nary a day goeth by untarnished by villains and their fell deeds. Yet worry thee not, for where evil rises, so do fixers of justice too. Don Quixote jumped from the seat passenger and shook her fist, which was followed by a heavy crack and the sound of small pebbles tumbling down. Don Quixote, watch out! What? And from behind the wall, she accidentally broke down. An unfamiliar visage of a villager appeared and stared back at Don Quixote. It appeared that she was eating something out of a can while reading a book. Yeah, how farest thou? Farest thy foot! You gotta apologize first! Well, seems that tad too hyper today. Apologies, for I hardly expected the wall to crumble with such ease. Are thou unhurt? Any injuries? Two? Pray tell. To what? Forget the apology. I just want to know what happens next. The fixer of justice rose up to do what? Oh, the two is here. That's funny. Oh, hast thou come to me to hear the tale of fixers? I don't know what's up about coming to us, given how Miss Don Quixote was the one who punched the wall down. Ahem. Oh, is it too late an hour? I don't mind waiting till morning if I want to sleep. Nay, Nay, not at all. It's quite early for an hour for tales, in fact. Pretty, seat thyself here. You uncomfortable fool. Calm down. We don't even know who she is. And don't you forget to share those fixed tales over there in the corner to not disturb our sleep. Thou makest our request most untenable. These tales deserve to be announced to the world with great gusto from the center. Yes, that's the best way to hear those kinds of stories, but we should probably introduce ourselves to each other first. Name's Mayors. I'm... how should I put this? Ah, did you meet the village chief earlier during the day? He's my gramps. Oh, the nice guy? So you had a granddaughter. Yet, I have not seen you once, Miss Mayors, under the sun. Oh my, you're right. I thought the village was completely dried of any young blood. Like Roger said, while we didn't see Miss Mayors out there, there wasn't anyone else in the village we could comfortably call young. You're telling me? Gramps was worrying over nothing and told me to stay put inside. We're going on and on about the dangers of the outsiders boss and everything. It seems that they do not give full faith to their saviors. There are things you cannot share even with whom you trust your life. Though, I would like to know why. Of course Otis would say that, huh? Of course Otis says that one, huh? You're an interesting woman. You are a very interesting woman. My. So there are a bunch of other kids who are stuck indoors in this village? No, there's anyone about my age in the village at all. If that's the case, I guess I can understand why he'd be overprotective. Anyways, it's our turn. We are. I'm good. I get it. I heard enough to get an idea. You did? Oh, pray tell. Pray, how didst thou hear us? You had this listening device most secret upon our chamber? Mayor tapped the side of a wall, the part of that was still standing anyway, and smiled ironically. Bad soundproofing. I could hear pretty much everything, Don Quixote, right? Everything Don Quixote practically sang during the day. Verily, I see. I think you could really do with some sense of embarrassment for once. Well, I guess that's good enough for some introduction, so... You had to regale me with the tale of fixes for bringing justice to the evils of the city? Indubitably. Then, this shall do. I shall regale thee with the tale in which the legendary fixer, the Archmagnificence herself, the Red Mist, hath... There. I suppose I killed any hope for a good night's skip. Or a good night's skip. But, don't you usually pass out within a minute of your back hitting the hay no matter how noisy things are? What? Do you take me for some hibernating bear or something? Look, even I have trouble sleeping if there's noise all over. I cannot replicate snoring, I don't think. She truly is loud. Very loud. I'd say bear in hibernation is a pretty apt descriptor. For all the grumbling and moaning, he dozed off before any of us did. Aside from Heathcliff, who began snoring the moment his head touched the ground, some other sinners was fast asleep as well. Bristow had entered sleep in his usual steadfast and adherence to the routine, while Faust laid claim to one of the few available clothes seats as soon as the close of business for the day was confirmed. The sinners, who had spent the entire last night searching for me in this unfamiliar land, slowly began to fall asleep as well. Meanwhile, the mixer of the Zwei Association's first section, though the night was no longer young, Don Quixote was so vigorously sharing the tales of adventures without even a single sign of fatigue. She is not determined to do this until sunrise, is she? Oh, I guess it's okay, since Mayor seems to be having fun. As I continued watching the pair with a mild concern, Amiya, not yet asleep, approached me. A real scary bear. I might lose 1 SP, maybe. Don't worry about it. 1 SP doesn't seem too bad, unless you're that scared of bears, that you'll be losing 1 SP more often. This city Miss Don Quixote speaks of seems to be teeming with fixers of justice and auxiliary tales of adventures. Did you actually experience all of them yourselves? No, of course not. Don Quixote's stories are usually those of other famous people. While she's telling it with such figure, it almost sounds like she was there herself. Well, I guess, if you really want to get into it, some of them might be retellings of Don Quixote's personal experiences. Ishmael replied uncertainly, thinking back to the place we were made to watch back in La Mancha land. Well, I think all those stories, even though they're only partially true, just go to show what a ridiculous place it can be. We will need fixers of justice to begin with if we really lived in a just world, right? A really good place to live would be quiet and peaceful without someone having to force it. That's true. I hope there'll come a day when roadside can be a normal pharmaceutical company in the future. Hmm? Something wrong? Big La Mancha land. La Mancha big. No, I just thought Miss Mayers and I just thought Miss Mayers and I make eye contact. Did you overhear a conversation? I looked to her direction as well. All I saw was Mayers excitedly reacting to Don Quixote's tales. Whoa, what happened then? Thus spake Lady Otis, boldly before the soldiers who stood in our path. Thou presumest to stand in our path, servants of a master most unworthy. I, Otis, shall educate ye on how matter maketh. Don Quixote was now retelling the story to Limbus Company's adventures in Hongyuan, and Otis, who could no longer stand Don Quixote's unintentional alterations of the story, jumped to her feet and shouted, "Damn it, what kind of nonsense are you feeding her? I never said anything like that." Verily, certain aspects of this retelling may have been exaggerated. That's those adventures for you. Things are bound to get a bit dry when a story is told too realistically as is, right? You know, nothing, not even anything resembling a proper record or a book remained once the profound silence swept through this village. He was so embarrassed by the second-hand cringe. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I do what kind of cringe when I hear someone retelling when I hear somebody retelling what I said in, you know, this way. I would also cringe a little bit. So I've always had a craving for these kinds of stories. But Iberia doesn't stop Iberians from immigrating, contrary to their tight immigration control. Have you ever thought about leaving this place? It's still a chance to cross the border, especially since we're going to have to pass through larger cities that are managed by the Inquisition. It's like when Kazu said that he was the best streamer ever. Yeah, exactly. Nobody should be uttering the words profound silence so freely. Huh, really? It's like when Kazu said that he was the best streamer ever. Well, I never said that, but that's exactly it. That's exactly it, ironically enough. Nobody should be uttering the words profound silence so freely. That's interesting. So who is this girl, anyway? You don't seem particularly fond of this Inquisition. Why is that? That's because this village was formed by people who grew tired of living under the Inquisition's rule and fled. Sorry, what kind of organization is this Inquisition? Sinclair asked, face turning cold once upon hearing the word Inquisition, and the people fled from it. Of course you would say that, huh? Yeah, the Nagalund hair we saw back at Call aren't the kind of memories that are so easily forgotten. According to Dr. Calcit, the Inquisition is what filled the power vacuum once Iberia fell into chaos. That its inquisitors are the rapier and lamp-wielding protectors of Iberia's cities of lawlessness. That alone makes them sound like good people, though. Yeah, they are, but there's the Church of the Deep. The Inquisition will go to whatever lengths to deal with incidents related to the Church that worships Seaborns. Fee, an organization that worships those monsters? It seems that cultish fanaticism is a plague wherever we go. I feel like people with all kinds of wrong faiths and beliefs are so common. See, the Seaports are the ones that mess Iberia up. So, following with their logic, apparently it's okay for them to arrest anyone who seems even remotely connected to them. Are you saying that Iberia is like this because of the Seaports? Those things from earlier? I guess they were kind of troublesome to deal with, but they didn't seem that strong. Anyways, this is what I heard from Gramps, but the Inquisition executed many innocent people too in their crusade against the Church of the Deep. For those who proclaim beyond the side of justice, they seem quite fond of committing such villainy. It seems like a reasonable policy decision to me. But it must pose a clear danger to daily lives of civilians. Yeah, I heard I was the only survivor. Everyone in my family died. You must have had to endure such a long period of pain to be able to say something like that with such composure. For Iberia, they are heroes who will bring the land back to its glory days. But to Gramps, they are just oppressors making his life difficult. That's why we've all come here, fleeing from the Inquisition's place. Yet, wherefore hast thou decided to sell at a place that is so, run down? Indeed. Yeah, I know. Well, it's not so bad once you get used to it. Besides, we managed to find a new path thanks to you guys. A new path? Well, it's getting late. We'll be repairing the ship tomorrow too. This place really doesn't sound perfect at all, huh? Good talk, everyone. Hope we'll get to hope we'll get another chance to do this tomorrow too. After seeing Mayas to her own room, the other sitters were still up anyway, and I laid ourselves on the hard stone floor with only a thin layer of cloth between it and our backs. A mysterious world that is neither the city nor the outskirts, but it seemed that the lives its people led were just as difficult as they were anywhere else. Ah, my throat is so dry. I really need to drink more. I really need to talk more. What the heck? My god. Give me soda, you can have the water. What? What does that mean? I have I have iced tea, peach flavor that I'm drinking right now. That's good enough for me. All right, back to business. Vessel massas. Be within 15 turns. This one was 10 turns. This should be easy enough. Considering I have now access to everybody. All right. Do I have a sinking idea of you? I do not, but you're blunt, so who cares? Good enough. Good enough for me. It's so big. Oh, that's a big ship. Amazing. I do not have remaining vessels with this class in Iberia. Aha! I spy her name here. It is called by the name Rebellion de las Masas. Rebellion de las Masas. Revolt of the Masses, isn't it? Is it? A name very much mired in peculiarity indeed. Hong Yu chimed in that he was rather fond of it, with its size being about the same as the boat from his home, while Ishmael quickly jumped in to correct us that its size alone wasn't anything special at the Great Lake, but it was still pretty big compared to Mephi or the Indigo Elder's skiff. I thought I was going to be around somewhere around Mephi's size at most. Are you sure you can get this ship fixed again in a day or two? As I briefed you yesterday, the great majority of the time-consuming repairs had already been completed by the villagers. The extent of our repair efforts only concerns a few components within the vessel that the villagers could not repair, which shouldn't take us much time. Unless parts that are familiar to Faust are also malfunctioning, such as the core engine, remaining repairs should be sufficiently managed by Faust. Despite Otis's confident declaration, I cannot help but feel oddly unsettled as I look at the ship. I don't know why, but something tells me that we don't want to linger here for too long. Still, please be thorough about it, just in case. I'd rather not sit on a sinking ship again. Experience at the Great Lake was enough. Do not worry, Dante. Unlike Mephistopheles, most functions of this vessel, buoyancy gear, propellers, steering gear, are all in operational capacity. This repair should be much easier than the case with the Mephistopheles. They seem confident enough. It should be safe this time around, right? Are we taking that rope to climb up with the ship? No, there's a lift like apparatus down here. It should take us up to the ship. Its ability was verified yesterday. Let us board the lift. You're 100% certain. You're 100% certain, right? The boat is afloat right now, Dante. I don't think it'll be sinking anytime soon. Wouldn't that be nice? Oi, are you just going to faff about down here? We're heading up now. No, we're going with you. As I made my way into the vessel's bridge, I was greeted by the extravagant interior that was as gaudy as its exterior. This isn't real gold, is it? Sure, it's shiny as heck in here, but in here, I've got butterflies in my stomach. A.S. Aesthetically satisfying, she says, but too ostentatious. Not quite my style. Our young Mephi is also quite the excellent vessel, yet imagine the adventures we could embark on aboard this vessel most lavishly decorated. As Faust and Otis are working on one of the control panels, Ishmael walked up to another and interfaced with it before giving a knowing nod. This must have been an investigator for a research vessel of sorts, but it does seem a bit extravagant for one of those, though. Look, coordinates. Updating in real time, it seems. So, the coordinate seems to have been set somewhere in the middle of the ocean. Maybe it points to a small islet? Nope, no islet there. Wah! Blimey, lass. You should not sneak up on people. Having about minging indeed. Big British moment. We love when our British character speaks in British accent and dialect. Mayors? Haha, what? Did I actually surprise you? I did ask if you guys were gonna come fix the boat today. Still, I didn't know you'd be here. Why are the coordinates set to this location? There are several undersea cities beneath those coordinates, collectively known as Aegir. Graham's home. I see. Understood. What was understood, if I may ask? It is now understood why the promise to repair the ship was sufficient to earn their trust and its title of saviors. What's she on about? Someone get translated. Consolidating and cross-referencing the observed particular circumstances of the village and the statements from the village chief, alongside information garnered from the exchange with mayors, it is possible to gauge the significance the ship's repair has to the local populace. Of course, while this may constitute a sequence of logical connections that pose a certain challenge to Heathcliff to comprehend, to employ any degree of effort to attempt to explain it in a more digestible language would constitute a pursuit of inefficiency. Lower the baton, I implore you. I shall explain it in full. I was wondering when Miss Smarthouse would start gabbing like that again. So what's she on about? Heathcliff's shoulders were relaxed. It didn't seem like he was actually going to swing the bat. He placed it lightly over his shoulders with a sigh. A brief observation of the village seemed to suggest that their subsistence situation was quite dire. Much of their daily sustenance consisted of dried food, most of them made for long-term storage purposes. Considering what Skadi said about how the coastal areas are full of danger, maybe those dried seafood aren't from around here either. Maybe it's fruit they packed when they first came to Faro Muerto. Some villages were armed, yeah, and those sea terrors weren't exactly that formidable, but given the state the villages are in, I doubt they'd have an easy time repelling those monsters. Indeed, and that brings us to the question of sustenance. Right, I get what's going on here. The lass and her granddad are about to visit their hometown and trying to get some food supplies from there to feed the villagers. And to convince them, they're planning to use the factor from the same neck of the woods. Or sea, I guess. Oh, so we're just repairing their ship, we're repairing their food supply plant too. What's wrong? It's, well, the expenses were rather crude. Hugo's summary of the situation was clear, to the point, and Lisa understood. The sinner stared with mild surprise. And I did too. Oh hey, he's becoming smarter. What's with the annoying looks? Wait, oh, you sods. You don't think I'm that dim-witted, do you? Heh, top-notch intuition. It's just that it's been a while since you've shown this side of yourself. Thinking back, Heathcliff's intuition's always been excellent, and he'd often put together surprisingly accurate conclusions with impressive speed. You know, when you really think about it, it's kind of your fault for, I've been too soft on you lately, haven't I? Oi, get back here. Ahem. Now with those fools of the conversation, was he correct? All this looks like from the usual case and ex-mayors. Honestly, I'm surprised. He was on point. Yeah, who's been running all in the village? At this rate, we won't last another year. But the Aegir will. Well, I'm sure they'll all come us with open arms. I don't want to come off like I'm overly worried, but do you think they'll welcome the others too? Unlike mayors or chief, they're not Aegir. I believe they will. Imperial suspects and hates the Aegir for no other reason than their work from the sea, but our homes cannot have fallen solo as to abandon a group of starving land dwellers. Prithee, might thou explain to us who the Aegir are? Alright, you're scared of the sea. You're scared of water. I had initially thought it to be a reference to a region, yet it also seems to refer to an affiliation of sorts. Maybe there's something like nest dwellers? Though I don't think I've heard of a nest that accepts backstreets people with open arms. Or maybe they used to be some rich folk. If they call them nest toffs Aegir here, then does that make the rabbit ear last Aegir too? Wait, in the world it came from, do they not distinguish between races? That is not entirely true. The alienation between races is a concept that does exist. I only saw them in the Phantoms. There were those terrifying things called the cuckoo spawns. However, as a general rule, it can be said that humans should be the only intelligent life forms in the city. The people of Terra have slightly varying appearances depending on their race, like my caudus ears. And I've got pointy ears because I'm an Aegir, though it's not a characteristic every Aegir shares. Because what they were discussing appears to be uh Don Quixote seems to be struggling with the their sentence. Marisol steps in continue. By context clues and a matter of word usage, so including the means of classification, the closest acceptable noun word would be blood fiends. Similar external appearance to humans, different natures, comparable sapiens. It is of my belief that blood fiends are ostracized due to the nature that maketh coexistence with humans difficult. It may be that the Aegir also. I'm sure some of them do possess qualities to make coexistence with others difficult, but they probably rare. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? That's. Well, the language is new, but the idea itself is pretty familiar to city folk like us. Think of feathers of fallow wings. Kids born in the back streets, people who replace their body parts with prosthetics. The form differs, yet in its essence we find a thread. Think about how we keep finding these similarities in the way of our lives, despite finding ourselves in this world with different rules, races, and humans. Felt oddly discomforting. The point is, you guys are doing us a real side by fixing up the ship. Let's move on from these gloomy conversations, okay? I want to show you the cooler parts of the ship. This way. The ship tour may have to wait. The repair is almost completed, but an issue has arisen. Issue? Wow, that's not reassuring at all. Multiple life forms identified ahead. Assumed to be a sea terror horde. The ship's radars seem to suggest that the vessel is surrounded. They're the same monsters from yesterday. Executive manager. Please order us to prepare for battle. Damn it, are they the sea terrors you encountered? They look a bit different, but yeah, probably. There's a lot of them, but if our last experience tells us anything, we should be able to handle this. Amiya, please support us in battle like you did yesterday. Canst thou fight, my young mayors? I feel like I'm just gonna get in your way. Then, guys, find a place to keep mayors safe as far as possible from battle. Let us head down. Let us hurry down there. We don't want them damaging the ship any further. Huh. Well, that was certainly interesting. That was very, very interesting. Hmm. I think this should be fine, right? I have 7 units now instead of just 4, which is always good to have. Surely, she'll be fine. I even have the wild hunt, man. Arcana beats, and she killed him. Nice. Kind of a waste of a sense 3, but whatever. I'm just gonna spam damage up. Damage rate. Damage rate or just damage up? No, it's damage rate. What am I saying? It's definitely gonna be damage. Oh hey, Honglu skill 3. Anyway. Just gonna like do this some more. And wait, let's see. Okay. It looks as if he will be getting the Dullahan. Boom. Hongdu kills him with just his S1. That's incredible. Go, Heathcliff. Destroy them. Kill them. Oh no. Nervous impairment. Oh god. Oh heck. Mr. Wild Hunt, what are you doing, sir? What is your thing at right now? It's at 1. Okay, so I'm just gonna like... do this. That should be enough. When the opponent is nervous. That's a weird thought. They're currently doing the most damage though. That's funny. That's quite funny. He hits very hard. Oh hey, the victory from Arknights. I just noticed that. No more Deji Honglu things. Very. Also, Arknight's victory theme. That's funny. Man, I still need like 750 board before I can buy Ishmael. What the heck? More combat. More combat. More combat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Okay, we can carry on now. I forgot to equip command meltdown on fast. How dare I? How could I forget something like that? What the heck? Ugh. Whatever. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Estimates no way go on fast. Well, she has it now. She has it now. But I don't think I'll be able to use it because nobody in this team has gluttony. The only way I can use it is through this, but it seems like a waste. So I'm not doing that. I'll just do this. Okay. And let you work. Fake Faust fan. Silence. Never call me a fake Faust fan ever again. How dare you? Thank you, Yisang. It's just a shame that you keep spending your spending your sanity to do anything. That's the only real shame about this. Oh boy, that's nervous impairment. Alright. Keep going. Kill them. Kill them. I don't know how Limbus players keep up with all these arrows. Nuncio and Corpse being had. What do you mean? I don't know how Limbus players keep up with all these arrows. The arrows aren't really too bad. Hold on. I'll wait for the next one to start and I'll show you how I generally do it. Okay, so generally all these arrows you can like deactivate them by by just doing this. And then you could just see them one by one in order of which one happens first. And besides, it's usually just enough to see that oh Greco over is being targeted by one arrow being like one attack. I guess I just kind of got used to it after a while, and you can also tell from all these arrows that like Hong Lu is being targeted by two of them. It's also pretty easy to do it when you hover over one sin in particular, so you see who gets targeted, so you see whether they get targeted by an arrow or not. Also, lol, it cuts off here. That's funny. Yeah, and we see how the Don Quixote is not being targeted by anything. Hong Lu is being targeted by two. Faust is being targeted by none. Only by one. Only by one. And you see exactly who is being targeted by what. And you can also see who's targeting who by just hovering over them. It's generally really easy. Nobody looks at the arrows. In this type of combat where all you have to do is this, nobody looks at them. You're right. Nobody looks at them. It's not worth it. You can't just like go ball. Hong Lu may be a little bit boned. Oh well. Win rate is canon. No, I'm pressing damage. I'm not pressing win rate, I'm pressing damage. There's a difference. Also, oh no wait, you're right, win rate is canon. Win rate is only canon if Dante's not there. Oh! You see, that's new. That's very... Where's all that coming from? Where is it coming from? Why are they all that like... Why do they all have so much? Fake Limbus fan. Well, I'm sorry that I play the game normally, and I'm not stupid. Alright. Wait, let me see their passives, actually. Oh. Combat ready. Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. I understand. And that's a kill. Yes, I know I activated it. Don't worry. I can read. I just wasn't sure why, so I had to check their passives. I can check passives, you know. I can read, doesn't read. I just did. I just did. I'm sorry that I don't read it immediately until it comes up. Because it hasn't been an issue yet. Man. SMH. Actually, just SMH. You're staggered. Alright. Well, as long as it doesn't go above 20, I should be fine. His music is nice, though. Alright. Alright. That's Wild Hunt kill, as per usual. Oh, that guy's big HP. Christ. Thank you, Faust. Thank you, Gregor. Alright, nobody has more than 20 nervous impairment, so this is fine. I'll just do that. You're fine. You're fine. That's a lot of nervous impairment, though. But you're fine. That's how you played Arknights. You should know what the Reapers do. I know what the It's been a while. It's been a while, okay? Also, I know what they generally do. I just don't really think about it that much. Oh my god. Wait. What? What? Huh? What the fuck? Hello, Seth? What? 40? What the fuck? What? Thank you so much, Saphira. Thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Huh? What the? What? Thank you for the raid. Hi everybody. I'm playing through the story. I hope you're enjoying the silly collab. It is very silly. I just want to let you know I got Faust Eco in the first 50 pulls. Well, hello everybody. I'm Columnus. I'm an astrologer slime VTuber who mostly just plays whatever he feels like. I don't stream often, but I want to get back into it more. Welcome everybody. Make yourself comfortable because I'm going through this. Because I'm going through the collab at the moment. Because I'm going through the Arknights collab at the moment. Dang, nice. Let's go. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Thank you so much for the raid, Sapphire. That really means a lot. And thank you all for also like stopping by. That also means a lot to me. Make sure to make yourself comfortable. I have daily star cookies for you. They come in banana flavor, the grape flavor. They're really delicious. Check and verify that. And also, if you want to fish. I also have an option to fish. So if you do the exclamation mark fish, or redeem the Go Fishing redeem with 50 Stardust points, you can fish. But again, though, thank you so much for the raid, Saphira. That means a lot. I'm enjoying it very much. Fish. Wait, does it work? It should work. Wait. Hold on. It should work. What is going on here? Oh, it's asterisk fish. 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 There you go. Alright. But again, hello everybody. I feel so silly. Yeah, it's fine. It's my mistake. It's my mistake for saying it wrong. Holy shit! Wait, hold on. I need to do this because I'm not used to being rated at all. Go follow Seth. Anyway, I don't mind as I lurk. I hope you have a great time with Collab event, Katsu. Thank you. I don't mind the lurk at all. And thank you for raiding into me. I did not expect that at all. I really did not expect that at all. Oh my god. I can't English right now. My god. Holy heck. I heard the raids and I was like, oh hey, so somebody finished streaming. And then I see Seth Farah the Noma raiding, and I'm like, what? What? Huh? Jump scare. Fucking jump scare. At least give me a warning next time, SMH. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. And if you do stay around, thank you again for that. It's just Seth. She's stinky. Clearly. Lol, surprises are sillier. They are very silly. Surprises are sillier. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it's time to continue the story. They're waiting until you have all returned to sea. Is everyone okay? Oh yeah, that said, I have played a little bit of Arknights before. I have played through Under Tides and Stultivera Navis. So I know a little bit about like how what the enemies are, about the nervous impairment mechanic. And also a bit about the lore of what's happening right now. But I'm very forgetful. I'm very forgetful about that. So if something does come up, I will be speaking up about it, but don't rely on me for being like a lore dumper. I do have some friends like Vertonad here who and Perilous Steelblood from earlier who do know a lot more about the game than I do, but I do know some stuff as well. I was especially surprised when I learned that like Dante could understand Aegirian. That was interesting. It was just like our last skirmish. Sea terrors that had surrounded the ship returned to sea even before the battle came to an end. I don't know Arknights things. Oh right, you know what Limbus thinks. You're generally better at Limbus things than I am. You're right. You're right. You're right. Also, earlier during polls, wait, I'll talk about this on the next stage or after this. I'll talk about my experiences from during the polls. Sea terrors had surrounded the ship, returned to sea even before the battle came to an end, and their retreat felt too orderly and deliberate to be just running away. It's almost like they're making a tactical retreat. We're doing peachy, but what about the ship? Fa, is the ship okay? Minor damage to the hull, but nothing will impede the ship's operational capabilities. Here. So I noticed during the battle. I might be wrong, of course, but I think I noticed how around the end of the battle, those monsters started to go after the manager. You're probably right, actually. I noticed too. At some point during our battle, those monsters realized that it's the manager who was commanding the rest of us. I sensed the very same. Their movements were fluid and adaptive, as though they were learning our behavior. Why does the Church of the Deep worship monsters like them? That ain't much of a question, is it? They must have all gone mental. I'm sure they have many reasons, but seaborns are beings of infinite potential, so much so that there's no superlative big enough to properly convey the scale. As organisms, they can endlessly evolve and adapt. Every time they encounter a new environment or a new element, they transform themselves and other seaborns. I did know about this, actually. They are very smart. And I'm pretty sure that, back when I played the game and read through the story, they started to focus on, I don't quite recall, but I don't recall it entirely, but I do remember the seaboards being described as like very intelligent, and being able to recognize people and stuff like that, and then relaying the information to the other seaboards. Maybe that's their draw. A fascination may be an attitude most befitting a researcher, yet the transformation of fascination to idolatry is, if I may be frank, not entirely positive. I find it pretty uncomfortable. They just remind me of whales. Can they adapt to learn the language to communicate with us? What? Going by I think we heard, I think they sound really smart. Mayor's eyes went around at Hongmu's suggestion. She brought her hands to her mouth, surprised. It sure was something. I heard there was a people who could talk. If non-humans speak the language of humans, regardless of its testament to intelligence, I can only think of two possibilities as to why they would. One, to communicate with humans. The other, to deceive humans. More often than not, it's the latter. What about distortion? Some of them already know how to speak. Distortions are phenomena which humans are the sum of the monstrous forms, first observed after the White Knights and Dark Days incident. Therefore, that example is irrelevant to Otis' supposition. White Knights and Dark Days. She whispered quietly, but as we were standing rather close to her, we all caught on to the hint of joy in her voice. The pillar of light in the city, did it really... How have you come across this knowledge, Miss Mayers? Oh, that's... Ain't it obvious? We've got the culprit right here. The storyteller last who's been gabbing on with no end. Yeah, she's been talking non-stop all morning about all kinds of stories, hasn't she? Oh? And I've not caught on that fuck. You again? You didn't get so lost in your stories that you blabbed all about our company secrets, have you? Nay, fie, I said what not, although simply not. Wait, so if Donkyo didn't say anything, who is Mayers? This is weird. How does she know? How does she know? She's from Arknights world. Don Quixote doesn't know. Wait, no, she does know, but she hasn't explained that part yet. She hasn't. I'm assuming she hasn't really talked about that much either. Where's her knowledge coming from? Very weird. Very, very weird. As Don Quixote was subject to yet another round of scolding, Amiya stared out toward the sea, worried that sea terrorists might start crawling to the surface once again before turning towards us. I wonder which of the two the Seaborn are. And sense of self is really, really faint, so I don't think they'd be in either group. The category. Oh, sorry. How does she know it? Well, she was probably there, right? She was probably there around the time that like the Pillar of Light happened. She is very old after all. She is like at least hundreds of years old, right? So surely she must have heard of tale of like the Pillar of Light falling down, going up, at the end of Lobotomy Corporation. Surely she heard of it. All right. I think it's possible that they learned human language out of instinct that the power of speech might help them survive. It appears that you, Miss Mayers, are quite the expert on the subject of seaborns. Your knowledge of them goes beyond what fear of one's survival may yield, thereby suggesting a different means of acquisition. Do you, by chance, worship the seaborns? I don't worship seaborns. Seaborns don't have any hopes or wishes, just desire for survival. Miss Mayers, does that mean if seaborns were somehow able to hope? Maybe so. Is that so? The repairs are complete. As we were conversing, Faust descended from the ship with a neatly organized set of tools borrowed from the village. Repairs completed. I'm guessing repairs are done? Yes, the ship is ready to sail. Did you have a departure time and date in mind? I'll prefer if you could depart as soon as possible. We don't have a set time or anything, but I think it's better we be able to set sail this late afternoon at the earliest. That soon? As you've seen, we don't have a lot to bring with us. By the way, how far out to sea do you guys need to go? We need to find this dimensional door of sorts. I can see the dimensional doors light from the beach at night. It was faint, but given how the light's strong enough to break through the sea fog, we should be able to determine its location somewhere around the coastal waters. So we could go back tonight? The first order of business is to relay this information to the villagers. Yeah, back to the village for now. Oh my god, finally! Finally it's over. Alright. A little bit of a story time. Alright, so for everybody new here, especially for the staff raiders, a little bit of a story time here. So, I've been a Limbus company player since day one, right? And so from since released, Faust here did not have a single 3-star identity. She had none. It was only after this one was announced that she finally got her first one. Naturally, I was very excited because again she was probably my favorite sinner at the time. She still is, but at the time she was probably just one of my favorites. So as the banner came around, I tried to pull for her, and I didn't manage to get her. And in my desperate need of getting this freaking identity, I decided to spend money on her. And the next thing I know, in just a few more pulls, I managed to get her. And as time progressed, I kept getting her more and more often. It got so bad that in the span of a few months, I got this stupid identity 9 times. I pulled one who grips faust 9 times since release. You called? Shush. Shush. This woman has been haunting my gacha pulls in this game ever since then. And so the false Discord targeting you, it really is just targeting, huh? Then again, I do have all of them like uptight 4 max level and also threat spin 4. I have all of them so far. Indeed. Also hi Dark Black, how are you? But yeah, she has been haunting my pulls ever since I got the 9th one, or rather a bit before that as well. I was just afraid of her showing up at this point. And while I was doing my my Arknights collab banner pulls, you know who else showed up a lot? This guy. He showed up twice. He showed up twice. Well, once. He showed up once. And Blake Linus Sinclair also showed up once. And because I hope you enjoyed the midway boss. There's a midway boss? Oh god, that's gonna be fun, isn't it? Oh my god. So yeah, this guy, I got him once. And then a few banners ago, I got him as well. And every time he appears, I also get scared. Because he's just that close to her. She's right there she's right there after all. And I'm like, what the hell, Kim Ji-hoon? I don't want her anymore. I already have her. Stop giving her to me. Then again, the fact that like the fact that she appeared that often meant that at the time I could just spark Hexnail. You need more of her to be. No, I don't. No, I don't. I already have them all. I already have them all. Please give me an identity I don't have. Please. The monkey's ball curled for you. It really did, huh? It really did. I spent money to get her once, and she won't leave me alone anymore. She didn't leave me alone. Oh my god. Alright, well that was a fun story time, I hope, for you all. So, every time I did one of these polls, I got scared that she was going to show up. Like every time I saw a gold poll thing, every time I saw gold, I got scared. I got very worried. But hey, I got them all. I got them all. That's all I really care about. I got all of these ego here. Granted, for Honglu, I had to spend 200 ideality to get him, but I still get him. But I still got him. I still got him. Okay. I still got him. That's all that matters to me. And yes, of course, I put it in threat spin 4 because of course I did. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Anyway, there we go. Actually, no. For that team, it's you was better. Wait, no. Who has Gluttony on that team? This is fine. I think there's more gloom than there's Gluttony in that team. So I'll just keep it like that. Right, collab. I'm gonna continue off now. The Inquisitor. I wonder who the Inquisitor is. It's gonna be the same guy from the story. I wonder. There's something going on in the village. Yeah, I hear it too. I'm hearing people shouting and hollering. When we returned to the village, ship repairs completed, we were welcomed by a rather hostile standoff. A quick count told me there were approximately 20 people assembled by the village square. Considering its population, that was pretty much the whole village. Who's that over there? Inquisitor. I think we've been found. Irene? Oh my god, Irene! Hi, Irene. Your favorite? Well, she's not my favorite operator in Arknights, but she's very high up there. She is my only operator in Arknights who I have at like Elite 2, level 90 after all. Through sheer natural grinding along. She looks awesome in this art style though. Her forehead looks a bit bigger than usual here, but other than that, she looks awesome. She looks identical to what she looks like in the original game. The Inquisitor, dressed in a well-kept uniform, was about the same height as Don Quixote. The sword and the lamp hanging from her waist sits in stark contrast with the more run-down, ramshackle village. She almost looked like a fixer from the city. So the Inquisition has found our village. Did you really think that you could forever stay out of Inquisition gaze, citizen? That's a naive dream. Fabius disappeared from the Inquisition mid-interrogation on the charges of suspicion of membership with the Church of the Deep. Last on location, Saltflat. The other Inquisitors have informed me that you have been identified next to pirates in his fringes. Colon 3? Can I play tic-tac-toe on it? Probably. Colon 3? Awesome. You know what? No, hold on. I'm saving the screenshot. Hold on. Colon 3. From a criminal to an outlaw. What a dramatic evolution for your career. But it ends here, now. Every citizen here, including you, will be accompanying me to the Inquisition. They have never broken a single law, nor are they outlaws of any kind. They are not like me. They've disregarded the Inquisition's authority, evaded the gates of Iberia, and found this southern coast to lurk in. Tell me I'm not supposed to find that suspicious. What are you talking about? You can't just start arresting people left and right with a tenuous suspicion like that. You shouldn't. We only wish to live a quiet life, ma'am. Is that so? Then you might find yourself returning to this village one day, as long as you're telling the truth. Which is not an option for you, Fabius. Mayors, was Chief really a pirate? Well, yeah, but as far as I know, he's been out of the game for a while. And even when he ran with the pirates, all he ever did was share Finby's jerky to villages. Or carry Igerians between them. If you're telling the truth, Mayors, I doubt the Inquisition will be lenient. Well, what now? I have but one question to ask. That Inquisitor, is she following the proper legal procedures? I don't know much about the laws of beer, but Kelsey told us that the words of Inquisitors were pretty much the law here. It is likely that she is following the proper legal procedures. The procedures are precisely what the villagers have fled from, after all. That is decided. Others quickly tracked me to the side and whispered outside Mayor's earshot. The sinners who were right next to me seemed to have picked it up, though. Executive Manager, we best immediately return to the ship, take command of it, and sail on to our own. It is unwise to involve ourselves in this conflict. She's right, but are you suggesting that we just let them arrest the villagers? Yeah, that. Why? Okay, I guess Otis is known to do that. So it kind of adds up that she would suggest that. It's very consistent with her behavior, at least, but like, interesting. Didn't you hear what the Inquisitor said? It seems quite cut and dry to me. If this is just standard procedure with no local laws broken, we are in no place to involve ourselves. Our best hope is to take the ship before they impound that too. We can't do that. Even if it's standard procedure, even if they're working with the law, it's not. You stayed up to hear Mayor's story too, didn't you? You know, the Incorp Inquisitors were working with the law too when they came for the village. That was standard procedure too. If anyone had stepped in then. I know what you went through, but I'd still rather not take a risk in an unfamiliar environment like this. I will try my best to figure out how to sail the ship. If I cannot, then I have faith in Ishmael to quickly learn its controls. I can't say you're wrong, but I don't know. Neither you nor I know anything about the ocean currents here, Otis. We can get the ship going, but I can't guarantee it will reach its dimensional door without any trouble. You, Do you know anything about the sea currents in this region? Not much, but I know the coastal sea somewhat. And you can find Inquisitors directly here in Iberia. Fleeing with the ship might be the better option. What should we do, Dante? Yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward for us to take the ship and go, huh? How about we try to talk to the Inquisitor then? I think we should at least try to get them out first, then make the Inquisitor and the Chief both. If the discussion goes well, we might even be able to get Inquisition support. Like Mr. Honglu said, we should hear them out first, then try to convince them. I agree with them both. First, let's at least see what the Inquisitor has to say. R. Rabbit's right, she says. Oh, you said that translation was accurate, Sinclair? Right? And someone shows who would choose anything other than violence, right? Idiots. It's because the other options are pointless. Inquisitor has seen us. We are already under suspicion. She will doubtless try to stop us if we flee now. So talk first, lower a guard, then attack. Very sure that's not what Amiya meant. Well, if she's already onto us, then we shouldn't give her any excuse to attack us by running away. I was wondering what you were doing there, lurking in the background. A clock-shaped head. Are you from the Colombian Union? They are wearing a clock for head due to reasons, but they have nothing to do with the Colombian Union. What's the Colombian Union? Tick tock. What? Which language are they speaking? Regardless of whether you're from Colombia or not, you're clearly not from Iberia, let alone this village. You're not wrong, but I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I'm quite certain you don't know enough about these villagers to stand between them and an Inquisitor. How long have you been staying here? 2 days. Buddy, just don't just tell her that. 2 days? Alright, enough of this chicanery. Get off my way, outsider. The attempt appears to have been made on quite the unstable ground. Please allow us to lend us your ear for a minute, Inquisitor. I'm Amiya, leader of Old Silent. Yes, I'm aware of Iberia's close border situation. I felt hopeful with him as Amiya became confident, unlike Sinclair. Alas, it was short-lived. Thanks to the Inquisitor's quick retort, I couldn't help but place my palm against my forehead at the exchange that followed. Oh, so not only are we dealing with the outsiders of dubious origin, we have illegal entry as well. We had to, because the issue regarding the demands an urgency, and I've been briefed. Brazenly crossed the borders, didn't you? I don't know how urgent that issue could be, but I doubt there's anything more significant than the situation at hand for Iberia and its Inquisition. Limbus! Hi Isa, welcome, how are you doing today? You missed like a lot. But welcome, how are you doing today? Get your daily star cookie out of the way. They're very delicious, you see. The fuck Arknights collab with them? Yeah, they did collab with them. You didn't hear? Arknights and Limbus had a collab, and the event came out today. Well, sorry, I was busy with union assignments. You know, fair enough. But the news has been out for quite a while that they were going to collab with Limbus. This is very old news. The news about this was like months old. No, I just started. Oh, you started with Limbus. You just started. Oh, well. Still though, the news about this collab was out for quite a while, so I guess it is good for you that like you just figured it out from surprise alone. But it seems to be going quite well so far. I already read this line. Okay, the High Inquisitor is handling the road silent issue. Stay put and await the consequences while he and that chatty med doctor of yours talk it out. Do know that your treatment may depend on her negotiation skills. As for the jailer chief, I understand that you have the right to arrest him, as he is a fugitive who has fled in the middle of an interrogation and has been sailing with the pirates. However, it is an inhumane treatment to arrest the rest of the villagers as well. Inhumane? This decision is well within the rights bestowed upon the Inquisition. They've lived for years right next to that highly insuspicious Aegir. The Inquisition must investigate the rest of them as well to verify whether they have committed any acts of treason against our laws. This is going anywhere, is it? Listen, they've been surviving for years upon years by the cause without the protection of the Inquisition, and that simply cannot make sense. Oi, I think I've heard enough from you. Ain't it funny how you're blaming them for what's essentially a failure of your responsibilities? And now you're all up here, only to go, they shouldn't be alive, I'm arresting them all? What, are you saying these people should all be dead or something? I am. There's no other way to cut it. People simply shouldn't be allowed to survive in a place like this, not for this long. The Inquisitor's reply only seemed to fan Heathcliff's wrath, as he lifted his bat and began striding forward. That's it. Lass, if you ever so much as touch the tip of a single villager's hair, please calm yourself, Heathcliff. Get your bloody hands off me. I've had enough of her. Continuing to threaten her will cause something irrevocably bad to happen. I believe you know that yourself, Heathcliff. What do you suggest, then? We're clearly not making any progress by trying to talk this out. Excuse me, Miss Inquisitor. What do you mean that people shouldn't be able to survive in a place like this? I mean it literally. Even by some miracle that they actually do survive, they should at least be suffering from endless hunger, struggling to their wits' end at the inevitability of the calamity. But they look too healthy. The heck? Then should you be applauding them for managing to survive through so much hardship? I'm an Inquisitor. I'm not some crazy person on a power high who goes around accosting and arresting civilians of Iberia straight to the gallows, okay? I have more than enough probable cause to take them in for interrogation. It's just that I don't have the time or energy to explain every single one of them to you outsiders. I promise them a fair judgment, whichever that may be, after a proper investigation. So stop it with this obstruction of justice. The Inquisitor brandished her rapier threateningly, her voice shaking with frustration. Dante, without the full picture of the circumstances, Faust advises against further antagonization of our local political authority. I agree with Faust. I get the feeling that she isn't the kind of heartless Inquisitor that goes around indiscriminately executing innocents, like Miss Mayers told us about that earlier. I don't think she's saying anything like the Inquisitors of Encorp we saw back at Cal. Well, I know that Irene is very reasonable, and she's one of my favorite characters, so of course I would want to fight her. Please don't let Irene be the one we fight, please. But they alright, we didn't have the full picture of the circumstances. Getting in the way of an Inquisitor, who was clearly a rather significant political entity in the area, was most likely a bad idea. It isn't the Inquisitor's job to answer your questions. Continue to instruct me, then, as the stand was showing no signs of ending. Miss Mayers, I can answer your questions, so for now, let's go as the Inquisitor says. Mayers, who has been hiding behind us ever since we entered the village, suddenly stepped forward. Yet, what of thy grandfather and the villagers? It's alright. I'm sure if this is happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. I'm sure this is only happening only because the Inquisitor doesn't know. What do you mean you'll answer the questions? About the profound silence. Mayers' response to Otis was but a single concept. I didn't quite grasp its significance, but it seemed to surprise the Inquisitor. That's what they call the calamity that destroyed Iberia. Oh. Are we gonna fight Mayers? What? Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Clear stage. Okay. That worries me. This is worrying. Oh, God. Why are we defaulting over here? Why am I defaulted over here? No, I'm not using you. Go away. Go away. You know what? Nah. I'm too scared. I'm pulling them out. Go. Go by Hey Show. It was the last thing we looked at, Stinky. Don't worry about it. Then. Decades ago, a great wave raged through Iberia. It wasn't long before the seaborns carried by the waves diminished Iberia's brilliant civilization to this. The waves, the profound silence that must have reduced the village to its current state as well. Is there any reason it's called profound silence? It doesn't seem to be the most appropriate moniker for a calamity like that. It's because the sea went dead silent before the waves came. The silence then claimed ships out at sea, then the seas of Iberia, then the Iberians. No one could say a word in face of the ineffable calamity. What? Just what are you? No average Iberian citizens would be privy to any of the information you're sharing. And it shows that is really capitalizing on the pandemonium that followed the profound silence. They pretend to be eager from the sea, to love the citizenry of Iberia, and are sowing chaos in her lands. You forgot the egos. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. I am closing my eyes. I do not see why I'm fighting. 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 I'm looking away. I'm looking away. I'm looking away. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I did not see why I'm fighting. I still do not see why I'm fighting. Where's the button? Where's the button? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Wait. Is this only for the cutscene? Wait. This is for everything the story can, isn't it? Where's the thing for like actually getting to the stage? I'm covering my eyes with my hand so I don't actually see what's going on here. Okay, enter. Okay. 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 Now all I have to do is equip the eagle. Boom. Okay. Done. Done. And that's it. That should be it. Actually, hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay. The eagle is having equipped. I can actually do this now. Okay, let me just skip through until I arrive where I was just now. So that's why there isn't the A gear left and right. I can see the thought process, but so it's understandable why the Inquisitor will want to arrest us. Dante, this isn't good. Sharing that seems to have been some kind of a taboo-like thing for the Inquisition. The Inquisitor wordlessly stared at Mayors. Her eyes were filled with traces of anger and confusion, but she's afraid. There was fear in the face of a threat. Not in the fear of the terrified, no. It's the fear of someone who's suddenly confronted with something they must destroy. The High Inquisitor once told me that should I come across an Aegir who knows too much, there's a sliver of a chance that they may be of an assistance. There's a sliver of a chance they may be of assistance to Iberia. Cease! Thou art threatening the innocent with thy brandishing of the firearm, but most are seduced by the allure of the sea. Thus, they are, without little doubt, our foes. I've got a bad feeling about this. Get out of my way, outsider. Final warning. Run! Quick on the uptake as always, Rogue just slung Mayos over his shoulders and ran past the villagers, while the sinners scattered in all directions to distract the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor draws her firearm. And in the midst of all the action, Don Quixote rushed for those Inquisitor without a moment's hesitation. Don Quixote? Thou shalt go no further. I, a fixer of justice, shan't abide by as thou persecute them. Forsooth, this is a battle delayed, not avoided. This clash is inevitable. In that moment of crisis, seconds before this, irrevocably make us a new enemy. Monster. Oh, shit. She is here. Where you come from? Hi, Calcet. Oh my god, Calcet, hi. A large obsidian crystallization in the shape of a monster burst forth between the two of them. Oh my goodness. Yeah, who is it this time? That's enough meaningless bickering. Dr. Calcet. Do you know her? Yeah, she's Dr. Calcet. Rhode Island Medical Departments. Ah, Dr. Calcet, behind you. And monster growled. Oof, he's summoned. True. Summon, oof. Shoot first, talk later, is it? The negotiations are over. From this moment onward, Rhode Island is now operating within legal capacity on Iberian territory under the Inquisition's authorization. The Inquisitor fired a blast with a firearm-looking weapon, but the monster summoned by Calcet managed to deflect it. And the cannonball thrown from the weapon punched clean through the wall of the building we stayed the night in, before punching through several other buildings behind it. Oh god, that's a strong punch! That was enough to instantly freeze the sinners and the villagers on the spot. That penetrated a building. Though their walls may be weaker than the head's standard wall counts as a building's exterior wall, the punch through so many is... what a precise point it makes. Now's not the time to stand around impressed. It's a violation of a taboo to have that much penetrative power in a firearm. We're not in the city. Don't lose your head over this. Taboos don't apply here. My head knows that to be true, yet my heart finds it difficult to be still. That's enough of that discussion for now. Never mind, there's heads taboos, there are firearms of all kinds in the city. I just got that message, yeah. Is their first exposure to real guns? Yeah. That is enough of the discussion for now. It is advisable that we carefully observe and grasp the situation at hand instead of deliberating on a taboo the jurisdiction of which does not reach this far. Yeah, so the situation's gotten slightly better, right? If she's Amiya's friend, she's our ally. Besides, she's got some super powerful looking prosthetic looking gear looking thing too. Is that what you think? I apologize for the disappointment, but I'm not on anyone's side. In other words, your particular denomination ally might not be entirely correct. However, if I must define my allegiance, then let me inform you that the closest label will be that I am Inquisitor Irene's ally. Dr. Cal said, Amiya, outsiders. As much as you would like to deny it, the Inquisitor's suspicions are true. While it can be said that the process by which she reached the conclusion was unfair, this conclusion is itself, without a doubt, correct. They're actually connected to the Church of the Deep? That is one way to put it. To be more precise, they aren't connected to the Church of the Deep, they are the Church of the Deep. Perhaps the village itself is a dilapidated church of their congregation. All village? A church? Just look at our buildings, where would we even congregate? Your thoughts, Faust? There are not many resources by which we may analyze the decision. However, the fact that Amiya's colleague has made the same argument as Inquisitor brings the accused defense into question. Yet, I can hardly believe the young mayor is lying to us. Hold on, you've been chatting plenty with the Inquisition or whatever. How do we know you weren't aligned with them the whole time? I see, you really are all entirely in the dark. An expected outcome, given that all of you may be from a place far beyond the dimensional door. As fortune should have it, there is no need for you to know it anyway. Truth is truth unchanging, without the acceptance from an errant group of outsiders. Besides, soon... I'm sorry, it seems that we've mired you into this trouble. Say no such thing. We shall not abide by as one such injustice is perpetrated before our eyes. The village has already been identified by Inquisition, and Inquisition has even brought in an ally. It seems quite unlikely that the wards shall resolve this conflict. But we promise you, we will take responsibility for what is done. We have benefited far too much from your warmth and kindness not to do so. The village chief, with a benevolent look, pulls a dagger from his cloth, and I immediately know what Council was about to say. Take responsibility, you don't have to know that... Blimey! We are not a party from the sea. Yet, as we cannot bring ourselves to leave you here, I must ask you to join us for this journey. Become our bloodkin. What are you doing? Stop! The unanticipated, or perhaps I will simply die of this rising dread, ambush did not end there. Ugh. Damn it, the Inquisitor was right. The villagers suddenly began shaking the sinners with weapons that they had concealed in their clothes, and it seemed that they were all coming for me as well. Amiya, on your left. Amiya is a black ribbon-like apparition, parrying away the dagger flying my direction. But another villager rushed in, taking advantage of the opening. The charging villagers made a visceral crunching noise. Someone flung them away. Didn't mean to be this late. Scotty, let me catch you up to speed. Oh my goodness. Who could have seen this one coming? I know the situation. The fishy smell was what I wanted to investigate earlier. What about the sinners? Unlike Amiya and I, who managed to survive the initial ambush, the sinners weren't doing so well. At least you have a sliver of lighting in that the Inquisitor and Cal's quick understanding of the situation and subsequent retaliation led the sinners away from the sinners. How? I didn't notice any hostility or aggression. What a thing to say. Why would you hold any animosity against you? Why would he intend to kill you? We are not trying to hurt you. We are simply trying to give you a form better suited for the sea. Until we were obstructed. I apologize, for our unfamiliarity has caused you trouble, Inquisitor. I won't make a big stink about what happened. What's truly unforgivable is that the heretics tried to take advantage of the ignorance of the outsiders to flee the Inquisition. And when the nerve gun becomes deadly. Yeah, basically. I mean, if we compare the city's guns to this thing, it seems that this is a real gun compared to what they have called Nerf guns. It's like they have Nerf guns as yes, a real gun. That's what I meant to say. And even if you are outsiders, any lives lost on Iberian soil are my responsibility. It's my fault. I'm sorry it came to this. Huh? Wait, lives lost? We're still alive, you know. We can shake off a stab wound like... This is most unfortunate, outsider. Huh? What? Your friends are either going to die or turn into sea bottoms. The daggers that stabbed them were laced with the flesh of sea terrors. Once that happens, most die, and the survivors become overwritten by their cells, becoming nothing more than another sea monster. What? That's not a very big deal. Everyone was like this was it for the sinners, but hey, I should be able to deal with this by turning back the clock. It's not that bad. My only concern was that I didn't know what would happen if I tried to bring any of them back after they fully transferred to the Seaborns. The golden bow helped deal with the whale's palletification effects, but I have no idea how it would interact with seaboard transformations. We should just kill them before they turn. I know this must be very hard for you, but what? Sorry to bother you with this, but can you kill my friends? And preferably in the least painful way, you know? Oh, sorry, was the last part kind of too much to ask? Wait, don't give up already. We picked them back the roadside up. We should be able to do something to help them. How should I explain this? Guys, can you... Nante, I know what you mean, but I just can't right now. My stomach has been rapidly deteriorated since the ambush. It's kind of tingly too, so maybe they use some kind of paralytic cocktail. You just try to this one time. I can assure that I'm not going to give up on them. But, Amiya, can you send outside your speech? Yes, it's just that they're making a very difficult request. Hey, can you kill my friends? That's a crazy thing to ask. They're also expensive as hell. Very expensive as hell. It will be to kill all their friends before they turn to Seaborns. Okay. Before we even knew it, Scotty had our capacity to sinners, none of whom resisted. God damn! What? Damn, she's strong. She's fast. From Dante's perspective, this lady is probably on like close to Virgilia's type of strength. Amir seems to have been taken aback by how fast Scotty jumped into action. What are you doing? Scotty? Don't let it spook you. This is just how we roll. The clock turns. The decapitated heads creep towards their headless torsos, connecting with the threads of blood. The sensation is of reversal. It feels as though the sinners and I are severed from the rest of the world, rewinding in isolation. Is this rewinding us going back in time, or are we defining the concept itself? This pain is multifold worse than a sensation of a straightforward decapitation. The pain is in the heart. As the current of death reverses, I sense a deep, crushing isolation. The wounds are disappearing. Resurrection, metempsychosis, or time reversal? Puzzling. I have no knowledge with which to interpret this technology. The cost seems to be that the pain is transferred to the one who rewinds. But that seems too small a price for such great power. Though the discussion of whether this can be categorized as power should be explored later. I couldn't stop shaking. All of my limbs were trembling from the icy solitude. Still, I took a moment to collect myself and order the sinners. I don't know just what they're thinking, but... Scanning the size mountains, I think Verg is beneath her. You know what? You're right. I'm just a bit, like... surprised by this expression. It's making me feel something. This evil-ass Don Quixote expression is making me feel something. And I'm not sure if that's good or not. I'm not sure if that's a good feeling or not. You got the whole crew posing. Me when I'm out to stand up and aura farm. The sinners have aura for once. Yeah, true. This power they have is unfamiliar to them. Marceau, my beloved. Yeah, there's a lot of characters here who are just posing like that. Don Quixote's pose is interesting. I don't know what to feel about it again, as I've just said before. It's doing something to me. And I can't look away. I cannot look away from this thing. Oh well. You dare deceive this good manager and try to take their life? Prepare thyself, for thou shalt now pay the price for making a mockery of justice. Yeah, we can't just let it slide. Let it slide, you know. How unfortunate. I had high hopes that all of you would become fine bloodkins. Okay, so now I know who I'm fighting. Go, my Heisho! Wait. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. And the goal is to just clear the stage, right? I could do that. Sure. That seems easy enough. There we go. That seems good enough for me. If you with haste, maybe you should read. Nah, I think it'll be fine. For now, I'll probably read next turn though. That's one down. Aisho go burn indeed. Thank you, Ishmael. Oh, they're gaining sinking. I see. She gains sinking at least. Otis, I mean. Interesting. Go, Sinclair. Let me see your boss passives actually. As remaining shield of getting hit, inflict 2, sinking. On hit with an unopposed attack, inflict 1 nervous impairment. Gain 5 C-Terror assimilation. The United Sinner has 5 stacks of this effect, it escapes battlefield. That's not good. I don't think you can inflict that one yet. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. You should die. Please get staggered. ASAP. Should probably like do this, I guess. Let me think. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, no more shield for you. Oh, you just got shield. Oh my god, bro. Ow, nervous impairment. Anyway, wait, Honglu, bruh. Incredible. All right. Please target the main target, please. Thank you. Thank you. Your Lord of Hungry is washed. Silence. Silence, he's not washed. He's not washed, you simply underestimate him. Wait. I could just do this. And then let that one clash against Otis. And I'll have Otis attack you. Honglu, you attack. That one. Rodion, you attack. Oh. Honglu, you do that. You do know that one actually. No, this is better. All right, this should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. Go fast. Kill them. I'll probably use the Calcid Ego this next turn. Also, how the heck does Faust have 16 speed? That's the highest speed I've ever seen on her. Thank you, Hongler. That did nothing. Damn, that did nothing, actually. And not MD, right, because I've got him 30 plus in MD, lol. Yeah, 16 in outside of Mirror Dungeon. That's crazy. Thank you, Sinclair. Thank you, Faust. Very cool. This is still going pretty well. He's almost staggered. I should probably class with that. Thank you, Faust. Very cool. Oh my god. Unopposed and everything. Bruh. Why are you struggling? That's not good. There we go. You know what? I guess sure. Let's hope Faust can pull this off. Oh, I staggered. Thank you. It's kind of tough. Also, rip Hong Lu again. More nervous impairment. Yippee. Go Sinclair. Alright, Otis, kill them. Kill him. Thank you, Otis. Okay. Oh. What do you mean Hong Lu is still struggling? What the fuck? You know what? No, I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. This one's gonna hit somebody. That's gonna be bad. If you use the Iku, you gain an SP heal. I know that. But still. Doesn't seem good for now, though. Okay, there we go. It should be fine. Oh, hey. 34. Clashing Ego. Cool. Hi, Kaltsid. Summoning Oomph. Materialized monster. Real. Okay, cool. That was awesome. Okay. Now, Otis, use your awesome base ego. And I guess rid of his shield. Goodbye, shield. Okay, cool. Now Yuseng kills this guy. Surely. Okay, he does. Cool. Rodeo wins against that. Of course he does. He's that awesome. He's still different. I think he gets staggered here, right? Hey, he gets staggered. Cool. Nice. Alright. Die now. Alright, die. Perish. Thank you, Rodion. You got the glowy. Get staggered, get staggered. I'm not gonna say the words that go before that because that's weird. Oh, wait, I think they're heading to... He's running by himself into a dead end. Are they seeking refuge at sea? Wait, that's where the ship is. That's where they're headed. They're trying to board the vessel masses. Wait, but we never told whether the ship was repaired. So how... Ain't obvious. This whole village is on it. It ain't surprised that they'd send someone to spy on us. Or they know a way to get the ship floating if in its broken state. Vessel masas? Vessel rebellion de los masas. The ship is moored at a port in that direction. Wait, it can't be. Irene, who was preoccupied with battling the rest of the followers of the Church of the Deep who were in hiding, quickly gave chase. But Fabius and the village were already aboard the repaired ship, slowly departing the harbor with its horde of sea terrors between us and them. How can a vessel of that size be operational this fast? The exterior, the name, it must have been constructed in the golden age of Iberia. But how are you supposed to chase that? What if we built a raft and rowed after them? Mate, come on. Thank you, Honglu, for your input. Thank you, Honglu. Sea's full of sea terrors. It won't get very far before it sinks. Do you see something, Mia? You keep looking at direction. Oh. The vessel must have soon disappeared into the mist, and the village was left empty with nary a sign of people ever having been there, and so this getaway has already been premeditated. Leaving only Mayors. Why is Mayors here after all? Why is she with them? Okay, Mayors is confusing. Mayors is very confusing. Thank you for the victory theme from Arknights. Thank you, Gabe. Very cool. Oh, hey. 130. Three-way agreement. It's not a battle stage? Incredible. Very sus. Mayors is indeed very sus. You're right. I'll probably take a break in a bit because I'll probably take a break after the stage because I'm hungry and my throat is hurting me. Wait. Damn it, can we just take any ship to go after it? It's a research vessel. It can't possibly be very fast. This'll be difficult. Even if it's a research vessel, I'm sure it was constructed during the golden age of Iberia. No average ship can keep up with it. Which is a problem because I thought we have any ship that can travel at the same speed. We only have a few small vessels left, which are all anchored too far from this location to be feasible options. Do we have any recourse? No, not unless we can activate the exact location of the vessel. Which is the real problem. We can find ourselves a ship, go after them, yes, but most eyes of Iberia, the lighthouses, were lost during the profound silence. Wait, when you said most, do you mean there's still some left? Just one, as far as I know, the one in Gran Faro, but that lighthouse cannot be used at this moment. There's another. There's a lighthouse you can use. Really? Are you really going to give one of the villagers the benefit of the doubt? Yet young Scotty had already confirmed her to be safe. All I confirm is whether she's a seaboard or not. Can't know if she's a cultist. It's true, yet once we saw the Mage was left all on her own, we decided not to have her accompany us at all times and keep her within Irene's eyeshot. We couldn't possibly blame her for what happened, given Scotty's confirmation that she doesn't have anything to do with those sea monsters. Besides, they all left her behind. But Irene still seemed to harbor a bit of suspicion. The problem with Aegir is that she simply knows too much. Why could she possibly have gained access to all that information? See, she couldn't even answer that question. But let's think about it this way. What if we were to ask her what we don't know? Location of the lighthouse, for example. They're ticking rapidly. What do they say? Dante says that if we should approach differently and ask her what we don't know, like the location of the lighthouse. That seems like a reasonable suggestion to me. Or does Inquisitor have an alternate solution to this conundrum? No, but fine, let's hear it. I want to interrogate you about how you have access to things that even us Inquisitors don't know. At least not right now. Para Muerto, Dead Lighthouse. That's our village name. Somewhere a little ways off from the coastline, there's an intact Eye of Iberia on the sea, though it was almost destroyed when the profound silence swept through. Off the coastline? It's not connected to the land. I think it used to be, until it sank. We should be able to procure ourselves enough wood and materials from the village to build a raft. Is it near enough for a raft to be the means of access? The weather's not great, but it should do. It's not very far from the coast. Even you're going to trust the Aegir? I don't see why you shouldn't. I understand the Iberian mistrust of Aegir is quite profound, yet such sentiment is hollow to the rest of us. Inquisitor Irene, what did you feel when you saw the Rhodes Island operator? If you talk about the Countess, nothing particular, other than slight annoyance when she accused me of being inhumane. So you didn't harbor any hostility nor disgust. Not that you would have felt any sense of sympathy or empathy either. I thought, I have no history or feelings for or against the Aegir. Such must be the same for the outsiders. What's she on about? She is conveying that in matters of her cousin Mayors, our opinions are more objective than Irene's. Finding the vessel Fabius commandeered will be of benefit to all. Limbus company will gain an opportunity to return to the city via the dimensional door, while Rhodes Island will have the chance to study it at a closer proximity. And the Inquisition will gain access to the vessel which the technology from the Iberian Golden Age is contained. What? You're just going to hand that over to the Inquisition? Why should we cover that was once Iberia's? Based. Well, there are certainly are as with the rest of the Bazaar interest. I already have a state-of-the-art masterpiece known as Mephistopheles. As long as I can be guaranteed, I see no reason to refuse. I eventually agreed to put their trust in mayors. You are an executive manager. It is quite unfortunate our interests align exactly with that of the first strangers we encountered in a strange land. Lucky is right. Imagine if we were back in the city, it would have taken like 3, 4 distortion hunts for us to come to this agreement. Sorry that we saw. Sorry about having to sell you with this, mayors. Please lead us to the lighthouse. Okay, happily. So when you said almost destroyed, how almost destroyed is it? I heard that the light faded from the lighthouse a long time ago, but the shape still stands. At least it was when I saw it a few months ago. If the lighthouse is in operable state, we are going to need an expert technician to get it back in working order. The technology it's based on is completely divorced from the popular application of our genium technology. So I doubt there's anyone out there who can work it anymore. Then, you need to worry about that. Here, we have an engineer and a researcher who are geniuses even amongst those in the city, so we should be able to manage most mechanical failures. Today is just a revelation after revelation, huh? I can vouch for Limbus company's skills. I can also work on the simpler tasks. I've learned a thing or two helping out Gramps. Stuff about the lighthouse or various tech stuff. Well, then should we all head to the lighthouse together? No, I'll be leaving the group for a moment. Mia will accompany you instead. What? After all that, you're just gonna go off on your own? Yes, to join the doctor. It is imperative for the successful execution of this mission. Of course, that hinges on me and Scotty remaining behind here to assist the rest of you. Thus, I will leave it to the rest of you to take the Eye of Iberia, the lighthouse, back. Wait, what do you mean, take back the lighthouse? Is there someone or something out there that's taking up the lighthouse called the Eye of Iberia? A likely supposition. Mia, what did the manager of Limbus company say? They're asking if the lighthouse has been taken over by something. Not a bad intuition. Yes, there is a high likelihood that the structure has already been overrun by sea terrors. I don't know about overrun, but I've encountered them a few times when we approached it too closely. Normally, this is hardly enough personnel to attempt to raid on a lighthouse, but... Answer me this. Are there any limitations to their revival? There are no restrictions as long as Dante, the manager, survives. However, do note that battle efficiency depreciates with prolonged battle due to mounting the mental stress on the manager. No need to change the plan then. Amiya uses communicated to Olivia as soon as you are able to identify the coordinates of the vessel from the lighthouse. If luck would have it, we should be able to reduce the time it takes to complete the retrieval mission. Okay, as long as you're not taking everyone with you. If it's just her who's leaving, then go ahead. I think we should be fine too. Then let us commence mission Vessel Massas Retrieval. Righto, step 1 of the plan's a wrap, right? Let's get on with it. It's done. Let's go. What? Why are you looking at us like that? Is there something bothering you? Must you ask? You're so kind of proactive and quick she used to jump to action. Certainly lives up to the image of an employee working for a large corporation. Thanks, Otis, for the charitable view, I guess. Next to Scotty, who had already finished his first of the plan, we were able to move on to the step 2 immediately. Oh my god. All of these characters are acting pretty much like I expected them to from the game. It's just really fortunate, because in the original game, Kaltsit yaps. Kaltsit is probably like the biggest yapper in the game. She probably has like one of the most dialogue in the game, if I recall correctly. From side events alone. It was so, like, mildly inconvenient to get through it. She's not here, so there's no more yapping. You're right. And it's not like Faust's yapping or Yisung's yapping, because they actually have because like the mannerisms are actually like unique enough so that it doesn't become grating. Yisung speaks in a way that's actually nice to read and to listen to if you speak Korean. And Faust is Faust. I am going to listen to her regardless of what she says, even if it's incorrect. There is nothing wrong with this game. It's just an Arknights. Kaltsit's talking is... It's a lot sometimes. And I'm saying it as if it's a problem, but like, it's the one thing I remember from playing the Stultivera Naves event. It's that she loves talking, bro. I did not like it that much. Huh. But, for now I'm just gonna be taking a break. I'll probably be back in like 10 minutes or something. 10-15 minutes. I'll just change the screen real quick, back to the original screen. and just let the music play. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Hold on, let me just enable. There we go. Alright, see you guys in about 10 minutes. Also, I'll probably be playing ads. Just so we don't have to worry about that in a few minutes. Alright, see you in a bit. And we're back. Welcome back. I hope I hope I didn't take too long. Maybe I took less time, I don't know. But I'm here again. And I see that you two have caught very nice fishes. Very nice. Now continue fishing. I'm just gonna be going through more story. Also more combat. Alright. Go, my Heisho. Rupture them up. After a while of carefully sailing on Scotty's raft along the coastal cliffs, our gargantuan shrouded lighthouse emerged from the thick mist. Eye of Iberia. She's so short, I'm not realizing. She's so short. Look at Isan. Even its debilitated, ruined state, touches that are at once monumental and sensitive are apparent on the exterior construction of the lighthouse. Okay, I just can't shake this feeling. Why is she so short? I know she's short, but like putting them next to each other in perspective is just... My god! My god, she's tiny. Actual gremlin. Some people call those lighthouses guards of Iberia. It retains the grandeur of the era, as it was built during its golden age. You really know everything, don't you? It is as you said. But now, these lighthouses are nothing but graveyards of countless inquisitors and soldiers of the Penal Battalion. No one who's attempted to retrieve a lighthouse has ever survived the expedition. Okay, can you please not say scare yourself like that, Miss Irene? We are literally about to walk into one. Ugh, don't you ever quit chirping? What are you, a foul beast? Stop yapping in my ear. Why is this one such a coward unlike the rest of you outsiders? I'm not a coward, I'm just voicing my... She did just say some pretty concerning stuff. How long do you think the repairs will take? Its exterior is rather heavily damaged. However, from as visible from the outside, its interior is still quite intact. With Miss Faust's expertise, it should not take very long. The song suggested with a smile, but Faust maintained her silence for the entire journey to the lighthouse, and said something pretty concerning in response. Well, of course, my word remains unmarred even in such uncertainties. Yeah, that is pretty concerning. Unmarred even in such uncertainties. Pot calling kettle. What? Pot calling... I have to think about that one, but that makes sense, I suppose. The currents are pretty wild.
How wild?
Someone's going to have to stay behind and keep an eye on the raft. We can't just leave it here unattended, but I don't know if we can carry it either. How wild. I'll stay here and protect the ship. You sure you can handle this alone? I know you're strong, but maybe one or two more people should stay behind just in case. No, don't need them. Sea terrors will swarm the island if I go with you anyway. So this has nothing to do with you. So what she's trying to say is that she's worried about you not having enough people to take on the lighthouse, which you can handle this area alone, which is why she's okay with staying behind alone. Huh, thanks for explaining. Some people just can't help but hop through an extra hoop, I guess. Well then, let's trust her. I knew it. Yeah, it's a very obvious joke to make. Anytime this game mentions wild, I'm gonna say, how wild? You should not be surprised at this point. We'll be back, Scotty. Luckily, we didn't run into any sea terrors on our way to the lighthouse gates. The problem was that the gates were bound shut by strange blue tissues. Reminds me of that Elcor branch back at U-Corp, though that one was white. I don't think I can do anything to force it to open myself, so guys, can you pry open this door? Oi, move over. I'll pull from the right side, you grab the left, and we'll all put together at 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! Huh? Something's off here. What are you doing? The door is firmly secured in place. This flesh tissue regenerates almost as soon as it is torn. Perhaps you'll need to tap into a wilder form of art to get this opened. Well, what now? This strange flesh tissue growing on the gates is sea terror. It reacts to the lamp, but it's grown too much to be affected by it in any meaningful capacity. Scotty might be able to open this door with their incredible strength, but should I go fetch her? But I think she's already fighting off the sea terrors from sinking the raft. So we're all on our own. Maybe there's an identity card or an ego I could use to get through this. So which one? Huh? As I was pondering a familiar equation, a faint black glow came into view, then devoured my sight. It's no intuition or inspiration, it's different from those sudden flashes of inspiration. And it's not the soul of that day that I think of from time to time. It's not the horrible door that I see every time I turn back the clock, either. The formless and deep space, black space in which I am not permitted to see. A faint noise, a whisper, goes through it. And through that opening, I see light. What is going on? I reach out to the opening and see Scotty, born from a very warm gaze. Scotty? Powerful imagery crashes onto me like the waves. Scotty, the staggering dancer wielding a blade. Scotty, who flaunts her flowing locks. And Scotty, the singer, humming in a low voice. Beyond their functional cognition, Scotty's existence has become engraved. The sinner who can wrestle and control this oceanic tidal power is... Dante, are you alright? I'm good. I don't think we'll need to send for Scotty. Huh? What? Hey, Ishmael, I've never used this ego before, but I need you to trust me and accept it. What? An ego? I nod quietly. Well, it's not like we ever get to have a practice on with those ego. Whatever it is, seems to me our managers found a solution. Her confusion is short-lived. She lets out a carefree laughter before stepping forward, boldly twirling her mace once. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Get corroded? Holy shit. Cracks on the lighthouse are growing. I think she destroyed the door instead of opening it. Sorry, didn't think it'd be this strong. Well, the door is open. What are you waiting for? No, I mean, what? Just what was the part where you... Well, the part where I suddenly charged you to a different outfit and equipped a different personality? Yes, that! Ahem, that is most fascinating. That an eco could be drawn here in lieu of the mirror of Mephistopheles. I think I connected to Amiya's subconscious mind. There was this strange, familiar light, and I saw Amiya's emotions attached to her memories and experiences, so I just reached out to them. My subconscious mind? I just had this feeling that it would work. Sorry about peering in without asking first. But I didn't see anything other than things about Scotty. All I needed were memories and emotions that can be used to understand the being that is Scotty. It's okay. I also have the experience of gaining power from all these memories and emotions to overcome difficult situations. You do, huh? You do. Maybe that's how you were able to draw something from me as well, Dante? That's the most appropriate assumption, especially in a situation in which delving into its principles is impossible. So that's called ego? Verily, of course, Limbus Company's ego is quite distinguished from the other kind of ego, which are bloomed from within oneself. That is enough. No further information is to be divulged to outsiders. Yet it matters not whether young mayors and young Mia learn of this. I agree with that fool this time. The Inquisitor used an artillery projectile that penetrates the outer wall, several of them in fact, of a building, and I had to not pursue her following it a breach of a taboo. This is clearly not the city. Ain't it better that I talk her heart out than to hear her moan and whine about not being able to say anything? I am convinced. Do as you will then. Faust's reply sounded almost sulking, but Don Quixote immediately began to expound upon ego to Irene the mayors anyway. But everyone was too busy to pay attention to her, as the wet slithering noise from a distance had put everyone on edge. I hope you enjoyed the midway boss. That was not the midway boss? What the heck? Can we do that later? We've got some cleaning up to do. So there were more sea terrors past his door. I think any sea terrors from the sea are all converging around Scotty, which means our only roadblocks are sea terrors still lingering around the lighthouse. Let's go. Let's take this lighthouse back. Oh boy, that was interesting. I mean, Faust was correct at first, saying that like saying anything about ego is like impeding on Limbus Company's like laws and violations and stuff. What is this thing? Huh, I see. That is very interesting. I guess I'll leave you alone for now, so I can avoid more damage than necessary. Oh, this is Nether Sea. What? Nether Sea brand expands towards the sinners with each passing turn. But what is a Nether Sea brand? What does it do? What does it do? Oh no. Oh, it's probably like passive nervous impairment generation, huh? Yeah, it probably is. Oh well. I'll just have to beat them up as fast as I can. This feels like resource management simulator. Okay, cool. Thank you, Yusa. Very cool. Thank God Rodion did not target the big guy. Thank God Rodion. You can read the Nether Sea thing by clicking on the name. Hold on. Hold on, I'll do that after this turn then. I think depending on when like the first average Limbus Company player plays this, I feel like this is their first exposure to unbreakable coins. So I imagine they'd be pretty scared of that. It's possible that this might as well be their first exposure to that. Which is very funny to think about. It is really funny to think about. Okay, this should be fine. Right, I forgot to read. So listen, again, I can read, I just forget to. I'm not a very smart individual, you see. Thank you, Sinclair. Go, Otis. Stagger him. Or not. Oh, that's a lot of nervous impairment. Oh boy. Wait. Well, I just clicked on it, and on it, what does it do? I don't think he reads. I just checked this. How do I know what Nether Sea brand does? How do I know what it does? Oh, here, right. Turns up the Nether Sea brand. At turn end, take fixed out equal to 5% HP and gain 3 nervous impairment. Greatly increase the nervous impairment stacks, terrors, sea terrors on top of Nether Sea brands inflicted against sinners. Nether Sea brand's influence expands over sinner territory with each passing turn. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. I wonder when it shows up. Boom, boom. Boss, what do you get your S3? And you're the fucker who has 40% physical and arts evasion. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I need that enemy to die. I should not be using the strong languages on Twitch, but bro. I need that guy to hop off. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Sinclair, no! You hit the big guy, Sinclair. What the fuck? No! Sinclair! What the fuck? What the hell? Bruh. Anyway, I have a bigger problem on the field now. Cool, thanks. Whatever. Whatever. I guess this thing is not going to be too big of an issue if I just play smart. Okay, I'll just do this, and this, and this. And that should be fine. Well, didn't think of his attack weight. Yeah, I kind of forgot about his attack weight. Actually, I honestly just kind of hoped he wouldn't target. Too. Upon when I realized. But it is what it is. Go fast, kill this thing. Stagger him. Thank you, Hongo. Oh no, Sinclair, please. Bro, Sinclair, why? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Sinclair, you're kind of doing a very shit job, huh? Conditions unmet. Oh. Oh, interesting. It does damage to itself. And that's how it got staggered. Lol. Rip. Rip. El Bozo. Okay, there we go. There we go. You target Rodion as well. Okay, whatever. Faust, kill him. Actually, no, I'll do this. No, I'll do this. So I can use her S1, S3 next turn. Okay, there we go. Cool. Boom, boom. The Haze Show are destroying them. And I still don't even have to worry about the Nether Sea branding. Ishmael, kill him. Why did she select this thing as well? That was very unlucky, but oh well. Oh well. Cavalry's Vanguard charge. And kill. One concussion. Alright. Faust, go. Destroy him. Destroy him. Destroy him now. Alright, you do that, and you do that. There we go. And Honglu, destroy him. Impressive. Frenzy. Frenzy these nuts. Damn. Oh, oh no! Boss, no! She's almost at 30 fucking nervous impairment. Where did that come from? I'm blaming this on Sinclair, by the way. If I lose this fight, I'm blaming Sinclair. He's the reason she even got that high. He's the reason that they became active in the first place. Because Sinclair decided to target it. Truly a moment of all time. Holy hell. Well, as long as she doesn't die, then I suppose I don't mind. Wait, I can just do this. And see it destroy people. Wait, I can just do this. It's gonna be attack wave 3. I wonder who else it targets. Oh, of course it targets that thing. Okay, hold on, I have an idea. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's much better. I am thinking with my brain. Yes, I'm thinking with my brain. Oh. Oh, right. I should probably target that thing anyway, huh? Alright. I think I'm almost done anyway. Boom, bam, bada bam, boom, pow. He's just killing people. That's another one then. Pause, use your ego. Hi, oh, summoning. Oof. Hi, Calcet. And death. Cool. Oh my god, he became horse. He became a horse. Oh my god, what? Oh, that's new. Imagine having more than one attack. Wait, true. I still find it funny how like the victory thing is Arknights. I still think it's hilarious. More Nethersea branding stuff. More Nethersea branding. Yes, more Nethersea branding. Please, I require to kill myself even more. Actually, I realized, what if I use the blood feeds? They can self-regenerate. Actually, no, I think only Dawn can self-regenerate. I'll do this anyway. Just in case. Just in case. You know? Alright. Back to this shit. Okay. Sinclair, don't target this guy again. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Wait. I should probably do this, huh? Okay. Okay. That should work. As long as nobody targets this guy, it should work. Honest and Gregor healing is from skills. Don and Roja heal from passives. Yeah, still though. Still. They do have healing. Which is what my main thing was. Fucking Yusang, failing your scoring check. What the hell? Okay. Thank you, Faust. Go, bird up. Okay. You can make that attack weight if you try, but a random targeting from the Hongnu passive is wild. It is. Alright. I have some sanity up now. Which means I can have Yusang attack now. This thing's... I'll do this for Rodion. Actually, wait. Oh, no, I should not use that yet. I should not use that yet. Right, attack then. This seems perfect. That's fine. This is fine. Thank you, Faust. There we go. Hong Lu is crazy right now. Okay, that's fine. Okay. This is going well so far. I have not lost once yet. Oof. You are still inactive, okay. There's 25 enemies. Oh my god, that's a lot. And I'm only on turn 3. What the heck? I guess I'll just do this because it's funny. And I guess I'll just do my skill 1. Yusang, you do this. You do this. You do this. You do this, and you do this. Wait, you do that. You do this. I have to get around this eventually. That big ass obstacle. That's an insta kill. Oh my god, boss, no. Why? Why'd you target him? Oh well. He was gonna be targeted eventually, so it's fine. Ow. Well, whatever, it's fine. Boss keeps getting nervous impairment. I need to get rid of this ASAP. Where's Lumen if you need him? Where's my Lumen ego? Wait, I realized the HE Rodeo would be really insane with this too, right? Because of her whole like getting rid of negative effects on her like 3 insight thing. She would be really good here. And then I could use her to tank the biggest like brunt of it. Oh my god, 9 speed, bruh. Faust, what are you doing? Please, I need you to be faster than that, bro. Bruh, she couldn't even kill that guy. Nice min roll. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thank you. Okay. There we go. Even Ishmael did better. Please stagger him. Please stagger him. No, I did not get staggered. Not even close. Oh well. Thank you, Honglu. Thank you, Honglu. Okay, that's done. Now you're staggered. Yep, there we go. Thank you for high speed. Anyway, kill him. There we go. Like that. Well, on the post, I guess I'll do this. I guess I'll do this one on post. Do that, and do this. Alright. Alright, kill him, Honglu. Kill him. Bro, first coin. Why? Why you like this? Faust, why? Why'd you gain only 2 from that? Why? What is going on here? Chicken man, go. Holy shit. They just exploded for some reason. Bro, what? Okay, okay. This should be fine. This should be fine. I guess I'll do like the funny thing where I just do that. There's another one of them. Oh my god. And I have to deal with the fucking branding again. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, there we go. What are you talking, Honglu? Oh, right. I guess I'll do this. No. She's too slow. Alright, fuck it, go. Almost dead. Alright, Faust. Kill him. Oh my god. And not even targeting any of the people who... Oh my god. And of course one of the targets is the fucking thing. Bruh. Thank you, Hongwoo, for having 24 nervous impairment. This is fine though. This is fine. This is fine. I just have to do it in 15 turns, right? I just need a way to remove nervous impairment at this point. Oh my god! Why does it roll 21? Oh no. Okay, one of them is dead. Okay, and she got staggered because of nervous impairment. Cool, thanks. Turn 7. How many minutes would I have left? Oh, I'm over half. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Why do you roll so high? Why do you have an 18 on that, bro? Okay, whatever. It's fine. This can be fine. This can be salvaged. This is fine. I'll just use Hex Nail. Okay, there we go. It should be fine. Thank you for rolling tails on your first coin, Otis. Much appreciated. Okay. Oh no. He's about to get staggered from nervous impairment. Ishmael, please kill it. Or at least stagger it. You know what? That's fine. Killing it is good. Thank you. Thank you, Ishmael. Very cool. Alright, Hexnail Gaming, go. No staggering, but at least it's gonna be heal somebody, right? Alright. Wait. Why are they so low health? Oh no. Why are Otis and Honglu at such low HP? Oh my god, everybody's staggered. Oh fuck. Well, isn't this a predicament? Is there any ego I can use? No, there is. Wait, there's only like 4 attacking skills. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. I'll just let that hit him. And attack everybody else. So what do you mean unhit without cracking? This can turn into an unbreakable coin? What is this? Okay. Why does this turn unbreakable? Why? That's 1 down. These are soldiers. Very consistent soldiers. Passive. I need to check this thing's passive then. Where is the thing I just... Oh, wait, I just killed it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Everybody's alive now. Yay. Anyway, it's time for me to kill. Faust, kill him. Please. Otis, you can kill this thing. I don't care. Yi-Sung, kill him. You kill him. You kill him. Rodion, you're gonna help him. They should at least stagger. They roll very high when you let the sea encroach too. Yeah, that much I gather. Alright, that's a stagger. Very cool. Faust, why are you rolling so low on your... Oh my god. Faust, what are you doing? Oh my god. Alright, sea redding should be gone for now. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay, just these 2 enemies left. Excellent. In case I'll just do this. And this should be over now. This should be over soon. Damn, nice, Ishmael. I forgot about that, the attack weight thing. It should die either this turn or next turn. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Thankfully, no one's targeting this thing. Thankfully. Alright, that's done. Oh my god. And all it really took was using the haze show on him. Oh my god. Yay, I can finally buy the Ishmael ego now. Yippee. Alright, cool. I have all of them now. Hey, look at the title of the next node. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. That guy was so annoying. No, 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 no. This scares me beyond belief. This scares me. Do you know? This scares me. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to check the words. Okay. Okay. Ishmael, you're gonna get this. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be so much fun. This is gonna be fun. The Fabled Knight, huh? Hmm. Hmm. This is scaring me. This scares me. Like, I could go in with this team. Or I could go in with this team. One is funnier than the other, but one is also more optimal than the other. Curious. Curious indeed. I guess I was going with my boys team. Just ball on them. I'll level you up to full, I guess. Don't forget your egos, whichever you use. I will not. I will not forget the egos, whichever ones I use. I can just use my burn team. That'd be funny. Yeah, sure, I'll use my burn team. First, I'll have to level you up to max. Wait, do this, then this. And I guess I'll also level up your Yoshu, because you're actually a good ID unlike some of the other ones. But hold on, first I'm going to equip you. I will equip you. I'll equip you. And I kind of have to bring Honglu to that, which is annoying. I'd rather not use you in the battlefield. But it is what it is. Looks like I'm burning them up. Go, my burn team. Burn them to a crisp. There are more sea terrors than we were expecting near the lighthouse, but thanks to Irene's lamp, the light of which paralyzed the nervous systems, paired with the rather narrow passageways, we were able to handle them without much trouble. Also, as the control room was, unlike the exterior wall, mostly undamaged. Plus shared the good news that the repairs most likely won't take very long. Isang was right. Fortunately, the inside is barely damaged. How are you progressing, Miss Faust? Her eyes are so big, too. It's almost complete. We best prepare to leave. And our radiant doctor lets... A tremor shakes the building with a loud boom and begins to fall from the ceiling. With a loud burst, you could say. They should have made that joke. Like, a tremor shakes a building with a loud burst. That would have been hilarious. I'll be honest. And debris begins to fall from the ceiling. The lighthouse precarious floor suddenly collapses from the shock. The floor is giving away. What's going on out there? Something rammed against the eye of Iberia. I see odd shattering through the ocean surface. The sheer explosive force turning water into mist. And it is charging at us once again. As Isang noted, I saw the shadow of a dark figure through the ruptured outer wall of the lighthouse, charging ferociously at the ruined structure. The figure looked a lot like one of those knights of the city's western region Don Quixote would talk at length about. The lighthouse might crumble at this rate. Then we have no choice. We have to stop whatever's out there. Faust, stay here. The rest of us will descend the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is almost fully functional. It only takes some finishing touches to have its light shine again. Which I can handle, so I'll stay behind. Seems entirely unnecessary to leave the rest of you. I would much rather leave it to Faust, who is an expert. I have read about that seaborn before. The fables and legends say that he is the last knight. And if those stories have any grain of truth in them, you're going to need all hands on deck to even have a chance at stalling it. You better prepare for a few days of interrogations once I bring you into the Inquisition. Your decision, Executive Manager? All hands on deck. Leave the lighthouse to Mayor's. We have to put a stop to that night somehow. Oh no! I'm scared. Waves crest ride and violent behind a spear-wielding knight. You have to protect the already precarious lighthouse against the knight. The knight begins to charge at us, his steed splitting at the vast very sea. And I instinctively know that this isn't going to be easy. Oh boy, this is going to be something. One day, wheat grains he planted did not sprout. One day, he stopped feeling the scent of life between his breaths. Thus, he rises against the current, hunting after waves. He seeks the waves, reproaches them, and eventually brings about their destruction. Females have blinked through me as phantoms, flashed briefly before my eyes, and the seaborne knight wields his great lance against surface sea terrors. He shudders as though with repulsiveness, but he does not stop. You obstruct progress and cover the lands. That is impermissible. This is the land. The knight and the sea terrors don't necessarily seem to be on the same side. Perhaps diplomacy may be a viable solution here? Overcome the bellowing and roar and try to talk to the knight. Talk to the roaring knight! Otis, you insta-win. You talk! We are not the sea. We are not its waves. The knight's great lance falters with doubt. The waves are the only things that could hold any meaning to him. Thank you, Otis. Thank you, Otis, for having your 15th base skill 3. Cold? Stack's cold. It was once divided with cold stack. This unit has 3 stacks of a skill and take 20 gloom damage, 20 speed damage, to gain 1 frozen this turn. If this unit did not attack the last night, it expires. Interesting. I think I know what to do now, at least. Oh my god! Question marks. That's scary. This should be fine for now, at least. You're bulky, man, Gregor. Oh my god. Okay, thank you, Don. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I see how it is now. Coldness. It's really funny how burn IDs are getting afflicted with cold. That's hilarious. Oh, look at SSB. Lol. Raise SB. Thank you. More burn. Burn up, please. Make sure you read. I did read. I read his cold skill. Don't worry. And I'm guessing that, like, yeah, this. 8 protection. If this unit has low morale, half the amount of protection gained. If this unit is attack or panic, it does not gain protection. When this unit takes damage, it brings their HP down to 0. Nullify that damage. Then this heal unit is healed back to 100% HP and SP and gains a new pattern. Fate's favorite child. When the targets for 12%, deal 100%, 35% more damage. Gain 1% while every enemy with cold. This guy is scary. This guy is very scary. When attacking targets with frozen, gain 2 attack weight. Going bomb plus for every 2 enemies with cold. Otis, can you win this? Please win this, Otis. I'm not making Gregor challenge that. Sorry. I might have to, like, halve his speed. Because everybody rolled minimum speed. What the hell? Rodion can't target anybody. Sinclair can't target anybody. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Go. Thank you, Faust. Very cool. Minus 45 sanity. Nice. Isang, please. What the fuck, Isang? What is your problem? You were doing so well. And if you have Sinclair winning that check, bro. Okay. What does it say? Max stack 3. Alright, so I guess I'll just have Don Quixote evade. Which target are you selecting? That one. Okay. Because I'll do this. Actually, I'll do this. Faust, you also dodge. Yi Sang, I guess you do this. Otis, you have to attack. I'll just have you attack, I guess. Rodion, I have to attack with you. Because otherwise I'm kind of fucked. Okay. 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 I guess I'll attack with Gregor too? Question mark. Bullet 2. Ooh, that's quite a bit of damage. Unfortunate, but oh well. Alright. Hey, Knight. Look at this. Cool lady. I mean, hot lady. You're the cool one. Duckling sitting on the thing. And now burn. It didn't do a lot, but it's helpful. Ah. Some characters are frozen already. Okay. There we go. The sinner's relentless assault upon the knight begins to slow. Though he don't have anything in common with the knight, cold loneliness rides his bellow, insidious under the fake light. Are we waves or rocks in his eyes? The sea wets our hems, giving us no time to answer the question. Someone has to stand their ground next to the petrified sinners. Don Quixote, go! Okay, that was close. Sinner Don Quixote's warmth reignites the fire of determination in the rest of the sinners. How appropriate. How appropriate. In that moment, Irene raises her lamp, showering the night with its light. Iberia's flame illuminates our path. Unlike the night, we're not alone. So, we did not have to endure the chilling loneliness by ourselves. Remove Frozen from all allies. Oh hey, nice. Get it together, everyone. That's the plan. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of... Okay, whatever. Alright, keep attacking. know what? Sure, I'll just do this instead then. This is only favored from Yi Sang, so I'm just gonna do this. Burn up, knight. Last night is don't. Oh! Oh, right. I forgot about that. That's funny. Why are two Don Quixotes fighting? And it's really funny how I made Don Quixote stand up against Don Quixote. Wait, does that mean there's 3 of them? There's 3 Don Quixotes. I hate this. Yes, it's like... Yes, it's why I'm like, which knight? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, he's almost dead. So I'm just gonna use my skill once here. Makes the most sense. Right? Phase 2. Oh! Oh god. That wasn't too bad. He's on counter. Let's go. I'm not done. I didn't say I was done. I just wanted to like use his skill once to like because it said that like upon reaching 0 HP he was gonna reset to his next phase. I read that. I just wanted to use my skill once so I don't have to waste my skill 2s or skill 3s on that phase. Knight rides upon the violently whinnying steed. Lance raised skyward, the knight races toward across the sea, splitting its waves. You won't succeed at this rate. Stall him, please, even for a second. Irene directs her hand cannon towards the knight. Her aim and will undulates on the same frequency with the waves. We need but a moment to recover. Double the waves. Go for his legs, not his lance. A high-pitched and powerful cry resonates. The knight's steed is sending out a warning for something. Oh, that's bad. That was the bad option. Fuck. At least they're not staggered. Lol. Question mark. Do I have any healing ego in my hand? I do, but I don't have enough gluttony. So I kind of have to... Do I... They're not in particular a lot of danger. Only Yi Sang is in danger, honestly. But that can be fixed very easily. Oh my god. Oh no. He has max sanity. Oh fuck. Chad, I might be fucked here. Because he has really high sanity. I should probably brought something that raises sanity or something. Or I guess at least a sinking team. This works. I kind of have to use my egos here. That's fine though. Faust he be like. Go. Dawn on dawn violence. Real. That heals her for 3 HP. Thank you. Ah. Oof. God damn it, Yi Sang. Why did he have to target Yi Sang? I had the defense skill on him enabled. What the hell? I didn't want to attack him. Bruh. Actually, just bruh. Okay, that barely did any damage. That's good, at least, I guess. I guess I just have to survive like 7 turns, right? 7 turns and... Read what that attack does. Hold on. I'm being fucked. Okay. Thank you, Amiya, but not now. This is the last time. This is the last thing you should be excited for, Amiya. Whatever. I guess I just have to defend with everybody. Somebody's gonna have to get frozen. Why is no one defending against that? I did my defense skill selection. What is happening? Bruh. Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever. Oh, of course, this shit's on post. Whatever. One of us is gonna have to die. One side ago, you didn't read that part. No, I get that. I get that the Clash didn't do anything. It's just that I had faust. What? Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Like the one-sided guard from Gregor and like I think it was somebody else. I understood that part because I didn't want the Gregor to a clash. I wanted him to get out of his cold. It was everybody else I was worried about. Whatever, I guess is fine. Donkey's gonna get staggered here. No, she isn't. Huh, weird. That didn't do any damage, which I don't know if that's good or not. How did Rodion win that? How did Rodion win that? You're not supposed to win clashes. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, hey, nice. I did it. I did it. I did it. Nice. Hey, first try. First try. I was not even close, baby. Not even close. Sheer luck. More like sheer skill. Hello? Not even close. Yep, correct. Thank you, Virtue. It was indeed not even close. I'm out of rounds. I'm out of rounds. The lamp's almost out, too. Oh my god. We're holding him back for now, but we won't last much longer. No BS, I can't last. The lighthouse, not so much. What difference does that make? The sinners were reeling from the battle against the enemy, who is more like a force of nature than human. Without giving us much time to breathe, Knight fixes his spear and begins charging at us again. It didn't take very long for the severity of the situation to dawn as I quickly began to rack my head with a desperate wish. What can I do? What can I do here? That's when through the mist, the black space becomes enveloped by vision once again. Wait, this is just like... And from the light, and from the dark, light shines again. Oh my god! Gregor! Gregor! My god! This is when you shine, buddy. I reached out towards it and see, unlike in the earlier phenomenon, which focused entirely and powerfully on Scotty, a single individual, what I saw this time was an unfamiliar place called Kazimierz. 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 This place was filled with the brain with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind over, like knights and their countless fans. An arena in which to test one's mettle. But the one in Mia's thoughts sits far from all of that glory, in a very mundane looking office. He wears a well kept scent of clothing, while his eyes are, with a slight squint, focused on reading the newspaper. The man looked more like an office worker than a knight, but the most radiant part of the scene was a banner hanging on the wall, and a sword. Don Quixote was the first sinner who came to mind. Can't she, a ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory, spin an edge from his sword as her own? Wait, no. He's different. I need someone who doesn't pursue glory. Someone who can handle their own tarnished glory. The sinner who can detachedly wield the entirety of their bygone honor is... Yes, there's just one. I'll trust you, Gregor. Use the sequel to heal into the knight's charge. Split the waves. Use the light to split the waves, huh? I hear you, manager bud. Let's do this. Holy shit! This actually looks really cool up close. Won't be tarnished. The incandescent, golden blades of light surge forth, cleaving through the darkness of the sea. The knight withstands and parries each of those lights away, but he comes to a stop when the last of the golden radiance cuts across the sea, and he looks in our direction as if to admire it. And finally, the lighthouse makes a low, resonant creaking noise before finding a bright light towards the ocean horizon. Mayers has completed repairs. Oh, the light returned to its house once more. Silence all. Mayers is saying something. Like Oda said, Mayers was peeking out the window and shouting something at us. Vessel Mass is sailing near the shore, somewhere in the coastal sea. It moored somewhere by the beach, somewhere quite a bit of distance away from the village coast. Confirmed. I'll radio Dr. Calcid immediately. Phew. That's all well and good, but what about that monster? Yeah, what if it charges at the lighthouse again and destroys it? I heard it talk during our battle, but I don't think that creature is capable of actually communicating with them. This'll be a problem. Don Quixote? Wait, don't go so close to it. It's too dangerous. Oh, we could stop her. Don Quixote already approached as close as she could to the seaboard, her eyes twinkling. She takes a brief moment to admire the knight and his steed, before asking in an energetic tone, "Oh, mighty knight, what is the name of thy noble steed?" Rocinante. Wait, she can communicate with him? Oh, this quite a coincidence then. My noble steed is also named Rocinante. One who is not a comrade. They are a steed, you say? Forsooth, a steed most fine indeed. It had served me well over countless adventures of mine, despite its appearance. Yet I must inquire thee, noble knight. Wherefore dost thou strike this lighthouse so? Ishar, la. It was not the waves. The waves are darker, more raucous. Perchance there was a tad inconvenient misunderstanding here then. Good night. I and my compatriots are now embarking upon an adventure most important, yet without obstruction we are unable to do so. Prithee, wilt thou return to whence thou came? Don Quixote regarded the knight with a stance that was at once courteous and brave, and the knight and his steed Rocinante stared wordlessly back at Don Quixote. I wasn't sure if she managed to get through to the knight, or if the knight just lost interest, but they both devoured the lighthouse, looking far to the far distance. So they really exist? Seaborn will hope for something other than just survival. Such powerful seaborns lurk at sea. Are you alright, Donkey? You should be thankful that it was somehow yielded a positive outcome. When are you going to fix up habit of rushing forward without thinking it through? My apologies. While Don Quixote returned tonight with a bizarre conversation, Amia raised her voice happily as though she just received good news. What? Dr. Calcid, that's true. What's going on? Doctors managed to infiltrate the vessel masses. They're already done cleaning up the decks and are now waiting for the rest of us to arrive. But it's been hardly 10 minutes since the lighthouse came on. The doctor's an excellent strategist, and based on what Dr. Calcid told us, I think they already had some plans in motion before you activate the lighthouse. Great, let's return to Scotty and join them. We returned to the raft and explained what had transpired. Scotty listened to us quietly before replying in the exact same manner as he did before. Someone's going to have to stay behind. I'll stay. Go find the vessel Masas. You're going to refuse again if you offer help, aren't you? Yes. Then I'll see you after we retrieve the vessel Masas. I'll let the doctor know what happened here. What an oddball. A very oddball. What's she based for that? Scotty's strong enough to handle it her own. She doesn't want anyone to get in her way. Whether for better or for worse. Oh hey, Otis dealt the most damage. That's funny. By far, it seems. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Dark Flame did him a number. Dark Flame did a number on him. Which was huge. Very huge. Anyway, I'm buying this. It was a very worthwhile purchase. Believe me on that. A very worthwhile purchase. No, I'm just gonna save up for this. Rhodes Island? Oh my, and more fights. Oh my god. More of this stupid ass gimmick. I thought I was almost done. Guess not. And now it's time to go back to the usual plan. Actually, no, wait. I should probably like update something first, maybe? No. Well, no, I should probably like purchase this. Purchase. Should I buy this? Nah. Not worth it at this point. I'll probably just like buy this. Okay, cool. Okay. Continuing onwards. I don't care. This is the doctor, researcher at Rhodes Island. Nice to meet you. Seeing the doctor like this, they really are just aura farming, huh? But after everything we went through, finally had a chance to be the doctor of Rhodes Island, I realized that I had been building a vastly different image of them in my mind based on the name alone. I was thinking that they were going to be someone like Yisang, Faust, or Hohenheim from LCE. But the first impression of them was similar to what I felt when I met a K-Corp employee. The clock just ticked. And this is Dante, a manager of Limbus company. The thinking just now was, nice to meet you. Okay. Thanks for accompanying Amiya. Honestly, I was pretty worried when we were separated at the border. I should thank you and Amiya, actually. We would have been in a real pickle without her, so... It's a bit embarrassing to repeat that myself. Dante says that we would have been in a real pickle without Miss Amiya. Sorry, manager, but I can't talk human, so don't worry about it. We'll take over the translation. It's incorrect to say that the manager cannot talk human. A more accurate assessment would say that the manager is capable of accessing sonic measures of sonic means of communication, which includes verbal communication. However, they are able to produce a repetition of multiple sounds that may register on a similar scale to a ticket of multiple hands, second hands, multiple hands, of a clock. I don't know, something about the way Marceau put that sounds worse. Don't worry, it's a difficult task when only a single individual has to be translated. Doctor, let us move on to the next stage of the plan. Next steps of the plan. Next steps. Next Limbus company's efforts, we might obtain the exact coordinates of the vessel Masas, and manage to capture the decks with ease. However, Fabius was suspected to be a bishop of the deep, and his followers have barricaded themselves inside the bridge's control room. While it may seem as though they are hiding, I believe they're trying to bait us. As in, they are waiting for us to enter the bridge before summoning reinforcements from elsewhere to traverse an pincer attack. Little dum-dums, very true. They are all collectively sharing, like, 3 brain cells or something, and Faust and Yiseng usually hold all of them. Well, sometimes it gets shared around. But just one of them. Something like that. The elsewhere is most likely to be the sea, as their reinforcements are probably the more sea terrors. Fabius is a seaborn, and the ocean will answer to the call of their kind. Limbus Company and Irene will head to the bridge and neutralize Fabius. Mia and I will accompany you to provide support and identify situations within the bridge. In the meantime, Calcid and the other operators will remain on standby on the ship's exterior and the pre-designated locations. I'd like to avoid getting surrounded by sea terrors before you manage to take down the Church of the Deep within the bridge. I observed several entry points leading straight to the bridge while we were looking on repairing the vessel. Your force also seemed numerous enough to close off all of them. It's true that there are many entry points here, but we don't need forces guarding every single one of them. Especially here, the hallway is narrow, long, and straight, so... Makes sense to me. How about there? Are you sure you're not overly focusing your forces to a single checkpoint? Let's see. On a closer look, whilst the commanding officer Otis is finding her environment. Got any questions, Manager Bud? I have no idea what you're talking about, I'll be honest. Really, I saw you commanding the sinners earlier. You seem pretty adept at giving orders and making strategic decisions. Indeed, they seem quite adept making on-the-spot strategic commands and identifying exploitable weaknesses and patterns in their enemies. However, the Doctor and the Outsider are operating on fundamentally different fields. No further elaboration is necessary. Agreed. That particular aspect of strategizing is not one of Manager Dante's obligations, and even if there is a chance of them to engage in such elements, it may be too early to do so. Is that so? It is. At least that is what Faust has judged. What are they on about? I was about to ask that myself. Colon 3. I don't know. I have no idea. Having finished our discussion with the Doctor over the plan, Otis returned with wearing a grim look. Huh? Is there something wrong with the plan? No, there wasn't anything wrong with the plan. I expected a certain degree of competency. They were impressive, but I expected a certain degree of competency. They were impressive, far beyond my expectations. Really? That good, huh? Even when I think back to my days in the line of duty, I can't think of too many like them. Right, so they're dependable. Good enough for me. If strategizing's done, let's get cracking. What of you, Miss Mayers? If there's too much to face what awaits, then you need not follow us. I decided to stay here anyway. Dante is good at one thing, Dante is good at another. Yeah, basically. They're both good strategizers, it's just that Dante is better at, like, improvising on the spot rather than, like, elaborate plans. I decided to stay here anyway. The Doctor is going to update you in real time on where the safe zones are, so please keep that communicator close to you. I will. Hey, Cramps, is there something you would like for us to do? No, it's nothing. If there's something you want to tell him, contact us through the communicator at any time. We're going to find a way to resolve this as peacefully as we can, but if negotiations break down... Yeah, I know what you mean, Doctor. Be safe, everyone. Leaving Mayers behind with their unfinished sentence, we followed the road silent team into the bridge. The bridge was as gaudily decorated as ever. Fabius, flanked by hooded followers and sea terrors, greeted us with a kindly smile. Welcome. I truly did appreciate that kindness. Wherefore didst thou seek to harm us? Your suspicions are simply justified, but I implore you to think back. If you truly believe that you had sought to harm you, then how would you explain that one peaceful night you had spent with Padre Puerto? We have never wished you any harm. We did not then, and we do not now. Even a day after you folks stabbed us in the back like cowards, and you want us to believe that? Our wish has always been the same. The only way is to extend the freedom to roam the seas to those with capable, kind-hearted souls. Mate, we know you were just trying to turn us into some sea monsters of some kind. Monster is only a name. The essence of its being changes not regardless of the label given to it. Become one with the sea. Become one with the endless cycle of life. And one day, your misunderstandings will end, and you will come to understand us. Okay, this fight between us is going to be unavoidable. I pulled the identity cards the moment I saw Fabius raising his hand. The Doctor seems to have finished preparations as well, as they and Amia stood opposite to Fabius. Incoming! Get ready, everyone. Let's stop them here for good, no matter how long it takes. The strategic formation prioritized reducing sacrifices to the absolute minimum. Their command sought to protect, sought to defend, and their forces were quick to follow them. Well, the operation was impressive, but that's not exactly our style. All I can do is put my fitness in there and push them onward. Our style is, trust me to bring you back, no matter how many times they cut you down. Let's wipe them out. They really do work in opposite styles, huh? In Arknights, apparently it's more important to like keep them alive for as long as they can, for as long as you can. But in Limbus lore, it's like no matter how many times they die, they just come back anyway, which is hilarious. Kill him, Honglu. I'll use a defensive skill on you, Faust. How did that get so much aura? I think they've always had the aura. It's just that they haven't really had much opportunity to let it shine through, you know? But they've always had aura, I think. I like to imagine that at least. Fast kill him. Fine, whatever. Damn! I was so unlucky with those coins, man. Fucking hell. Can I roll more heads, please? Please? My god. Ow. Okay, cool. Thank you, Ishmael. Oh my god. Minimal roll again, bro. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Ugh. Man, I just wanted to roll well. I think they're ing until they panic. Yeah, I'm gonna rupture their balls until they explode. Of green. Thank you for staggering, Honglu. Please stagger the Modus. I don't want to deal with more bullshit. There you go. Okay. What do you mean, damn? That's how Rupture goes, right? Oh my god. Bro, Rodion! What are you doing? Whatever. I guess it's better to get them active as soon as possible anyway. Just so it starts getting its HP lower and lower. So I guess it's good to have them proc early. Wait. I thought it countered just now. Huh? I'm confused. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. Because I'm gonna do this. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's fine. Alright, go, Faust. Oh my god! Roll heads, please! Yeah, but it wasn't an active mode, but like, Rodion used her counter, and Rodion used skill 3, it countered against Rodion, and it didn't it didn't go into like active state. That's confusing me. This mod is very this event is very functional. This mod is very, very functional. Thank you, Sinclair. Okay, cool. Okay, I can do this. It's fine. I can do this. This is not too bad so far. Why are two of them targeting Honglu? What the hell? Okay, this works. This is fine. This is completely fine. I think your attack was just funky. I think I'm fine. Well, the attack weight was funky at the time, but I'm still doing fine. Honestly. And of course, Faust selects the fucking this fucking thing. to like attack using your ego. Why? Actual why? Well, that guy's dead at least, I think. Whatever. Okay. Kill him, Ishmael. Kill him. Okay. Alright, that thing's staggered. Wait. Oh, there's 2 waves. I see. I see. Alright, go. I'll no kill him. Damn, that's half of his HP gone. That's also 100 HP gone. Alright, cool. Wave 2. Because of the Nethercy brand, I might have to attack this thing. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, hey, it's you fucker again. It's the motherfucker again. Whatever. I can do this, it's fine. This is fine. I just don't have to target him. That's it. That's really it. I still don't know when Nethercy branding goes up. I still don't know. I generally do not know. Alright, cool. That thing is gone. Okay. There's an enemy type that spawns it when it's killed. Ah, okay. That explains it. Yeah, it's like one of the guys. Yeah, I got it. It's this guy, right? It's this guy that spawns it. Okay, cool. That got staggered. Nice. Let me just... Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah. I remember that much. Looks like I have to use my defensive skill again. Okay. Who's that targeting? Oh, Sinclair. Okay. Lol. Lol, Lamo. And death by 1,000 cuts. Alright. This is going well. This is going well. This is going very well. Alright, that's big. That's big coin power. Oh, of course you will tails one of your coins, bro. Bruh. How long does the concussion even last? Yeah, here it is. Lose 1 second turn end. Oh my god. Bruh. What do you mean enemy 8? 8. Alright, fuck him up. Fuck him up, everybody. Let's kill and be killed. Yagoshi is very nice. It's also OP, I know that, but like, yeah, but I can't seem to apply it at a useful time. Because everybody else outspeeds him. which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Thank you, Faust, for doing a lot of damage. Faust, my beloved. I love you very much, Faust. Thank you. And it's time for him to turn into horse. Go! He sang, turn into horse. Holy shit. Thank you, he sang. He's almost dead, what the heck? And he's dead. Lol. What the heck? That was fast. Thank you, Faust, and thank you, thank you, Faust. Thank you, Isang. Because I really do love the Heisho team. It is very strong. Hello, Blazing Fox 12. How are you doing? How are you doing? You miss me first trying everything so far. How are you doing today? And make sure while you're here and just vibing about, feel free to grab yourself a daily star cookie that come in grape or banana flavor. They're delicious. It's a lot more useful in MDIE than anywhere else because you can have speedrun kills easier. That is true. It's not like it's skill. Yeah, it's the only type of luck that's here is the fact that Yi-Sang is kind of slower than everybody else. So I don't get to take advantage of the rupture part as much. They're pretty persistent. They're pretty persistent. Fabius flees again, using sea terrors and his followers as meat shields. Wait, no, I see it now. It's not Fabius who's putting him in harm's way to save himself. The sea terrors and the cultists are throwing themselves in our way, entirely willing to sacrifice their lives to ensure that Fabius gets away. But for all that, the only place left for him to flee on the ship, wounded and caught by the sinners and the iron snaplight, was the decks. And we're left to run, Fabius. Honestly, can't help but continue to thrash and struggle to live, even knowing that there's no hope. But running will only make your pain worse. That's different. Fabi didn't run to live. A voice echoes from under the dark sky. Mayors? Mayors, appearing quite different from how she did a moment ago. She approached Fabius slowly, her expression tall and mournful. She looks down at him wordlessly. I told you that your methods won't win the understanding, Fabi. Haha, what a shame. I thought those with just wisdom and aptitude would. Okay, this makes sense now. This makes sense now. But how does? But still, this still does not answer how she knows about like the light that like emerged from the Lobotomy Corporation on the White Knights and on the White Days and Black Knights, whatever it's called. So that's interesting. He's using one of my top high speeders. Yeah, but I'm recommending the Heisho team where where Hong Lu and the 3 rabbits are usually way faster than him. What a shame. Why does he look so low res here? Oh well. What a shame. I thought those with such wisdom and aptitude would. I hope you would be so be able to realize your ideal here, even after I'd left. Oh, she left him. It will be realized. Fabius may die here, but we will remain. Now it is time. Devour me. When Fabius blurred out, threw us off once again, even before we gained our footing from the shock of realizing Mayor's true allegiance. Eat people? Oh, looks like they're about to give us a live demonstration of some gourmet art. I heard it's a pretty common thing in 23 Park Streets, but I'd rather not see it in person. Hey, I think I'm just gonna look away. That's okay, right? Why Nights are Dark Days, that one, yeah. I haven't played Lobotomy Corporation, so I don't know the exact wording, and sometimes I forget because it doesn't get brought up that often. Just what? Doctor, weaker seaborns really let themselves be devoured by stronger ones, thereby sharing their experiences and nutrients with them. It is a commonly accepted practice among them. It is but a behavior that prioritizes survival over all else. This isn't done in any sense of sacrifice. The time is here. Devour me. Set sail towards your ideal. Sorry, Fabi. I've still got some canned food left for me on this ship, and I think I'll delay becoming a seaborn for a little while. Why? I found a new destination. I'll gain a new power from there, and then become a seaborn. So now is not yet the time. If that is your will, O Bishop. Don't worry, your flesh will fatten the bloodkin of the sea. Mayus weaves her hand, and sea terrors the time of the vessel from the ship began tearing Fabius to pieces. Despite the way he looked, Fabius looked exhilarated. Nary a look of suffering or pain wrinkling his face as they ripped his flesh apart. Man. What the heck? We turned away from a scene that could not be described by anything else other than cannibalism to look at Mayers. Cal said, "Is she..." "Don't worry, don't need to ask questions when the answer lies plainly before you, Doctor." "What is happening here? Wherefore did young Mayers..." It wasn't Fabius. Mayers was the Bishop of the Deep. Twist after twist after twist, huh? This really does feel like an Arknights plot at this point. Most damage dealt, Hongo, that's to be expected. I can almost afford this. And what I do... She looks so sad here. She looks like the plead emoji. Which is hilarious. They've played us. Don't despair, we still have the upper hand. We defeated Fabius and the cultists already, and even if they were to summon more sea terrors, we should be able to handle them without much trouble. Hey, Igir, just what were you thinking the entire time as you deceived us? I had a feeling I knew what she was going to say to that. She was either going to say it was for our sake, that it was a deception at all, or maybe she'll give us one final gloating. But her reply, the voice of which were carefully selected after gazing out the far ocean, was not what any of us could have expected. I'm sorry. I thought this would be the better way to approach you. I see how it can come across as nothing more than deception. I mean, rabbits make sense, but you shouldn't be losing to Hong Lu unless you're not always on Strider Wu. Though if that's the case, that makes sense. That or low roll on speed. I didn't really think of putting Strider Wu on him, and also you just saw Hong Lu being at like 15 speed or some shit. How am I supposed to compete with that? You're sorry? Why? Dante wants to know why you're sorry. Huh? Well, that's because I did something wrong. Wait, hold on. You've been deceiving us all along, Mayers, and now you're gonna... Boy, what exactly are you after? You have the same thing that Giza was, ain't that right? Turn us into your bloodkins. That was all for our sake, giving us all kind of ridiculous excuses to turn us into one of those monsters. I do hope you would all one day accept becoming Seaborns. But I'm not about to demand you that you let yourself be transformed today, right here and now. I understand we all need some time to mentally prepare ourselves. May I understand your statement to be implied you will not be forcing upon us should we refuse? That's correct. It'd be against manners to do what Fabio said, shoving seaborn sea terror cells inside your body out of nowhere. Manners, huh? Well, I was taken aback by the fact that Mayos was a bishop of the deep. It was also true that Mayos had never tried to bring us any harm, unlike Fabius who attacked the sinners directly. While she did almost get us in big trouble with Irene while explaining things to us. It's also true that Mayos has been extremely helpful so far. It was her who led us to the lighthouse, and it was her who stayed in the crumbling lighthouse until repairs were done, as the terrifying night continued to assail its walls. What was your actual relationship to Fabius anyway? Just someone who also once strove to realize the visions of our ideal worlds. Our goals once converged, but not now. I was pretty taken aback too, when they attacked you back at the village. Maybe you got greedy when you saw Faust and Otis repairing the ship. He got greedy? Fabius believed that welcoming capable people as Plucky would expedite Seaborn's evolution. Cool, so you're like some cult leader, but you don't necessarily want to antagonize us. You still haven't told us what you're after, though. That was his speed, I know that. I keep forgetting to apply that to him. See, I'm going to the city that lies beyond the dimensional door. So you're trying to flee to a different world where the Inquisition will be able to chase you? This isn't running away. I just want to help the people of the city, that's all. So I bring the Seaborns with me to the city. Don't tell me, you're going to invade the city alongside those monsters then? Then the foghorn suddenly blared and the ship shook as it began to move. Vessel masters began to move. Is this another automated sailing program? The vessel masters will now sail towards the dimensional door. I'll tell Roadside and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. I'll let Roadside and Irene go right in front of the door, so don't worry. Did you seriously just tell us not to worry? Faust, please calm yourself, Dante. It has already been determined if there's indeed a dimensional door connecting directly back to the city. No, it has to be. The warm shining light, and the voice from within. It's getting clearer and clearer. Why don't we just let them into the city? The battles elsewhere have done well enough to demonstrate the level of danger Seaborns pose. However, I doubt they'll get very far even if they return to the city, don't you agree? In Hong Yuan, we've all seen what happens when sentient non-human entities enter the city. The head will take action the moment they realize their presence. Of course, we must prepare ourselves for repercussions in case they decide to hold Limbus company responsible known to dust settles. Yet, it is also very likely we will fully escape any culpability, as we saw in the memories of the Kong massacre. Your thoughts, Faust? Urban nightmare. However, considering the specific attributes, it will not take long for them to rise to become a start of the city level threat. There's a reasonable possibility that they may be issued the Impunitas Civitatis classification. Is that not an acceptable risk? If not the head, they should be managed by a wing. This isn't that terrible of a calamity. But Calcid shook their head resolutely. No, the technology seems to be based on something else, which is neither original arts nor any of his derived technology. And that's precisely what could make you vulnerable against Seaborns. Is it because they learn fast? Yes. Those on the front lines of the war against Seaborns stubbornly stick for using traditional, low-tech weapons. Deploying high-technology weapons against them is only going to make you an enticing meal. Then can't we just let whichever fortune that ends up fighting these? Do they get the? Oh my god, that's a lot. Honestly, this collab really makes me want to see now what the other Eagles would have been for the other sinister. I really like the choice they did for Ish, Honglo, Gregor, and Faust. Yeah, that's interesting, but I guess due to like time constraints and how collabs work in general, I guess they couldn't really like give them all egos. Maybe there will be another Arknights collab in the future where 4 other sinister get egos, or maybe it'll be some other collab. Maybe like with like I don't fucking know, Blue Archive for some reason. Where 4 other sins got egos. I'm excited though. If this is what they pulled off for the Arknights collab, I'm sure that like whatever else they pull out, it will be great. To take into account it may take a significant amount of time to earn their trust. Even if they were to be convinced, there would all be other bites with alternative perspectives on the matter, complicating issues. The situation will rapidly grow out of control if backstreet syndicates or fixers get involved, unless the head designates a taboo to prevent it. Even then, considering what she has been saying, yes, we must consider the possibility that they may be capable of absorbing the head's technology as well, before they are expelled from the city. How do you plan on helping the people of the city, Mayors? By giving them a chance to become Seaborns. What are you on about? Become Seaborns? These ain't all there, eh? What kind of help is that? Mayors, you know that's no different from what the Church of the Deep is doing here. No, it is different. Because someone showered the city with the light. Got to stop trying to manifest Blue Archive collab. I wasn't the one who mentioned it. I'm not the one who mentioned it first. Also, I don't want to manifest it. I'm hoping here for a terrible, terrible Hoyo collab. I'm hoping it's shit. Because someone showered the city with the light. The light? The beam of light from the white nights and dark days. How do you... Could it be? Becoming a Seaborn is to become a part of a great will called We Many. By doing so, one can reborn as an altruistic life form, but at the cost of ego, the sense of self. And that's always been my issue with it. Everyone has beliefs on their own, dreams of their own. It feels too empty to lose all of that when they inevitably lose their senses. The sense of self as themselves have become Seaborns. Look, I want each Seaborn to have their own wishes. But the light shining through the dimensional door to our world is too faint to push it toward that evolution. If only light to the city could then become more tangible, it just might be able to give every Seaborn an identity of their own, to remain uniquely themselves. Then why is it that you advocate towards those of the city to join the Seaborns, when one could simply learn more of the light before returning here? At first, I thought all I needed was a clue to a better evolution, but Don Quixote's tales of adventures changed my mind. Mine adventures? You don't understand just how precarious you all are. And how would you, when you were born into that kind of world from the very start? A place where life has become a commodity and gold one of its few religions? The city has abandoned its yesterdays to survive today, and by doing so has given up on its tomorrows. Just as I needed the light, the city needs Seaborns. It needs their tenacious hold to life, in their absolute, unconditional selflessness. But at the end of the day, it still means that everyone has to turn into monsters. People ostracize the other, Something that isn't like me, something that feels alien to me, something I don't know or understand. So the fear is natural, because Seaborns are not human. But you just have to cross that threshold once. Miss Mayers, do you believe the nature of humanity to be evil? Humans are selfish, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can come from selfishness, that's for sure. But side effects have become simply unsustainable. Doctor, you've been to countless battlefields where Rhodes Islanders fought tooth and nail for the rights of the infected. Well, what came of it? Peace? No, it's the same. But still, we're all still getting better, little by little. I'm not trying to deride those small incremental steps and call them meaningless. Change takes time, and should it continue, I believe your efforts can be a beacon of light that will lead humanity towards a brighter future. What about everyone else who says sacrifice while you're taking your time, taking those incremental steps? Every single day of their incremental change is marred by unjust deaths. Some are enslaved for no other reason than their differences. People live on in that despair that seems to have no end. I agree with what Light told me. People are diseased. They're so sick that even in the far-flung future, even on the day the world ends, they will continue to fail to look forward, obsessed with scrutinizing each other in search of those differences. Even when every Aegir returns to sea, they're still going to bully and hate anyone with pointed ears, labeling them Aegirs. Even when oripathy is truly eradicated, people are still going to suspect and persecute someone that has the affected. People are imperfect beings. You're right. There probably isn't anyone out there who can really sacrifice themselves for the sake of others with nothing but pure perfect selflessness. But now when it comes to Seaborns, they don't suffer almost absurdity, nor are they coerced to sacrifice against their will. They have the power to progress towards a better future built from mutual understanding. Because they're the kind of life form that seeks common ground instead of scrutinizing for differences. The bells. A strange shape of form shimmers and materializes before Mayors. I couldn't quite tell what it was, but it was round and looked like a tool. I suppose that she had already met the conditions to have fluoresce. A possible explanation would be the absence of a particular pull required to draw it out of her, or the sufficiency of it. This is anything like the arts. What is having fun of Miss Mayors? Is our proximity to the dimensional door increasing the potency of influence coming from this city? Precisely. The connection to faust returning to normal levels seems to indicate that. Oh wait, can people in other worlds, Mayors, also manifest ego? Eternal conflict and anguish is a commonality among every dungeon entity, regardless of whether they are from the city or not. Therefore, yes, faust is quite possible the possibility as well. However, what does this mean? The potential to influence an ego implies the potential to distort as well. You've been dreaming for a long time, Mayors, drawing your own picture of an idealized world. Hi, Carmen! And you have chosen the ocean as the means to build a path towards the vision. Yet, why have you failed to take the leap of faith yourself? I had to make preparations. Seaborns are beautiful, there's no doubt about it. It's just that a key piece was still missing to really achieve what I want. You're not being honest with yourself. I know it very well that you're afraid of becoming one of them. The fear that your own creed might crumble, that you might lose your own sense of self, your ego. The fear that you might end up becoming nothing more than just another thing swept up by an ineffably overwhelming will. Isn't it terrifying that this hope can just disappear in a blink? Who's she talking to? Is this something that Miss Company has experience with? If so, I'd appreciate an explanation. She's hearing that voice. Of Heathcliff knows. Heathcliff knows, Heathcliff eyes. But a singular faith is that one had absolute confidence in breaks in one fell swoop, and their ironclad will is shattered. People of the city have the potential to distort into a monstrous form at any time. It is said that these phenomena are often accompanied by distorting an individual hearing a disembodied voice. Indeed, those who distort would oft behave as though they were engaged in a conversation. Of course, the same could be said for those who have awakened ego. At first, I thought it was Kathy, but it wasn't her. The voice was beautiful, comforting, and even cozy. The kind of voice that puts all deep contemplation to sleep, so calm and so warm. No, there's more to the sunshine than its warmth. The sunshine? You don't share your interests with the others, devotees. Survival is what you care about. What you really care about is giving everyone a chance to experience what it feels like to live in a world of warmth, ephemeral as it may be. Alright, we have to be about more than just prolonging our existences. What really matters is survival. It's what we leave behind our posterity, our legacy. As long as there's a guarantee that the light can indeed protect the sense of self, it'll be more than enough to convince people to become sea points. Please, you don't have to consider some of what other people might think, mayors. But everyone has their own wishes. I can't just bulldoze over their affairs and force mine upon them. But that's not what you really believe, is it? You know that better than anyone. While you hesitate, countless people who are bound to the inescapable bridle will continue to suffer. That might be true, but it's okay. You never hide the shape of your heart, its colors. The only thing you have to concern yourself with is, how can you lead the people of the city, and then Terra? Okay, we can't just let this happen. Operators positions. Operators unable to approach. She's surrounded by a strange field doctor. Now, some of this sort due to research under the monolith, a strange pressure would prevent our approach, as though to stop us from interfering. Looks like all that applies here too, all the way over in another world. Love is our collective destination, after all. So please, let go of this tool that might break your heart. Don't force yourself to look out of thorns. Your pilgrimage needn't be that of suffering. No, you don't believe in any recourse, do you? Other than this, anyway. Don't you think we should find a better, faster path with less suffering, before more people inevitably hurt each other with their ill intent? You're right. If it's no recourse, it has to happen faster. I can't waste any more time while people suffer. Follow your wishes, follow your desires, and paint. Let's show them the painting of your world reflected in your eyes. Before the compassion they believe in becomes completely worthless. Mayors, the yearning flotsam. And send the ship with your heart and what makes you want to enter the city. But we still know so little about the Seaborns, about Terra, about Iberia. What if it may have lit the fire under your feet? I can't bring you with us to the city as you are now. Even before the sinners had the chance to translate my words, Mayor slowly turned in my direction, as though she clearly understood my words. But I must, Dante. Your adventures were full of exhilarating tales, and I saw kindness in every word and action of you and your friends, but that's not enough. You don't think they'll change? No, they will. In the far, far future. An incandescent brilliance burst forth from before Mayors. Past that light, I saw the ocean. The calm sound of gently lapping, crashing waves, the immense golden brilliance. A portal? Where did it come from? Dungeon of the Fathoms. A gate that leads into one's heart. This periphery is where LCB department specialty begins. While that lies ahead beyond this periphery does not necessarily warrant Rotalian's presence. Can you guys help? I don't know what kind of phantoms I'm walking into, but I have a feeling that we're going to need your assistance. Doctor, Calcit, we're only here to investigate the dimensional door, but I don't want us to turn our backs on people we can help. Rotalian, accept Limbus Company's cooperation request. I'll go too. You're still in Iberia. I cannot Iberian business be handled solely by outsiders, let alone an incident connected to the Church of the Deep. Don't worry, it's like this is the first time we're letting someone not into our group into a Dungeon of the Phantoms. We'll be fine. More sea terrors. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that sea terrors that were swarming the lighthouse are coming this way as well. I'll call Scotty here. You'll be staying behind then? Amia will go with you, Doctor. Following Mayors who are already disappearing in the portal, we take our steps into the utopian world beyond. Okay, I have a good guess for the fraudulence now. What do you mean, good guess for the fraudulence? Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Oh no. I don't have enough. I have to buy one. I have to buy a box, I think. I have to buy a box. I might switch to this and convert them all. Okay. Okay, it's time to resume. And the main objective is to suppress the dungeon boss. Alright. Now, who do I bring into this nightmare? I know who I'm bringing. I know who I'm bringing. I know very much who I'm bringing. Am I? Yeah, sure. I'm bringing them. No, they're not leveled. They're not leveled. No. It would have been really cool, but anyone that can clash well and survive is good enough. Yeah, that's not these guys, unfortunately. So I'll have to, like, look again. I'll go bring my bleed team, sure. I will bring my bleed team. Because I love bleed. I love bleed. I love bleed. I love bleeding. You have a better bleed ID, don't you? No, you're generally all I have. So I guess I'll take you. So I can help fuel Faust, I guess. Let me just level up Heathcliff and Honglu real quick. Just Heathcliff, actually. He seems useful to have. There we go. Okay. Now let us go into the fathom of pilgrimage. Let's go to into the pilgrimage of compassion. Wait, no way, no way. Pilgrimage of compassion. Title drop. No way. Shocker. Anyway. Okay. I got all egos. It's time. The final part. News of the war is getting grimmer by the day. The sea terrors are coming, swarming. This is the day when the ocean-born calamity broke and sunk Aegir's seemingly infinite starward growth. Aren't you going to the service, Mayors? More and more people have been getting too anxious to stay in Aegir. I'm not. If Aegir falls, it only means that the service is soon to follow. Why? Think you'll head to the service too? I'm thinking about it. While there weren't that many, people around me began to leave for the service. I considered some of them to be close acquaintances. They all tried to convince me to leave with them. But fleeing my home in favor of the land didn't feel right. The fatal calamity descended. It dealt a heavy blow to Aegir, but the service suffered much worse. I had to help them. How could I not, after hearing that such a terrible thing had happened? Has happened. I think I'll head to the surface. Seriously, the surface? Think hard about it before you go. If you leave now, coming back might no longer be an option. Every day must be a struggle for them. At least I don't have to fear the immediate tomorrow. So it's my responsibility to provide help, as someone who is better off than them, even by a little. I know. If I don't go there to help, things will only get much more dangerous for the land dwellers. Maybe that danger is the very thing that'll hurt you. I still think I have to help. I still think I have to help them. My English is very Englishing today. I procured myself an Ingerian research vessel at a cheap price will bring me to land. To the land. And they would even submerge itself while moving. It wasn't exactly the best shape out there, and I normally wouldn't have even given it a second look. But I thought it would at least help me navigate the coastal sea. I didn't expect this. The very first thing I witnessed on the surface was the bottomless hostility against the Aegir. They denied my and Aegir's offer for help for the sole reason I came to from the sea. They denied my compassion, my research. Get lost! We don't need your stupid research. You're from the same place as the Calamity, aren't you? You really think we're so stupid that we trust you? They confiscated my catalyst and tore my research apart. On my way to stand with them against Calamity was devoured by the hatred born of the same Calamity. Any kindness, any compassion I gave him was repaid twofold in hatred and suspicion. That the terrible conditions of this land swamped them with monsters was as always their nature. It was long before the research vessel I bought from Aiki was confiscated out of suspicion. A few weeks later, when I finally came across the vessel by the beach, there was an uncanny name inscribed on its side, Rebellion de las Masas. But none of them was enough to stop me. From quitting my research for the sake of the land dwellers, I went through so many trials and errors to somehow impede the sea terror's rapid evolution, to revive the Iberian soil contaminated with a nether sea brand. But my work bore barely any fruit, and I let the days float by as I watched the Inquisition arrest the Aegir one by one. When my sea terror samples and the research stock came into view, they all looked completely different from one another. Some of them with fundamentally different psychologies. Even still, nothing stopped them from becoming us instead of I. And for the first time, I became doubtful of my efforts to interrupt their evolution. Her tales were not entirely fabrications. Mayors is a bishop of the Church of the Deep, so that automatically makes her a sinner in the eyes of the Inquisition, regardless of her reasons. The more I studied them, the more I found them to be such compassionate, altruistic creatures. All they cared about was their survival, without even a hint of selfishness. They're not some evil monsters from the sea. Mayors, I concede that seaboards may not be evil, but it doesn't matter what they are, whether they are kindly life forms, whether they are simply a different form of civilization. It doesn't matter. Because Iberian Inquisition does not define seaborns as evil. Seaborns are our enemy. That's the non-human existence. I have but one thing to say as an Inquisitor. You, of all of you, are my enemy. But it would be a good thing for the Inquisition if I were to leave the city. For the city, wouldn't it? Why would you say that's a good thing for us to toss our problem into another world? That'll be like abandoning our pride. Unless the people of the city give you permission. As an Inquisitor, I can't let you do that. Yeah, don't get your hopes about that either. You can wrap it in a box that says compassion for it all you want, but Mayors, your course isn't exactly the direction I like to sail in. Yay, yippee, I love more course sailing. I love more prodding and Ishmael's like issues. I love it. I love Kanto 5. As the rest of the sinners prepare for battle, silently agreeing with Ishmael's stand, Mayors mutters with genuine disappointment. I didn't want to have to do this. Waves. I had no better way to describe the horde of sea terrors crashing into us. But this is the only way it could have ended. Your words are composed entirely of your own color, and no one else's. Manager Dante, right? Do speak. We will hold the line and defend this place against the sea terrors rushing in from the rear. So in the meantime, can you take down Mayors and deal with the remaining sea terrors? Absolutely. The manager responded affirmatively. All operators will be drawing the sea terrors to us. We don't need to take them all down. We just need to act as a wall between the wave and the people of Limbus Company. Irene, I would like to ask you for your help as well. As for Mia, please assist Limbus Company, just in case. Okay, let the mission begin. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot of... That was a lot of reading. Man. It seems like no matter what I choose, they all lead to the same path. Alright. Let's get everybody set up. You don't seem as good. So I'll leave you and back up. Seems good enough. Seems good enough for me. I don't think I'll be able to use faust eco as much because it's not a gluttony thing, but it should be fine. Staggered, idiot, and die. Oh, you didn't die. Okay, that's fine. Where did your 20 blood feast come from? Oh well. Oh well. This is going a lot better than I thought. This is going a lot better already. Heathcliff, go! Game all over them. Already? Damn, okay. Alright, go. Go, Don Quixote, go. You can heal yourself for free. There you go, Faust. Alright. More of them. Your skills are just like of those elite operators. Alright. This is gonna go well until the final boss, I think. I love the OST here. It really does give you the feeling that I'm like fighting the seaboards in a whole different way. Like in Arknights. Because this sounds like an Arknights strike they would use for this type of like event, you know? Especially the vocals they use in the background, the choir. She keeps getting enough heart blood for her skills. That's funny. Mission accomplished. There seems to be a commotion about the village square. Villagers are surrounding someone with a clear intent to threaten. The evil sorcerer is gone, so I want this calamity end. Explain. Be honest, you just couldn't stand to watch Iberia thrive, could you? If I had that calamity, we would have. Look, please, I'm just here to share some research notes. What, how to fight those sea monsters? Oh, now you're trying to looking to help us. Newsflash, it's too damn late. These scraps of people will do anything to help us. Locals firmly believe that this calamity was brought here by Aegir's. You have to put a stop to this. This is... Wait, I need to scroll. I could feel them up turning towards us. An evil sorcerer started the profound silence. He pretended to work for us, but it turned out that he was driven by envy for Iberia's prosperity. Don't try to stop us, outsiders. They came from the sea just like the sorcerer himself. As they were protesting, the hungry, harrowed local villagers came to the sinner's eyes. A villager cradling an empty bundle of cloth. A child holding a staff in a hat that was far too large for him. They've all lost a lot. And that void in your heart blinds you. It makes it unbearable to keep your emotions in check. This is how they deal with sorrow. There were no emotions or intent to be found in the great calamity that devoured Iberia whole. So they sharpened their sorrows in the wayward wrath against those who came from the sea, just like the calamity itself. Which means someone needs to direct their anger against the rightful foes. Irene? Step back, citizen. If we were to determine that the Aegir has committed crimes, it falls under the Inquisition's jurisdiction to carry out the consequences. If the Aegir is innocent, do understand your actions cannot be permitted. It seems that Irene managed to provoke some thought in the mob as they saw you walked away from the Aegir, but they all then just scattered away. Thank you. As you can see, I hail from Aegir. Ever since the profound silence, I've devoted myself to studying seaboys and undersea brand to help the land dwellers. I don't know where my colleagues have all gone, but what's the point of this anymore? They don't want my help, so why should I give it to them? He seems crestfallen by his experience with Iberia. They might not, but it has to be someone who needs your help. They might... Who will speak? Rodion, speak! Maybe so. Maybe it's just a matter of what they actually want. I should approach this more carefully, and possibly find a different research angle. Maybe it should be about trying to find a way to restore the soil from all the salt that destroyed it. Or if you head out to the sea, would you take this with you? These are years worth of sea terror research notes. Take them. Maybe you'll find them more useful than I did, or the land dwellers did. After heading over his research notes, the Aegir walks away with an unburdened expression. Sea terror notes obtained. Deal 10% damage against enemies Deal 1% additional damage to any enemy defeated on every part broken during this encounter. Deal maximum 20% additional damage. Can activate your buff effect by breaking the same part repeatedly. If there are sea terror among enemies, the buff effect activates at maximum potential regardless of the conditions. Oh, that's fun. Thank you for your damage boost. Greatly appreciated. Just drink blood 5 head. Yeah. Yeah, basically. So I should take stuff on Discord. Alright, it's time to fight using this again. Alright, sure. Alright, and now they're going to be all be dealing 20% more damage for free. Wait, okay, that's better. And you can target him. Alright, that's fine. Get staggered. This should kill in theory. Okay, no it doesn't. It could have, if only she rolled higher. Man. Damn. Kurokuma Ishmael still remains one of my strongest identities, huh? Even though she's not really doing much at the moment. She's just using her skills normally. But then boom, jump scare, she's killing them. Really hard. Thank you, Heathcliff, for somehow winning the clash. This is fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's hilarious, that's why. And boom, and boom, and boom. A lot of lust. KK Ish is good. She's really good. She still holds up. Even being like a, what? Season 3? No. This is season 6. She still holds up for being a season 4 entity. She holds up very well. Too fanatic. Nice. Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Keep going. Okay. And kill. It's still so absurd. It's still crazy to me hearing Amiya talk like that. I'll leave you for last, so I don't have to worry about the spreading of the thing as much. So I guess I'll just use somebody to evade. I'll use you to evade. Sure. You're not hitting fast, though. You're not hitting fast. Really do love KK. It's just so funny to see the Kurukum gang all have unbreakable points. It is funny. KK Heath really tends to outperform her damage. She really enables it, yeah. I never really noticed Heathcliff as much, but I do see why he would be able to outperform it. Because of that, and also rules of the backstreets, among other things. Damn! Like, look at that! Just about with skill 2. Heathcliff attacked with a skill 3 and it didn't kill. Ishmael attacks with a skill 1, a skill 2, and it kills. Of course. Alright. Pause, keep evading. You're on evasion duty, so I can avoid having to face the fucking status condition as long as possible. It just works. It just works. It just kind of works. Those guys on purpose with unbreakables, rules them up, hit them anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Heathcliff does seem very good at that. Gregor Ishmael was definitely supposed to feel like the support DPS compared to Heath, who's the main counter DPS. I don't know. I've ran both KK Heathcliff and KK Ishmael in Mirror Dungeon before. And they were both like slot 1 and slot 2 respectively. Ishmael was doing work. She was doing so much more DPS than Heathcliff ever could. It was really funny to see. Okay, I could kill them now. I thought Netherbrand only spread on that. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna kill them now. Okay, that should work. Dog, kill them! And kill! Awesome. Thank you, Gregor. Thank you, Yiseng. Thank you, Rodion. That's a lot of damage. It is very satisfying. There are multiple Nether Sea founders. No, I get that. There are multiple of them. It's just that I thought Nether Sea branding only spread upon, that enemy dying. But I guess not. And I guess I have more reading to do. And it is really funny to see Kurokumi Ishmael spread her bleed from S3. Like dealing bleed. It's really funny. I just have to check the passives again and then. Yeah, on death. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill these guys yet. I was explicitly trying to just evade them. Curious. Anyway, it's time to do the same thing again. I am not changing my plan, it's because it just works. It works. It works, so I'm not bothering. This should work. Boom, boom, and die. Cool. This should also kill him. Pretty sure. And there it goes. 5 potency, 4 count. Damn, that's huge. That's very big. Boom, bam, bam, boom, pow. Big damage. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Gregor. Go, Ishmael. Kill them. Damn, 60 with the final coin. Damn. What the heck? You know what? I'm not complaining. I am not gonna complain. Who applies count? I guess you can apply count. So I'll use you. You have a lot of negative effects, so I'm just gonna like leave you be. No, I'm just gonna be evading you. Do that, do this, and do this. Okay. Thank you, Yusang, for staggering him and giving him 6 count. Thank you, Yusang. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Oh my god. Dawn, why? Why are you like this? Bruh. Actually, bruh. My luck with additional attack weight gaining is horrendous. It's awful. Alright, that guy is staggered. Alright, I'll throw you at that guy, I guess. No, I'll throw you at him. And then I'll throw you at that thing. You should kill him, ideally. Okay. This is going pretty well. And Faust, you killed him. He doesn't believe in your dream ending. I beg to differ. She's destroying them. No stagger yet, that's fine. That's fine. I think he's Glistener. Yep, there you go. He just kills her. Simply prove her wrong and win. Well, I am winning really hard right now, in fact. I don't think I've ever won this hard. And Faust, you kill him. Yep. More power. I guess you target him finally. Because how close are we? Oh, we're very far away. Not yet. No, I'm not targeting you yet. Faust, you keep evading. Ishmael, you killed that guy. You did this, you did that. You do that. You do... Well, this. Just in case he doesn't die. Kill him, Dawn. Kill him. Kill him. Thank you. Boom. Bow. Big damage. Very big damage. Very nice. Cool. This is going really well. Thank you, Heathcliff. Alright. Rules of the back streets. Rules of the fucking back streets. Wait, that's a one-sided flash. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Rules of the back streets. I think I'll have to go through with the thing anyway, at some point. So I'll just jumpstart it now. Right, there's that, that's this. And I'll throw you at him. Okay, that's fine. Heathcliff is 4-speed, yo. Well, yeah, I noticed. Don't worry, I'm not blind. Okay. Ow. He's at what? Oh my god. He was at 1 HP, bro. That was annoying. It was kind of annoying and frustrating. But oh well. Okay. You should be going fine. Alright, I guess I'll just throw you at that guy then. No, my initial decision worked better, I think. Go, Dawn. Oh my god, first coin. Again. Bruh. You were doing so fine, Dawn. Why? Why'd you do this to me? Ow. Ow. Oh! Where did that come from? I thought she had enough... Oh. Oh, it's still standing on the... On the thing. He was standing on the thing. Damn. Oh well. Almost staggered. He's gonna stagger now. Greg also got staggered. Oh no. Wait, he's staggering now. That's fine then. Is there any way I can heal my guys? There isn't like there's even a shop. That's annoying. Curious. How curious. Oh my god. Horrendous. So rude. You die now. And you also die. You sunk, what the hell? Okay, thank you. Evasion. I think he dies here? Question mark? Probably. Okay, they should be fine. Oh my god, can you stop rolling tails as your first flipping coin? Thank you, Rodion, for killing them, I suppose. That's nice of you. That's really nice of you. Oh my god! Gregor exploded. What the heck? That I need healing. I need my guys to heal as soon as possible. They need healing. I guess it's gonna come now. There's a long line of people waiting outside a rundown building. Inside, people of hoods are distributing something to the visitors. I thank the ocean's blessings. No, we only wish to help you sate your hunger, even a little. You see new around here. Clearly, you have traveled far to get here. Welcome. Sorry, everyone. Please understand, they're new here. You and hoods dragged us inside. It's not much longer, but you should hopefully be able to sate your hunger. Dried fish, huh? I'm getting iron caught the fin beasts. Let the other people have it first. There were people staring hungrily at the food, so we quickly find hand over. They began to shovel in the food, as though they've missed more than a few meals. Unless they slow down, they're going to make themselves sick. Without any reason to say, we left the building. I felt a little prick on the back of my head. I saw the hooded people were staring at us back as we walked away, but we managed to quicken our pace and disappear. Nothing happened. Did I make a mistake here? Oh well. At the center, what happens in arcs symbolizing the city. At the center of the railing, golden light must be mayors. Let's take a quick break here. Are you alright, doctor? I should take a quick breather. you should probably work on your cardio. Almost me about the piggyback you're around. Yeah, well, once we get back, I'll start working out like Dr. Gossett suggested. Executive manager, if it ever comes to it, you may trust me with the piggybacking. I'm good. Perhaps being in close proximity to Mayor's vision of the utopia in the center of the light did something. Seaborns near us only gave a passing glance without attacking us. Something about the way they looked at us felt like they were concerned about us. It's just gonna help but look away with a funny feeling. I feel sorrow, regret. Maybe these feelings are denials for all those times you spent agonizing over this. Can we really bring back Miss Mayors? We'll help her return. That's what we're here to do, after all. Alright, let's rest up a bit before moving on. I think we'll do a rest up. Mayor's Fathoms. All hands on deck. Yeah, that was the wrong choice. Oh well. It's not like I'm doing the lecture multiple times anyway, right? Right. Mayor's despair. The repulsiveness of people's ill intent, and the faint hope from a light found within. All kinds of emotions and memories rise to the surface of Amia's fathoms, then sink again. Those same thoughts seep into me as well, unfiltered. The sins that people have committed won't just go away. Humanity's own intent will propagate unimpeded too. But the ties that Miss Mayors are trying to summon to douse it will devour humanity, the civilization, and the city they came from. So I don't think that's the right way to go. Not as long as Dante and the people of Limbus company refuse. This isn't like the time I retrieved the ego. In place of light, a speck of darkness casts a shadow. Reach out to the darkness. Our strange power courses through me. Our strange power before radiating towards the sinners. All sinners gain emotional connection for the duration of this encounter. On hit against enemies, 50% of quick chance to gain 1 ego resource corresponding to useless skills affinity. When an enemy dies after an ally skill attacking, gain 2 least ego resources to remain oneself hung. In an encounter, gain 1 ego resource of each affinity consumer using the following ego skills, 2 of each when using overclocked skills. To remain oneself hung, Command Meltdown Faust, Umbrella Glory Gregor, Heidel Elegy Ishmael. Does not deal damage against targets. A 100 Abyssal Vitality. I guess I'll do this to get some bleed going, I suppose. You're gonna play bleed count. You're also gonna play bleed count. You do this. I'm gonna go have to get dinner. I didn't expect it to become by this fast, but I suppose I'll just select the skills real quick. And I'll go AFK to get dinner. Let me just put the AFK thing on my head. Oh. There we go. Alright, I am gonna be AFK now. I'm just gonna leave this as like background music. Because it's really good. I like the music here. So I'm just gonna go AFK now. You guys have fun listening to this. I have made my legendary return. Hello, chat. All right. Let's beat up a woman. Let's beat up a monster, shall we? I'm just here assuming some count, some bleed count. That's what my job is at the moment. Just make sure there's a lot of bleed count on this woman. Wow. Oh my god, she has enemies now. Oh my god, no. No. What? That's not good. Looks like I have to kill them really fast. I'll be killing them. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. I should probably target you. And then I'll spend one turn on you. Alright. Okay. That's a stagger. Cool. Very good. Okay. This is going pretty alright so far. That's another stagger. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Please don't let's target the big guy. Oh my gosh, you target the big guy. Fuck. Why you like this, Dawn? Why you like this? Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bruh, Rodion, bruh. Okay. Imagine not staggering them. Yeah, imagine. That could be me. Haha. Can't be me. If you heard that, don't worry about it. For now, probably just focus on just... I will be killing them. I will keep killing them. Actually, no, I'll just do this. It's a very smart strategy. This is fine. Okay, Gargan's pretty good. That's a big kill. This thing is bulky as sin. What the heck? 15 damage again, and the sun go. Ooh, big. Very big. More bleed, bleed him to death. I love bleeding. I love making them bleed. Please keep making them bleed. Thunder Cleave. Bruh. They're just minions. I'm fine. Look at this. Pathetic. Actually, just pathetic. That should kill. That should stagger at least. That should do some of damage as well. Oh! Oh wait, that can't clash. Lol. Calcit! Clash against this guy. I believe in you, Calcit. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, it's your rolls tails. Oh, of course your rolls tails. Summoning oomph. Hi, Kaltzid. So you assist in the fight after all. Incredible. Wow. Impressive. Anyway. And that. Yep, that. Alright, it was of the back streets. I forgot about that. Oh well. Everybody is staggered. At least everything is staggered. I'll probably kill this guy and then activate this thing. How many enemies are there supposed to be again? Or is he supposed to just be continuously summoning them until I eventually like the brave and die? If that's what's happening, then I might be in for a long ride. Okay. You keep spotting them until they eat her HP. I see. I see. So the objective really is to just kill them over and over again, huh? And boom. Death. Boom, boom. Death. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Wait, hold on. I need to see this. On the battlefield, enemy summon either of those units or some of three of them that except someone will tell you. Oh, that's it. That's a very cool mechanic. I just wanted to check just in case. But this is a very cool mechanic. I like it. Yeah, okay, so the objective really is to just like keep killing the minions, huh? That's gonna be quite a waste of a skill, so I'm just gonna use somebody else on this. Yeah, you'll just be able to kill yourself. Actually, no. Yeah, you'll kill yourself. It's fine. You'll just die eventually. It's fine. It's fine. Heathcliff, you're on that duty. Everybody else, clash, clash, and clash. That's an 18. Oof. Okay. That's fine. And that's fine. Alright, cool. If you can nuke them with something like Yearning by Collab will do numbers. I can imagine. However, I do not like wasting ego resources, so I'm not going to do that yet. Keyword, yet. I'm not doing that yet. Ow. Alright, Gregor, go. Go nuts. Go crazy. Go bonkers. Thank you for the stagger. Big stagger. Thank you, Gregor. Alright. Ah. Dominating hopeless. Interesting. Hey, Kaltsit, it's up for your help again. I think this goes about everybody, so I'm just gonna like focus my resources on getting this guy's bleed count and potency up. Go, Yerling Merkala! Despite another feature of eco resources for free. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I forgot about that briefly. I briefly forgot about that. Oh. What a waste of Yerling Merkala, huh? Damn. You've aged other since the last time we met, Fabi. This is a characteristic of your sub-race. You haven't aged today. So, begs you to return to the deep. Seaboards are indispensable in our preparation for impending doom. Nothing, I mean nothing else can ensure the survival of humanity. Thus, it will only be right for me to join hands with those who are able to and willing to become seaborns, to search for a way to prolong our existences. You're lucky to use the knowledge of the wise and the talented as nourishment for seaborns, but that won't do anything more than prolong our existences. But a survival alone not enough. I thought the bishop of the church would share a majority of the belief with me. Sorry. Fabi, you and I both have put our faith in the seaborns, but the word faith might mean something indifferent for you than it does for me. Seaborns shouldn't be our object of worship. You have to stand on equal ground as them, and set our eyes on their natures. Please step aside. Desperation, sadness, sympathy. Mayor's emotions gush upward, carried by bubbles. Terra, a land in which the hatred for the different has entrenched itself. This city, a place in which people, crushed by the trials of life, have surrendered to its absurdities. They both need the seaborns, perfected beneath the light. That is but your wish, Miss Mayors. Faust does not believe there to be necessary elements for the city. Even in the city, there are people who are searching for reasons to live on, dreaming of a better world. We all know that it can't possibly be easy to change, but there has to be some kind of worth, value, in that process alone, in the lives we lead within the city. What worth could there be to a life of the unkind? The kind of life humanity is doomed to exist in, where all we ever do is hurt and hate one another? Listen, efficient order, natural altruism, they're both virtues humanity should never lose sight of, but there's no such thing as absolutes when it comes to the value of life. Survival is the right of all civilization, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue over it. To argue for it. But what if there's no other way? Can you even understand what I'm saying? Something passes I made Faro Muerto my home. Unlike prediction, the Seaborn's evolution seemed to have lost its explosive progress, and Fabio seems to be content just observing the slow development. Maybe because they're directionless, without a specific wish. Even still, Seaborns were the key to changing Terra, the land. To stand along against the incoming calamity, we needed their survivability and adaptability. And the humanity that has turned Sashi into ill intent needed the Seaborn's blind, selfless altruism toward their own. So, while I never stopped my studies, something small but sharp continued to stab at my frustrated head. Stultified and unable to be resolved. If we are to lose even our senses of selves and creed, assimilated with stagnated greater will, for the sake of survival, civilization had to be no more. For the sake of us, I had to be no more. The realization of that paradox made the first crack in my confidence that seaborn were the absolute problem Iberia, the land, and humanity faced, and through the cracks the seeds of doubt were sown. But I already come too far to find a path more beautiful than the seaborns. No more wasting time with these stupid ruminations. There has to be a way. Some kind of condition seaborns need to fulfill to retain their sense of selves, to retain their individual hopes and wishes. I so drift A topic inundation of years I dedicated to its purpose, holding onto this precious hope and steeled by its shaking heart. And that was the easy part. There are no better solutions. Don't look away from the answer that lies right in front of me. All they need to do is to find a way for seaborns to hope and wish, to have them each carry a sense of self. I used to repeat that to myself like a mantra, again and again. But my drifting days came to an end when I found a new path, illuminated by the strange light from across the sea. On that day, yes, the day when a faint blue light shone, a whisper visited me. Who's that? Whose voice is... What? The answer, sought through the eons by people I didn't recognize, played over in my ears. The voice that spoke was muffled but warm and beautiful. The light of the city? The hearts that were lost, the emotions that were forgotten, the sense of self that... No, that's enough of that. But I'd like to hear more about the light. Light that is sprouted from the 10 virtues. And the image those words drew in my mind was clearer and more beautiful than ever. Terra, the city, they've both failed to find a way out of this brittle. If they're going to be satisfied with living on as they are, then you can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then even if you may be lost by the ideals, you have to keep walking. Survival, worth of life. As I've never been too certain about either of those complicated ideas, I've had no unflinching creed with which to convince her. It's not to say that the city has no need of the altruistic nature Mayors wants to bring there. That's not to say that I have a better answer than a combination of seaborn Santa-light. Even still, the emotions, the regrets, the conversations I found and collect over this journey alongside the sinners, my god hiccups, become my answer, and I take on. Honestly, I don't really know the city all that well either. My memory only goes back a year, and for what's practically my entire existence, I've been surrounded by the sinners in our adventure. Still, we want to keep trying. You're right, the city is an absurd, vicious place. Something new and horrible surprises me every other day, but... Mayors, the light you spoke of, I don't think that's what protects the ego, the sense of self. To protect it, you have to first look unflinchingly both ways. The path that lies ahead, and the one that you've walked. Then you confront them both. That can't be right. The light, it has to. You're just working based on what you heard about the city and light. Ain't that right? How can you be so confident the light will be able to protect the seaborn's sense of selves? Ain't that just what you want to believe? I think it's a distinct possibility. Even if the light can do what you hope it does, Mayors, it won't change anything. Turning our natures kind by transforming us into seaborns? A convenient like that isn't our path. Because a sense of self protected like that, the kind nature tamed like that, wouldn't be our own. It'd be yours, Mayors. Protecting your own sense of self while being compassionate and kind, it's a path of unbearable suffering. We might fail some days, despite our best efforts. Some days we'll be forced to confront the sins of our past and suffer. Verily, not one of us as we are now may see the culmination of that path. Yet, I can hardly find it within myself to simply leave it all in thy hands without so much as trying. You're saying that seawords can't be the answer I've always sought. It doesn't make much sense if you think about it, Mayors. Those sea monsters don't even know what self means. That's why they show no hesitation before sacrifice. If you were to reintroduce that sense of self to those sea monsters, that selflessness you want will be no more. The seaborn-shaped distortion was not a seaborn, and endlessly anguished, contemplating distortion. If Mayors' wish is to achieve an altruistic world, then her desire has to be that she doesn't want her efforts to become meaningless. Seaborns may be the perfect answer for some people. A recent example, Fabius. It seemed clear that was precisely his wish. But that doesn't seem to align with yours. Find a new answer, Miss Mayors. You think we have to go back to wandering for so much time again in search of that new answer? You won't be alone on that path. Walk it together, rely on one another, and it won't feel as long. Trying to carry such a heavy burden all by yourself, Miss Mayors, it's such a prideful thing to do. Why is Yi-sang so far forward? Why is Yi-sang so far to the front? What did he do? What did he do? Oh well. Heathcliff Clash. Oh no. Faust Clash, I guess. But she'll be almost at... Oh well, it is what it is. I kind of just have to ball, don't I? Oh my god, you roll so high. Why do you roll so high? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, do they even do damage? Oh, these do damage. Those three do damage. It seems as if I will be forced to use Ego. Alright, it's time to use my Ego. Hehe, Ego time. Alright, go. There's a fisheye effect in the field. Hold on, I'll check it later. All the damage. That's fine by me. Ow. I got lasered, I think. Calcit, go. I summon you, Calcit. Once again, still the only Arknights character to ever have a Limbus sprite like this. Even if it's colorless, it still counts. And I think it's hilarious, by the way. Oh. Orb. Gregor is setting up. Faust is staggered, so that means no healing for next turn. That's unfortunate, but oh well. Ow! Ow! Uh-oh. Oh, the Calcit effect block most of it. Damn, he's tanking a lot. Tides carry away the windows the mayor has passed, soon devouring them beyond vision. It's almost as the mayor's in the dungeon of the Phantoms. No, the ocean itself is fusing into one. A majority of distortions encountered by the bus team have assumed a form generally recognized as an organic entity. However, there is nothing preventing a distortion's form from breaking into a boundary and taking a different shape, as it may vary by the individual's desires. If a distortion is not to excabrate undeterred, it may eventually corrode this very space in which we stand. As we're taking some time to catch our breath, a few small machines tumbled to the ground, shot from one of the tumbling phantoms. It must be one of those mysterious machines in Mayor's home we saw when we appeared in her memories. The machines continued to whir loudly as though the waves broke them. Except there were various apparatus attached to the sockets on their sides. Expensive they appear, yet how numerous they are. Well, you know, maybe she's similar to one of those fixer fellows who are always hell-bent on picking up every new cutting-edge workshop tech. Oh, it says Little Handy down here. This has an oddly similar structure to the Hand of the Saint that Inquisitor brought. Shall this fantastically wonderful machine be of assistance in our battles? Well, Titanor seems to have their hands full of holding the line against the seas, thanks to the tide of sea terrors. We should probably just take one and leave the rest to help them out. With a good discussion with the Sinners, we decided to take just one of the machines. Immediate contamination kit detected, counteracting nether sea brand toxicity. I don't really understand how it works, but that sure sounds helpful. No longer inflicts a nervous impairment or deals damage to allies. Okay, cool. That's lovely. Also, thanks for not staggering anymore, Faust. That's much appreciated. Now I can freely use Hexnail. I would gladly use Hexnail if only you weren't rolling so goddamn high. Why do you roll so goddamn high? Due to getting hit, becomes staggered and gain 5 fragile until... Oh my god, that's a lot of shield. How do you lose shield? I guess I'll try to remove the thing. Oh well. Alright, Calcit, continue doing your thing, I guess. Gregor, how many man in scabbard? Oh, you have... Okay, you have that many. Gotcha. You have 3 protection, that's also really good. Damn, that's going by really fast. Alright, here we go. Destroy! Nice, that's going really well, I think. These ones got anybody. God damn it. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Go, Calcit. I send you. Okay, cool. Damn, that's a big heal. Ow. That's not doing a lot of damage, I don't think it is. I summon Ufi in attack position. True. And then I flip my others and then I flip my others and make them turn into defense. Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never played that card game before. Aha. Ow. 6 protection? Damn. Okay. Ooh, that's an almost stagger on Ishmael. What I do here? Everybody be staggered as sin. I guess Faust you... Ah, I see. You have 21. Can gain up to 20 per turn. Okay, I should probably like save this until he gets 40 stacks. For now, EDDER. AEDD, I mean. Also works. Yi Sung, you can use this one, I suppose. Wait. 2 slot fragility. No, that's fragility. I guess I'll have you target that. And you're gonna target this one with that. Okay, that should work, in theory. Of course. Why do you attack first? Oh, right, you have higher speed. Right, I'm stupid. Please, come on. Okay, there we go. Gregor, thank you. Thank you for winning your cash. Complete paralysis. Alright, this is what it gives paralysis. Haha, lol. Winning your cash. Yeah, no cash was won. No clashes were won either. Which sucks. Also, everybody's dying. Ah. Hmm. This is beyond annoying. Faust, you're still staggered. Why is Faust still staggered? Oh my fucking god. I can't win against this. How do you win against that? Wait. For every bleed on the target, give... Wait, everybody inflicts bleed. So if I can... Assuming Rhodion's clash doesn't happen first, these guys can inflict quite a lot of bleed. Just from, well, attacking. And maybe, hopefully that gives me enough of an edge to win. Does it give paralysis? Oh my god, yes, it gives paralysis. Okay. Ishmael, go! Please! Ishmael, save the Soul Society! Okay, thank you, Yi-Sang. Alright, that's paralysis. Yep, and Rodion should win now. Haha, got him. Yippee, she did it, she won their clash. I think this might kill some sinners. I guess it deals minus 80% damage. Yeah, but it still does a lot! That's scary. What did they want me to do against this? Gregor, go? I guess? I should probably save this, but I don't have a choice. I really don't have a choice. Even if you have such high clash power... Wait. I can let Gregor tank it. He's not taking any damage from that. I'll come and let Gregor tank that, honestly. Go, Ishmael. Alright, Faust, regenerate sanity. I want to do this first try. I can't do it. I know I can. And he rolls heads. And he rolls tails, I mean. Ow. This is tough. This is so tough. Annoying. Really annoying. Especially because I can't do damage against this thing. I can't win clashes. Why do you roll so high? Yeah, look at that. 60. 60. Bruh. I guess I can always try clearing this. Hopefully that helps. Because I'm pretty sure you gain power from, like, having the branding thing under you, right? Like, let me see this shit. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Like, now. Just a field effect. Yeah, I know. But, yeah, I kind of have to just ball, don't I? That rolls a 15 against... Oh my god, bro. Wait, let me see this. Okay, this should be fine still. It's -9. In theory, she could win the clash. Alright, Dom, please work. Oh my god! God damn it, bro! You had one job, Rodion. You had one job. Oh, you saying I think you're dead? I guess not yet. You're very close, though. Ow. Rodion's dead. Yep, alright, cool. Faust evades because she's just that coded. Oh boy. I think I have to use Superbia now. This is all I have to do. Use Calcit. Calcit, go. Alright. 74 HP left. Please don't kill anybody. Please. I don't have enough units. Ow. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Okay, did not hurt as much as I thought it was going to. This is fine still, I think. Gregor still lives? Damn, okay. I'm not gonna complain. Why would I complain? How much does he have? 30. Next turn I can use it. Next turn. So I just realized, why didn't I do this sooner? I would not be in as much trouble. Come on, Otis, please. Thank you. Alright, that's bleed. That's more bleed. Thank you. Yeah, the significant boost to her numbers. Yeah, I kind of noticed. She was getting +9 final power just from existing at this point. Yeah, I should have just gotten rid of that earlier. I'm stupid. I feel kind of stupid. Goes on the back streets? Damn. Oh well. Rolls with back streets? Insane. And using us that. Yeah, that does not surprise me whatsoever. Oh my god, she staggered. Finally! Holy shit, she staggered. I can actually do damage now. Holy shit, finally. That's such a big heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I can actually win this now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's big good damage. Thank you, Don Quixote. Also really good damage. Wait, I could have used... Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Oh well. I'll use it next turn then. She has 10 fragility anyway. Gregor! Gregor, it's your turn! Win are all over the place. It's time! Fuck him up, Gregor. She has very low HP at this point. Now she has a lot of bleed. Rain on them. And now kill! God damn, Gregor. Okay. I hope there's nobody dies. Haha. Please. Please nobody die. Ow. Ow. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Could have been better. Heathcliff died. That's unfortunate. I'm down to my second to last unit. No, I still have 2 more left. If only I had Rodion, man. If only I had Rodion. God damn it, Gregor, no! God damn it. It's honestly quite incredible. Yeah, honestly quite incredible indeed. It's just really unfortunate. I feel like this all could have been avoided if I just did this stupid fucking nervous impairment thing sooner. Ow. That was painful. Marceau, please. Claim their... crush them. Crush their skull. Please, thank you. Camera burst. Huge. Question mark. Alright. Wait, I can use healing. I can heal. Sinclair, heal. Finally, healing ego. Oh my god, yes. Thank you, Sinclair. You were useful for once. I need this to be first try. I need this to be first try, bro. I just can't really go back and do it all over again. It's gonna take me too long. Oof. This hurts. This hurts a lot. Marceau, you're attacking it like a champ. Please keep going. Gregor is dead, so that means I have to use something else to clash with it. I can use this. Right? Yeah. I can. Okay. All I have to do now is make sure it dies. And it stays that way. And just keeps dying and dying. Okay. I think Ishmael staggers her again. There it is. Holy shit, I did it. First try. All it took was Superbia. And I really just said, Marceau, win. And he won. He punched the distortion in the face again. He did the exact same thing as in the Blade Lineage Intervalio. He punched the distortion and got rid of the distortion. It's true that some people scrutinize other sort of differences to find something they can hate. But it's also true that it's often those very differences that people look up to. And admiration usually goes hand in hand with overestimation. Yes, and Miss Mayers admitted these two unknowns, Seaborns and the Light. She thought they would be the solution to everything. Mayers, do you still want to go to the city? No. I'll remain here in Terra. I'll broaden my studies, and I'll talk more, to find a new path toward realizing my wish. That's what will happen now, Miss Mayers. We're gonna have a long talk with the Inquisition, but we'll help too. We'll help you in your search for that path if we can. The great arc built from the city crumbles. Light fades away and gives way to shadows. I found ourselves back aboard the vessel Massas. Battle complete. Vessel Massas, it's slowing down. How's Miss Mayers? Here, unconscious. Mental strain seems to have taken its toll. It all happened inside the dungeon of the Phantoms, but it can't have been too easy on her mind to send so many waves after us. What'll happen to Miss Mayers now? First, we'll wait for Inquisition's ruling, then bring her to Rhodes Island. Her efforts were misguided, but she also had Terra's best interests at heart. Together, I'm sure we can discuss a better way forward. What if she's sentenced to death? Then will we need to offer a different proposal? We can consider when we get to it, Doctor. It's finally over. All we have left to do is go back. as we were preparing to leave with our hearts much lighter than they were earlier. Hold on, everyone. Something's rapidly approaching us. A low, thrumming roar vibrates through the air as a strange shadow looms over the ship. Where did this shade come from? Wait, is that... Almost as by instinct, Ishmael takes a radio from Gregor and runs into the control room. Something must have clicked and Otis' head as she also turned and ran after Ishmael. If those two are running into the bridge... Race! Graham does something! Oh bollocks, mugging her right here before the finish line. Doctor, Donna has advised that we cramp onto something. I see they're preparing to turn the ship around. Everyone, brace for impact. Stay alert. Something's coming. The ship gleamed heavily as it hurriedly turned port side, and I caught a glimpse of a massive shadow gliding just beneath the water's surface, right where the ship was a second ago. It's a seaboat, about the size of, no, slightly larger than a vessel Massas. Mia's communicator buzzed with Ishmael's voice. The currents are going wild. Wait, no, something's causing these currents to go wild. We'll try our best to maintain evasive maneuvers for as long as possible, but we can't do this forever. The situation does not improve. We may have to take the vessel Massas to cross a dimensional door. Those who are trying to have a way out of this quandary, not at this moment, but we will have to come up with one now and fast. Does anything come to mind? We should first figure out why that seaboat is coming after us. Copy that. I'll focus on seeing the ships, so keep us updated. With that, the ship immediately begins a sharp turn, narrowly dodging the ponderous body of the seaboat as it swims by. We can't just take the whole ship across the dimensional door. We're not the only ones on it. But the sea is too wild to simply turn around to let the others leave. It's almost like it's obsessed with the ship. Just why could it possibly be coming after the ship all of a sudden? Could be that Fabius ordered it's coming after me. Scotty, you? Yes, I'm the enemy, an abyssal hunter. As other proof, the giant beast began to charge against the bow of the ship the moment Scotty repositioned himself there. Just what are the abyssal hunters? Why are they so gung-ho about trying to kill you? Abyssal hunters are those who hunt sea terrors and seaborns. Of course, this isn't based on any emotion, so just vengeance or resentment. It's Scotty's... Well, that's not important right now. One man's insider is solely targeting Scotty. It's because of who she is. She's half seaborn, if I recall correctly. And she's something of a very, very, very important figure for the Seaborns. They need her, bro. I don't understand why. Scotty is very appealing visually and in the voice, and she seems really cool and nice, but they're just irrational. They just want her dead or something. If my knowledge recalls correctly. I don't think they want her actually dead, but still. Operators of Roadside are heavily fatigued at this moment from their long defense against the waves in the dungeon of the Phantoms. The same could be said of us and Miss Samia, who battled mayors in the meantime, to engage at Seaboard in this particular circumstances. Oh? Something shakes the vessel Massas once again. What's this now? There's more? There are indeed multiple entities starting our ship. However, a violent destructive sound crashes through the waves toward vessel Massas. Past the southern mall of mist. There was... We're lucky. Or was it simply how it was supposed to go? Isharmla! Sir Knight? 2 Seaborns. It's going to be fine, Miss Inquisitor. If he's the same knight we fought earlier, I doubt he'll be able to stop himself from charging at that giant of a sea monster. Like Hongru said, the knight charged straight at the giant rough wave at the great Seaborn, as though he hardly noticed our presence. If we can help the knight repel that Seaborn, we might just have a shot at sending Limbus Company back to the dimensional door and escaping aboard the vessel Masters ourselves. Can everyone still move? I'm almost at my limit, but I can still move. I've got a plan, and I'd like for everyone to trust me on this. Thanks for so bad outside of you. Thanks for looking so bad outside of you. Entered the portal. Now it's out the time for the hunter to get to work. The bright ray of light from Irene's lamp shines upon those atop the deck, while Scotty leaps tall into the air, using the ship's bow as a launching pad. The operators each scattered to their appropriate positions as commanded by the doctor. Ishmael and Otis both exited their decks as well, presumably having found someone to steer the ship. Is it okay to have you two out here? The scout said, seemed to know enough about seafaring to take over. While this crisis is far from over, she was good enough that it was reasonable for us to leave the stiff shearing to her and descend to the decks for our return. It doesn't seem like we'll all be able to bid you goodbye. Are you sure you're going to be okay? You can stay a little longer to help. I appreciate the sentiment, I really do, but... I mean, avoided towards the dimensional door, which had shrunk significantly smaller since the first time we saw it. You don't have much time. How many of us are only supposed to open for a set period of time, or what if it's closing now because our work here is done? There was precious little we could learn about it now, but it was obvious that our time here was coming to an end. Thanks, Amiya. We would have been lost for a while in this war if it weren't for Rhodes Island's help. Well, thanks to you, we should be able to sufficiently study the dimensional door before we return. Time to say goodbye to the Iberian sea breeze, I guess. You have any idea how big the pile of paperwork the pile of paper is going to be at the acquisition? Merda, try not to drop into Iberia next time. Got that? Sure, let's all stay nicely put in our own worlds. As the Great Seaborn briefly follows at the combined might of Scotty and the Knight, his ship's bow manages to stop inches from the dimensional door. Manager, now's your chance. Get to the dimensional door. Someday I hope we can meet again. We shall take our leave. Let's return to the city. The sea had turned into a brutal battlefield, terrible roles contending with one another. After taking one final look at Rhodes Island, defending the vessel masses, we lived in the pitch darkness at the center of the dimensional door. I was swept away by the tides of consciousness. The river draws up my memories and consciousness, sublimating them away. Then... Where is this Yi Hong Yuan? I look around and see the cinders strewn around the room, dozing off. I see Heathcliff crash like that all the time, but how did everyone crash at the same time, slipping against the walls? A bizarre sensation that something was truly amiss crawls up my spine. You have come too. Now you have come too. I request that you continue your rest in your chamber. Your presence here makes it difficult to conduct healing cleaning activities in areas adjacent to your body. Wait, what? We just came through the dimensional door after Rhodes Island. Rhodes. You were transferred here after LCCA discovered your company unconscious at the entrance of the Laponic Corp branch. I feel like I just went through a memorable experience, but I can't recall what. There was a hole in my memory, and this strange emotional tug in my heart, an ego I don't ever recall extracting. No, mostly not pretty. I've about 5 more minutes of scheduling wooden training dummies to wake you in 5 minutes. But a bizarre sensation naturally settles. What was that of Malby? What just happened? I don't have any answers to either of those questions, but... Wait, where's Sada? She has something about there's going to be a delay in something. I couldn't find Sada, who's been bringing us odd jobs here and there during our stay. Anywhere in Yi Hong Yuan. But on the desk, I did find a note filled with various requests and letters, both presumably left by hand by Sada. We've got a distortion contract. Come on, time to earn your keep. We weren't going to launch until we got a message from HQ, right? Are they allergic to giving us free time off or something? At that moment, a certain voice briefly surfaced on the abyss of my memories before sinking again. There's no such thing as absolute when it comes to the value of life, which means that it should never be up to others to define the worth of life, to argue for it. The worth of life. I'm not quite recall who said that, or even where I heard it from. Honestly, I don't even understand what it means. You can't change what you see by standing still. If you want to bring about a better world, then, even if you may be lost in its ideals... Even still, some of those words left lingering pressure in my heart. You have to keep walking. I able to sit still. I got up from my seat and began waking up the cinders one by one. Yeah, it's not like we're getting anything done here. On your feet, guys. Time to get to work. The cinders each begin waking up, some of them looking around to get their bearings. Like they were just pulled out of a long dream. Wait, is this it? Oh my god, finally my throat was killing me, bro. Finally. Also, this was also surprising the slightest. It's Don Quixote we're talking about here. Alright. I did it. I'm finally done with this stupid ass event. Let me just buy this real quick. Also buy this. And also buy this. And now time to buy this. Buying this as well. Now I'm buying this. Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. Ah. Alright. I got my hella cosmetics. Alright. There we go. All set. Holy hell, that was a lot. That was a lot. Let me just use my boxes because it's funny as hell. 30 modules. Yep, excellent. I'm time to do this. And this. And we're done. And we're done for today. Let me just redeem these. Okay. We're done. We are done for today. Honestly, that collab was really, really good. I could, as somebody who has not played Arknights in quite a while, I could tell there were some things in the story that like I missed out on completely by just like either forgetting about it or just not playing through the story as much. Like the part about Skadi and the fact that that Amiya can do what she does, and how a lot of it actually makes a lot of sense. And also that it was a really nice inclusion to have the egos that are exclusive to the story be used here. That was really nice to see. Overall, pretty good event. It was really fun and really cool to see. Alright, now that I'm done, I can just kind of say I'm really glad it's over. I'm really glad it's over. Like, my throat is killing me. But all things must come to an end, and so I suppose I'll just be raiding off to somebody now. Thank you to Safera the Noma for raiding me. It was really much appreciated. And I suppose I'll be raiding up to somebody now. Let's see who's streaming. Who in my followers list is streaming right now? I can raid the same person again, sure. I'm gonna raid the same person I raided last time. Just for consistency's sake, you know? They're still playing Silent Hill F if everybody's interested in that. So I'll just do use this message if you're following. If you're subscribed, use this message if you're just following. And remember, I have a funny little Discord server that you can join if you want to. And I'll be raiding off now. It was a really nice event. I enjoyed it a lot. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'm taking a break because my throat needs its rest. So I'm pressed. Wait. Weird. I can't rate them. Strange. Wait. Let me try this again. Huh, weird. I guess I'll rate somebody else? Maybe? Who else is streaming? My follower list. Oh, Bacon is streaming. Bacon Pierogi is streaming Restaurant Royale, which is a series he does where he makes Soul Calibur 4, Soul Calibur 6 NPCs characters, and he makes them fight each other just to see where he orders food from on that day. So I'm just gonna be rating him instead. Alright. A few more seconds. And see you guys later. Bye bye. See you next time.